So, let's see here if we can get the names changed. Getting started. Table 1 or table 3 at the stream table. Just starting up stuff right now. Alex is just announcing the rules. Everybody's getting set up, so I'm being a little quiet. But let me know if the music is too loud, too low. Just don't want it to be too loud. Hello. How you doing, Red? Welcome in. Good to see you again. It's been a minute since I streamed. It's been like 6 months, so let's see. How's the audio, Red? I'm whispering, so mine is probably low, but the music, is it like at a good level? Is it a little too low? Can you even hear it? Just let me know. I don't want it to be overpowering. That's the main thing. Loud, thank you. Appreciate you. I'll turn it down a little bit. Let me know if that adjustment works for you. And let me know if at any point I'm too loud. I'm like fiddling with some stuff. It's been a minute, so yeah. But yeah, welcome in. Hopefully you were excited about this. I don't know what the two people are playing. We have Max. Max was the, I think, previous winner of the last League Cup that I streamed. If I remember correctly, because his name was still on the stream elements thing when I did it at Third Universe. So, and then Edward is on the left in the Gengar sleeves. Two really nice sleeves here from the two different players. So that's kind of dope to see nice sleeves. Max playing Guardy. Okay, you know. You got the inside knowledge. That would make sense for Max. I think he was playing Guardy before as well. Maybe not the whole time, but Max definitely played Guardy in the past. So, but yeah, it's nice stuff. Welcome in, Matthew, by the way. Welcome in. Yeah. So I also have some other setup stuff that's kind of fun that I got it working again. So hopefully y'all can experience a little bit of that fun stuff to make it feel not quite Pokemon TCG level, like, you know, regional level, but we do have some cards. So if you want to know what Gardevoir does, there we go. that's what Gardevoir does. Look at that. We so fancy over here. I'm sorry you couldn't find a ride today, but hopefully this will suffice, fill that need that you have to see. I guess the question is, how much Badoo are we going to see today? Are we going to see a Badoo every single round? I should have a separate Badoo counter going on. I think Azul did that at one point when they were doing Champions League, but we'll just keep track. I think in the future maybe I'll have like a little board that I bring out that says, like, you know, time since last itchy pollen. All right, looks like we're about to start. Taking a picture now. I like how Max's Pokemon is already asleep or paralyzed. It's great. It's to the side. All right. Round one starting. I'm not sure who's going first, but we'll find out pretty quickly. Looks like we have Miraidon versus Gardevoir. So you were correct, Matthew. It was Gardevoir. But Edward starting off just directly with Miraidon, so it's pretty good. Not having to use any resources, being able to maybe fill the whole bench immediately, which is good. Especially against the Gardevoir player, which it's one thing. Like I think Miraidon might want to go first, but having a whole extra turn, knowing that Gardevoir basically can't do anything turn one, and it's going to be just a bunch of low HP things. It's going to be really good if Edward can find the Iron Hands for turn two. But as we see now, Edward just using these abilities, getting a few more lightning Pokemon onto the bench. I expect to see probably a Raikou and an Iron Hands come down. Yep. See if we see the Raikou. Looks like Edward here shuffling up, maybe opting not to get another Pokemon. Maybe there's good stuff in hand. I would imagine there's a Pikachu EX in this list for that Raikou, but interesting not seeing the Raikou come out here. But just going to Electric Generator, see what we can get. Right now, looks like a whiff. Oof, that's tough. Early in the game like this, just whiffing that Electric Generator when you know you have the most resources possible in the deck is kind of rough. I'm sure Max over here probably wishing he had the Flutter Mane out turn one. Just attaching and Rotom V. I guess no need to put too much on the bench for Edward. You're going to have another turn to use these abilities if you need. So, assuming that Pikachu is in the deck, we can find plenty of resources next turn, too. So, Max over here, going in with a Nest Ball, taking a look through the deck, see what's missing. Pretty hard for me to discern what's available and what's not. I'm pretty sure I did see the Drifloon in the deck. We do have some Gardevoirs available to us. I would imagine at this point, I'm not sure if Max is running Klefki. I don't think many decks are. Maybe look for Flutter Mane, but I think a Klefki here would be huge. But I doubt Max is running it. I don't think most people are running Klefki at this point. But yeah, just grabbing the Ralts. I think this is interesting because going for the Nest Ball here to get the Ralts implies that Max does not have anybody but Poffins in hand. So yeah, we're just going to Iono, put some more cards on the bottom of the deck. A little unfortunate that the supporter has to come with so little resources being played, but I think Max just hoping to find some Buddy Poffins or some more Ralts. Edward is playing Miraidon, yeah. There's Rotom V in his list. Yeah, I mean, if you have him, that'd be great. So he did find the Mawile, so the Tempting Trap, but the energy has already been attached for the turn. So unfortunately, we won't be able to Tempting Trap, and only finding the one Ralts this turn is pretty consequential. If Edward is able to find any Prime Catcher or boss situation and take out this Curlier early, I think Max is going to be in a pretty rough spot. Already a pretty slow start, so I think we will see what Edward can do after this Iono. So Edward just probably knows exactly what's up. Very aware of the situation, so just starting off, do we have a way into it? We have the Arven. So we definitely need more energy on one of these Pokemon. It looks like he is eyeing what I would imagine is the Prime Catcher here. And then the Forest Seal Stone. So that's going to be able to get him Electric Generators. Personally, I would like to see Edward maybe extend a little bit here with the Miraidons and try to fill up the bench a little bit more. Just pull some more Pokemon out of the deck. Okay, fair enough. Choosing to Secret Box. So it does not actually play the Prime Catcher in this list. So the secret box here, and we've already played Arven for turn. So I don't think there is any way for Edward to get the knockout on Kirlia, which is pretty consequential. You know, we don't have an immediate way into this. So I imagine secret box here, for those of you who maybe don't know what that card does. I imagine most of you do, but in case you don't, it allows you to search your deck for an item, a tool, a supporter, and a stadium. The stadium, I believe that a lot of these lists are probably running is, I think nowadays it's Area 0. We have a tool in hand, being the Forest Sealstone, so I'm not sure what other tools are in the list. Maybe Bravery Charm or Rescue Board perhaps, but and then you have an item, which I would imagine is going to be an electric generator, and then a supporter for next turn. We've already played a supporter this turn, so yeah, there we got the Rescue Board, we got Arven for next turn, electric generator, and I would imagine just the Area 0 coming out if Edward is playing it and if it is available to him. Looks like Edward just shuffling though, so maybe also no stadiums available to him, which is unfortunate, but going ahead and using that Miraidon now. Are we going to get the Pikachu out? Are we going to get the Raikou out? Because we do need the Pikachu to come out if he wants to go beyond this 5 Pokemon now. Been seeing a lot of secret box lately. Do you think people are testing it out in decks, or might it be a better play than Prime? I think it's a situational card. I still think Miraidon could play Prime Catcher. Chen Pao plays Prime Catcher, right? But I think the versatility of secret box, especially in a format where you're playing cards like Area 0, super strong. So I really like Secret Box. I haven't seen people necessarily play Secret Box with Bibarel, which I do like that combo. You could also play it with Cypher Maniacs if you just happen to naturally have the Secret Box in hand. I haven't seen people playing that little combo that we talked about on the podcast, but yeah, I do like Secret Box in a lot of decks. Hitting 2 off of this electric generator is huge, though. So we have the Rescue Board in hand. We will be able to get Miraidon out of the active. And then the question really comes down to, do we have 1 energy in hand to be able to take 2 prizes off of this Cleffa? Which would be a huge turn for Edward in terms of the pace. But yeah, what we got off of that was the Raikou. We eventually got the Raikou and the Magnemite. So setting up a future Magnet turn. I'm assuming that the Pikachu is prized as well as the Area 0 here. That's my only assumption at this point for why we didn't get it. Using the V-Star. I wonder if we're just going to grab, just grabbing an energy. We were missing the 1 energy in hand. So V-Star for an energy is a little weird, but sometimes it'd be like that. It's a little rough. But we do have the Rescue Board, so we will be able to get into this. I will say it's a little unfortunate Edward was not able to get the whole Pikachu situation set up, because I also know that Latias is really strong in this deck in particular, stopping things from getting like trapped in the active. But yep, Edward taking the knockout, taking the first 2 prizes here. Yep, definitely speeding ahead as Max tries to figure out a way out of this situation. Now, the one thing I will say, we don't have a Prime Catcher in the deck. We know that. There's probably 1 switch or switch card in this deck. I know a lot of Miraidon will run 1 switching card, and we do have an Arven in hand, so... but depending on Max's hand, you could see a world of maybe attempting trap, try to set up a way to knock something out on a future turn, maybe trap something and buy yourself some time. Counter Catcher is now online for Max if he has that option. But yeah, getting another energy into the discard, getting out the Darkness and a Psychic energy so we can start playing the Monkey Dory if we can get any damage on board. If we can find a Gardevoir. Big if. But yeah, discarding 1 more energy with that Kirlia. We did find ourselves, it looks like, another Ralts. But we're just going to go ahead and play the Buddy Buddy Poffin to start with. I would imagine finding, okay, interesting, Spiritomb, which would turn off the Raiku's ability, which is not awful, a little late. But we do have Spiritomb. I wonder if Max also, he's going for just one Ralts. So prioritizing keeping some bench space open. I know we have another Ralts in hand, and I believe a Curlia. So keeping that bench space open, choosing not to get, is Drifloon 90 HP? I can't remember off the top of my head, but interesting. So yeah, we are using the counter catcher, bringing that Miraidon up, and then doing a tempting trap on that Miraidon just to keep it locked into the active. For those of you who don't know what this Mawile tempting trap does, let me pull it up here so you can all see. Very useful card in Gardevoir, as well as a few other decks right now. Doesn't do any damage, but it allows you to do 90 more damage to that defending Pokemon on the following turn, should that Pokemon stay in the active. But we do see here the Arven finding ourselves that switch cart. So Edward did have the out in hand and taking 2 more prizes. I'm not gonna lie, I think Max is probably cooked here. This Iron Hands is an absolute menace. I think Max in this situation is really going to be looking for, I would imagine, an unfair stamp, and you really want to knock out this Iron Hands if you can. That's kind of your only out. You got to knock out the Iron Hands. You got to put Edward down to as few cards in hand as possible. And just hope that they don't have a way to attack with anything else, because there is no other energy on board. I will say that. The one thing for Max is there's no more energy on board. We do see, yeah, we saw 2, I believe, like a Curlia. Oof, the stamps all surprise. This is rough. Super rough here for Max. Just grabbing the Ralts, but for Max, if there is no way to knock out this Iron Hands or trap something else in the active, then it's just going to knock out the Curlia, and it's just going to be... So we do have an Iono, though. Okay, so no stamp, but we have stamp at home. We have Iono. And Edward is just going to go down to 2, so it does the same effect as stamp, effectively. Now let's see, did Max find any way out of this? Did find Artisan, but that don't help us. I don't think that there's a way into Gardevoir here, unfortunately. Is that a luxurious charm? Yeah, Max just sort of saying, just nothing that game. Super rough. Yeah, one of the Gardevoirs being prized, really, really difficult. Yikes. And in a best of 1 format, that's a tough way to start the day with Gardevoir. Iron Hands just putting in way too much work for Edward there. But yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. So, you can't really do much about that. Here, let me add the music back in. I don't have the music on this. There we go. Deck check Edward. Okay. Let me see.
Oh, he's trolling. That's Jordy.
Oh.
What's up, Jordy? He's trolling.
Just trolling. I mean, I haven't actually looked at the list. That'd be a crazy round 1.
They just set up like that. Match is not cooked.
Yeah. Did you get the buy?
No, I won.
Oh, you won already? Yeah, that was crazy.
Gardevoir,
You were over here
didn't
like.
do anything.
Oh, Gardevoir didn't do anything in that match either. That's crazy.
I tried to 4 prizes.
Matthew saying hi.
Ralts,
Matthew over here saying hi.
Hi, Matthew. I know what that is. That's Baby Carlos. Hello, I think.
Oh man. Well, I'm gonna go order some lunch because I'm hungry. So I'll be back. I see all this pizza. I smell all this pizza over here at Silvio's. So so I'll BRB and yeah, maybe I'll play a match or something while. We are back. Yo, that's wild, John. Yeah. Yo, that's wild. Probably.
Oh, no. I don't know, man.
Oh, man.
I didn't even realize. I'm so
Let's just know the locals around here are wild. No. Don't put your face to that voice. Don't worry, you're good. No, I don't know what else to do right now because that match was real quick. So we're gonna play some Time Guesser. Have you ever done Time Guesser? No? Do you want to see Time Guesser? All right. Let's see. There's a game called Time Guesser, which I'm gonna play when there's nothing else to do. So what you do?
He's asking you to play with him.
So you got to figure out when and where this picture was taken. Where is very easy because this is the literal pyramids.
Egypt, right?
Yep, this is Egypt. So we're gonna zoom in.
Is it black and white on purpose, or is it black?
Well, it's black and white because like that's probably what the photo was like when it was taken.
Okay, so it's old. Okay.
So we are in Cairo. We are in Egypt. Where are the pyramids? There we go. So I'm gonna say we are here, and then the year. What year? What year do we think it is, chat? If you have a thought. I'm looking at this picture. This is probably. I'm gonna say 1930. No, yeah, 1930, 1924. You think 1942? All right, let's see. 1942 is the middle of World War II, so I don't think they were taking photos of the pyramids then. I mean, somebody was, but I don't think it was a priority. I'm playing Time Guesser. You have a photo, you got to pick where it's from and when it was taken. Okay. Yo, you were right. It was 1942. That's crazy. Yo, okay. But I will say, we got a good score. Our location was almost perfect, but I was way off. I just assumed it was, okay, I'm crazy. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go to the next round. What do we got? Okay, this looks like, it says Atlas Foundation. Where? This is a soccer field somewhere. I don't know what Atlas Foundation is. Okay, let's see. Is there any other distinct markings? Oh, that's Prince William. So where would Prince William be doing an Atlas Foundation soccer event? I know that a former British colony was, I believe, Liberia, but I don't know how much. I don't know, man. Part of me with the terrain wants to say it's somewhere in either West or East Africa. No, that actually looks Scottish. I'm trolling. That kind of looks like the Scottish Highlands a little bit. So let's go Edinburgh. Lord knows where in Edinburgh. But Prince William, so this is very recent. We got Prince William here. No, I think it's after 2000 because Prince William don't got no hair here. He's bald now. So I'm going to say this might even be a 2024 picture. 2022? Okay, you got the last one perfect. So let's go 2022. I was on the opposite end of the globe. That was South Africa. I'm losing it. So our location was bad, but it was 2024, so we're 2 years off. We were close. All right. So we were in South Africa there. I didn't even think about that. We're playing Time Guesser.
I love that.
So where are we here? Ooh, okay, that's a Puerto Rican flag there. John, you're married to a Puerto Rican, right?
Yes.
Okay, where is this?
Why do I feel like that was?
No, that's not the Puerto Rican. That's the Cuban flag. I'm losing my mind.
Let me see.
No, we're this is the Cuban flag.
Puerto Rican flag.
Is this the Puerto Rican flag?
Wait,
Take Quieto, Cuba?
they look the same.
That's why I thought it was Puerto Rico at first.
Literally, Puerto Rico stole their flag.
Oh my god. Okay, so we got the Cuban flag.
Cuba.
So we're in Cuba, and now the question is, what year is it? What's the main? We're probably in Havana, I'm gonna guess. You think this is 2021?
It could be.
Okay, I don't know where in Havana, so we'll just go there. Let's go 2021, sure. Why not? Well, nobody's wearing masks, and I feel like somebody would have been wearing a mask here. Who's this? This looks like the tallest man in the world nonsense. Who is this? No, it's called Time Guesser.
Oh, I know.
So yeah.
Same idea.
I heart.
You just play the game while the stream.
I'm gonna do 20. Yeah, basically. It's between rounds. We ain't got nothing to do. I'm gonna say 2018. Okay, it's 2011.
We're close.
I was very close. I was within walking distance.
I was gonna guess 2013 looking at that photo.
Okay. I guess I Heart Fidel would have made more sense before he died.
True.
That would have made a little more sense. All right. Let's go next round. Okay. Where is this? We got a half clay, half grass court. Where is this? Is this we are playing tennis somewhere. Is that French? No. I don't know where this is. In terms of when it is.
You're doing a Pokemon stream.
Yeah.
You know what game you should?
Is there hold on, I'm gonna finish this one.
There's a Pokemon game that's similar.
This looks like maybe early 2000s.
Yeah, that's definitely early 2000s.
Is this Roland Garros in Paris?
Is he on GeoGuessr?
Time Guesser.
Similar
That's
to
like
that. It's
2004.
Time Guesser.
That's like
You have to,
2004.
it's GeoGuessr, but then also you have to guess what time.
All right, let's just go there.
2004.
You think 2004? Let's go. Let's go 2004. I was. Okay. I don't even know where that is. Battle of services between Roger Federer and Nadal. Oh, that's why they did this. Okay, because Nadal is the king of clay and Federer is the king of grass. I don't know. I had a friend who was into tennis in high school.
Okay, that's cool. Type
Yeah.
Pokidoku. Oh, I
They got one more round on this, and then we'll do Pokidoku.
You'll thank me later.
Okay, what's this?
See, your
Yo.
friend into tennis came up again, so obviously it was useful.
Okay, this is in English. It says not to be taken from the site. So we have an English-speaking country. It looks like there's a Queen's Hotel building, so I'm going to guess this is somewhere in the UK.
Or it could be New York City.
It does kind of look like NYC.
It could be New York City.
You think?
Could be.
No, look at these cars. This ain't no dang. That ain't no dang NYC license plate. You wildin'.
I can't see.
I'm going to say
Okay, also the infrastructure does look like somewhere in the UK.
I would say like Brighton in the UK.
Yeah, probably London.
Where is Brighton? Brighton's on the coast. There it is. You think it's London? Because why would they be sitting on these beach chairs, though, in London? There's no beach.
Oh, yeah.
They look like beach chairs.
Well, it doesn't look like they're on the... Does it look like... It kind of does look like a pier, so...
So I'm going to do this. What do you think, 1960? You think we're in the 60s here? No, we're in the 50s or the 40s, right?
19,
Probably right around post-war.
Yeah?
1946.
That's my guess. Probably 46, 47, 48.
Let's go 48. They needed to rebuild a little bit after the bombing. Yeah. Look at this distance. I was...
That's wild.
And we're only 5 years off. Look at that. Ooh, okay. This GeoGuessr,
See, I'm not good with the GeoGuessr stuff.
35,000 out of 50. That's pretty good. Okay.
Pokidoku.
Poki
Really fun.
Doku. How do you
Sudoku, it's like Sudoku with Pokemon, but it'll ask you questions.
like that? .com?
No. Just type that and yeah, the top one.
What? Okay, you help me figure out how to play this.
So let's
I don't
see.
know.
So you have to what's
So,
a
like,
dark
a
and ground
dark and
type?
ground type.
And you want to do the most non-chosen thing. You want to choose obscure stuff.
But how do I?
So just click on
Click
the box.
on the box.
Okay.
No.
No.
Oh.
You pulled up dark
Click
type
on
on
this,
Wikipedia.
and then
you type in a dark and ground type.
I don't know what a dark and ground
See,
type is.
I could do this.
I don't know this typing. I don't know typing from the game.
Do Crocorock.
How do you spell that?
K.
Oh, it helps me. Croc.
No, it's a K. It starts with a K.
Oh.
Crocorock's probably a better bet because you want the least spins in there.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. No.
So what's Sun and Moon?
Yo, Landon, what's up?
Sun and Moon Dark
Alolan
type.
Dark type, Alolan Raticate, Alolan Rattata, Guzzlord.
It doesn't have to be Alolan. It's just any from Sun and Moon. That's not Sun and Moon.
No. Yeah.
Guzzlord, Dark Dragon.
Yeah. Let's go Guzzlord. No.
Ice and Dark.
Ice Dark. I think there's only one, and I think it's Chenpao.
You could do Weavile.
Oh, Weavile. I forgot about
Yeah, I like Weavile.
Chenpao's probably less common though, but.
So are we doing bad?
Ground
Yeah, we're
type
doing pretty
evolved
bad.
by level up.
Evolves by leveling up. Isn't that
Golurk.
most ground types?
Golurk. That's one.
I mean, I could just do what's Diglett's have? Doug Trio?
Yeah, but a lot of people are gonna
Yeah, a lot of
choose
people
that.
are gonna pick Doku.
You want something that's not.
You want something that's not?
Yeah.
That's
Palossand.
obscure.
That's a good one.
Well, is Palossand only ground?
Dark. It doesn't matter as long as
You
one
could do
of its type
Hippodon.
ground. See,
Oh,
1.6%.
that's not bad.
Evolved by
So are
level
you
up,
trying to
evolved
guess
up.
the least guess things?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Yo, Phoenix, how are you? Welcome in.
Sun and Moon.
We are in between rounds right now for all of you who are just
Prismatic.
watching.
Evolved by level
Oh,
up.
that's nasty.
Shinotic.
Okay.
Mainline games, I could probably, if you show me a picture of a Pokemon,
It's
I
the
know.
mushroom-looking guy.
Okay. So we're trying to find the most random stuff.
Ice evolved by level up.
An ice type Pokemon that evolved.
Titan.
It's a Titan? Okay.
Wait, is that evolved? Yeah, it's evolved by level up.
What is this, a
No,
Titan?
it's not.
Oh.
No.
I don't think you could Can you re-guess?
No.
Yeah,
I mean, it was letting me.
Well, I mean, you
Yeah.
won't be able to guess.
Okay, a bug ground?
Flygon, but that's
That's-
obvious.
That's super
dragon
obvious.
ground, that's
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's not even a bug, it's a dragon.
Bug ground. Is there any bug? No, there has to be bug
Do
ground.
Vibrava.
Just
No,
do Vibra.
dragon ground.
That's also dragon.
Yeah, none of the Flygon line are bug types.
What's a bug? What are bugs? I don't know the game like this. I don't.
What's a bug and
Nincada,
ground
Nincada,
type?
Nincada, bug ground.
Okay. Let's go. 70% of people guess
That means
Nincada.
there's like one other bug ground type.
And what?
Bug Alola,
An Alolan bug.
Pheromosa.
No.
Yes,
No,
bug-
Buzzwole. Do Buzzwole.
I think Buzzwole is going to be more popular than Pheromosa. Yeah.
Do Pheromosa.
7%. Okay, and then this one,
Evolved by-
Bug
Bug
Ice?
Ice. I think there's one
Snom?
bug. Snom and Frostmoth. Those are the only bug ice types.
I'm just amazed that I knew
I
Snom.
want in on this.
Let's
I
be
do this every
honest.
day.
All right.
It was really fun.
All right, let's
What do
go.
you need left?
No.
Well, we finished this one, but we can do another one.
Scroll down. I want to see the game stats. Least
So those
common.
are the most common.
Those are the least common.
Frostmoth was less common. That's crazy. Oh, Wormadam.
Oh, the Sandy Wormadam. That's
There's no one
crazy.
use sand.
Playing Pokey.
All right.
I'm down.
What's this here?
Give me one.
See, we're all playing right now.
Wait, how do we play again?
You have to go. There's a website. It's like
Reload it, maybe.
Yeah, let's play.
no. More puzzles.
More puzzles?
Can't make an account. Just sign with Google or
Bro, I don't want to sign in.
Give it your Facebook, bro.
No.
Be on stream.
No, we ain't gonna do this. We ain't gonna do this. Hold up.
whatever.
Hold up. Let me just. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Everybody can.
We're on there now.
Yeah.
I'm not getting doxxed.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I still gotta know.
Okay. There you go. Let's play. Oh, it's the same one. Yeah. Okay, can I give up? Run.
Want to keep playing, maybe?
There you go. Yeah, by date. You pick anyone you want.
Oh, so it's one a day.
Yeah, it's
Oh, right. Okay, let's just do this one.
Flying Dragon. Dragonite.
Oh, well, you want the least picked one, right?
Oh, Noibat.
It's Noibat.
Altaria. No, Altairia's fairy.
Uh, what about? Yeah, I think Noibat is probably less chosen than Noivern. 10%. All right, that's pretty good.
Nova Dragon. Black and White. Zekrom, Restran.
They're trying to do a challenge.
Oh, least picks.
Yeah.
Druddigan.
Dragon. Yep.
Yo, I hope nobody's been playing Pokemon Pocket lately. A Druddigon is all over pocket.
All over pocket.
It's
Okay.
okay. A dragon.
King Drug.
Is that the only one?
King Drug.
I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
no, wait, Gorvis. Gorvis.
Corvus is not dragon.
Gorvis is a dragon type.
Is it?
Yeah, it's water type. Not really.
Oh.
King Drug.
I mean, this might be 100% because it's the only. Oh, 40%. Okay. So a fairy flying. Is a Namorous flying?
Swablu.
Swablu.
Swablu?
If you're going from east to center, Swablu.
All right.
Oh, Swablu's normal flying. Not flying.
Oh yeah, Togetic.
Okay.
Togetic, Togetic,
And my source.
Toga tick. There we go. Unova fairy was a black and white
Oh,
fairy.
no. Oh wait.
no.
Unova does not include the Indigo Disc Pokemon.
I like the.
You have to get it. Unova didn't originally have fairy types. That's what I mean. It has
That's the
to
hard
be
part,
fairy
yeah.
types. So I don't know.
Mawile? No, Mawile is just.
Mawile. Yeah.
Chat, do you know?
Mawile wasn't.
I don't know any fairy type.
Come from Unova.
Unovan fairy type?
Yeah.
Where's the cotton? Or the other type?
Cotton.
Yeah, cotton.
Yeah, Cottony would probably be less people like Cotton.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Fairy evolved by Ido.
I mean, Sylveon is the easy
No,
one.
do the what is it, the cake thing?
Oh, creamy.
Oh.
Creamy, yeah.
No, sorry, actually. Oh wait, no, no.
Yeah, it has to be evolved.
It evolves into
There we go. Everybody says Sylveon there, I
Oh,
think.
there's so many of these.
Halucha.
All right.
I'm gonna say Halucha.
1%. Very nice. Very nice.
I know my
A
bad.
dual type Unova Pokemon.
Unovan dual type.
Embor.
No, that's a starter.
Pyroar.
Pyroar's Gen 6.
Oh, that's Gen 6. I'm an asshole.
Gen 5.
Golard. Golard's Ghost Ground.
Yes, it is.
Yo, okay. Look at this. 1%. Oh.
Wait, which one
You
did you
got,
miss?
you got one wrong. It was
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, but before you do all of it, you have to roll it 9 times.
That's
But
it's
you do more puzzles.
okay. I could do. We could do one more. Oh, Mega Audino. Somebody said for one of them.
Yep.
All right,
Glad
let's.
we're doing this on chat.
Yeah, this is great. This is great.
They hear us.
Hello,
I hope
chat.
y'all are having fun. Play along at home. A Hoenn Rock type.
Cradilly.
Cradily. The other fossil. Elite, yeah.
6%. That's pretty good.
From Hoenn, Swalot.
16%.
Masquerade.
Nincada.
Beautiful.
Nincada.
I feel like
You know, go for Masquerade.
Masquerain feels super random. 5%.
Psychic Rock type. How many are those?
Lunasaurus
Soul Rock.
are
Soul Rock.
What are the moon type?
I think Lunatones were popular.
Lunatone. No, it's fire.
No, it's Rock. It's Rock.
It is? I thought it was fire.
So let's
That's
see.
why I liked it. Of course I know that.
A poison
I don't know, you
psychic.
play Sword and Shield enough and see it, you think it's a psychic.
Poison Psychic. Monkey Dory, I think.
Yes,
No,
Monkey
Monkey Dory
Dory is
is
poison.
Wait, no, it's Poison.
Poison psychic.
No, the Poison Psychic. It's Dark Poison Psychic.
We're really all over this, guys.
It's Poison Psychic.
You could just leave that there. Thank you.
You ordered
A whole meal. I'm hungry.
Chicken.
Poison psychic. Let's finish this.
You know what? Yeah, go all in. It's Monkey Dory.
Monkey Dory. You gotta do a combo one.
All right. 40%.
Bug Psychic. Rapska.
Is Rabska over Relor?
Relor's not Psychic.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. 27. Okay, a Rock Ultra Beast. There's only.
Taka, I think, is the only one.
Yep.
Poison Ultra Beast.
Ultra Beast poison. Oh, yeah. Naganadel. All right, looks like we're about to start the next one.
Beast, just do Pheromosa again, I guess.
Yeah, Pheromos is a good one. All right. Oh, but yeah.
Here you go. You got
All right. Nice. All right. Well, that was interesting, folks. We might do a next round. Appreciate y'all. Oh, y'all couldn't see that one because I put it back over to face cam. I'm losing my mind here. Well, we going crazy. Anyways, next round is probably going to start soon. I think about to. We're about to do pairings, but I'm going to go over to BRB just for a second. Maybe snack. getting set up here. We have, we have Eli. Will be on the right versus Brian on the left. Alex, is Brian with a Y or an I? There we go. Eli versus Brian. Now, I will say, we are in for a treat right now because Brian is playing for Ralligator. I'm not sure. We will find out.
Miraidon our last one.
Oh, okay. So he might be playing Miraidon. So it could be Miraidon versus Ralligator, which could be a little awkward from a speed perspective.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, very cool playmat though that Eli is rocking. Do love that.
Maybe put, if you want, something on Emerson is using
No, this is good right now. I want to see the Ralligator deck in action.
yeah, he's using Miraidon.
Okay, cool. So yes, it is for Ralligator versus Miraidon. So we will see how this goes. I feel like, so for those of you who don't know, I don't have the Feraligator card ready to share. No, but the Feraligator, what it does, which we'll hopefully see, 180 HP Stage 2 Pokemon, and it has Torrential Heart as the ability. That's sort of the key. Once during your turn, you may put 5 damage counters on this Pokemon. If you do, during this turn, attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. And its attack is Giga Wave for 2 water, does 160, and you can't use that attack next turn, but that doesn't matter. So the cool thing about this is, in theory, you can do 280 damage just by putting 5 damage counters. Now the benefit is you also play cards like Monkey Dory, which allows you to move some of those damage counters every single turn from that Feraligator to another Pokemon. So you put the 5 on yourself, and you can immediately move 3 off to something else, putting your damage output up to 310. And then, modifier here, modifier there, future turn maybe, you can take out whatever it is you were trying to knock out if that didn't do it. So I think especially fun thing about this, though, is that the Pikachu EX's ability that says it can't get knocked out if it has full HP, Feraligator has a very clean engine to get around that by damaging itself, moving those damage over, and then taking the knockout pretty easily. So will be interesting to see how this matchup goes, because I do think Feraligator is a little slower. It is a Stage 2 deck. If I
his last round against Duraludon.
So I will say this is going to be a little awkward, I think, for Brian, because Feraligator also is weak to Lightning. Not that you're thinking oh, these Pokemon are never going to be able to take a hit regardless, right? That's fair, but importantly, Iron Hands is going to be able to knock out Feraligators for 2 prizes. So Brian really needs to make sure that the Iron Hands can only get played once.
Is Eli playing Canceling Cologne? Because he's using Mimikyu.
Well, Canceling Cologne, yeah, he is using Mimikyu, so that would help get around things. Let's see. No. Oh, there is one. There's one. So my gut says that, or I think that given the situation, I think Eli is in a good, but look at this, starting the Mimikyu. So Brian getting about the best start he can have with this Mimikyu in the active, buying himself as much time as possible, forcing Eli to basically find a boss or the Canceling Cologne.
Is it the secret box?
He does play the secret box, yeah. So Eli is playing the secret box in this list, which it's interesting. I think it's pretty common, actually, for Miraidon right now. Now, the one other thing to keep in mind is there's only one Canceling Cologne, but Brian's list is running things like Lana's Aid, so he can get the Mimikyu back into the hand. And there are 3 bosses in Eli's deck, so it'll be interesting to see if Brian can play around this ability. Music is, oh yeah, I saw it. I turned it down, yeah. And so the Relicanth is also interesting here. I don't know if there is an attack of a pre-evolution of the Feraligatr that's particularly useful. I'm sure there is, and I just don't know it. So Eli here, just immediately starting off with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. I don't believe that Canceling Cologne is prized, but the one thing I will say is the single copy of Forest Sealstone is in the prizes. So Eli will not be able to just go get the Canceling Cologne for free, effectively. You would be able to get it. Yeah, you usually want the generators. So the Canceling Cologne isn't prized, but it will be a little more awkward to find. You can Iron Bundle around it, but that only works, once. I don't believe he's got one Night Stretcher, so he can do it twice. I mean, I will say this. Eli has enough outs between being able to take double prizes with Iron Hands and having Iron Bundle, Night Stretcher, Canceling Cologne, and 3 bosses orders. I don't think the Mimikyu is going to be the road to victory. Oh, Croconaw hit and run. So you run into the Mimikyu. So I just think that there's enough in this deck. Does 150 with the Gator boost and then switch to the Mimikyu. Okay. So we do see Eli, though, immediately grabbing the Iron Hands and the Magneton. And then also getting the Zapdos out. So pretty strong start here for Eli. I'm not sure how necessary the Zapdos is given the weakness, but Zapdos is an optional attacker as well. I'm not sure how much damage the Zapdos does, but it can also knock out the Mimikyu if need be. Just getting a draw off here for Eli. So the question is, do we see an attack? So we have the Night Stretcher in hand, but no, looks like no attack, just no gas in the hand to find what we need. So this is better for Brian. It allows him extra turns to get this Feraligatr set up. The Iron Hand still has no energy on it, which is big. So we are grabbing Colress. So the nice thing about this, I'm going to point this one out. So Brian is playing Grand Tree, which can go into that Feraligatr immediately with the Grand Tree's ability. And Brian can also just use that Artisan, get maybe another thing on the bench while he's at it. Yep, this is perfect. Grabbing the energy for the Monkey Dory off of that Colress Tenacity as well. And so really it's just going to come down to, can Brian get this Mimikyu out of the active briefly so that he can get this Feraligatr hitting into this Raikou V. So Raikou has 200 HP, I believe. The attack does 150, and then the 3 damage counters makes it 180. So, in theory, Brian, I don't believe, can knock out the Raikou this turn with the Croconaw's attack, but can definitely put it in range of a Monkey Dory on a future turn. But then the question is it just better at this point to start putting damage onto that Iron Hands, knowing you need to knock it out at some point? So yeah, Brian going ahead, adding those 5 damage to the Monkey Dory, but then I imagine immediately moving 3 of those damage away to the Zapdos. So seeing the biggest threat right now as the attacker who can actually swing over the Mimikyu, which is fair. And then just passing it over. So Eli drawing, then using the Raikou's ability to draw a return. Looks like we have, is that the Canceling Cologne in hand? We do. So we do find the Canceling Cologne there for Eli. He has an energy in hand, so he will be able to knock out this Mimikyu if he so chooses. Which is huge. Just naturally drawing into this Canceling Cologne is a really big deal. Not having to waste any boss. I do think Eli would prefer to save his cards for the Iron Hands turns, because really in this matchup, that's going to be the thing that wins you the game. But just putting pressure on Brian is not the worst idea, especially if Brian does not, for whatever reason, have a way to get the Mimikyu back for the hit and run. Just choosing to manually attach, and we will see Eli choosing to play the Canceling Cologne, so we'll be able to knock out the Mimikyu, and just does so, just takes out the Mimikyu on this turn. So, taking the first prize for Eli. Just change the round number here as well. We are at round 2. These early rounds are a little sketch on my part. Okay. So, Brian is in an interesting spot here. He certainly can have 2 Feraligators up with this Grand Tree if he wants. Bossing up the Iron Hands I really like. So may just... but there's not 2 energy. So we're going to Iono. Don't really have the cards we need in hand. We do have another Mimikyu back though. So that's pretty good. So we will be able to hit... I imagine hit and run into the Mimikyu. Do we need 1 energy for the hit and run, Solarverse? I assume it's like a 1 energy attack because there's not really a way to accelerate 2 water in this deck, I don't believe. Brian is not necessarily slowing him down. Eli was able to find canceling Cologne last turn. But, I mean, we have the Mimikyu's back out. So for Brian, 1 water, yeah, that makes sense. So choosing to put another 5 damage to buff that damage. So going up to, I believe, 70. And then just going to move 3 onto that Zapdos. I think just choosing here to prioritize the fact that odds are Eli is may very well be trapped with this Iron Hand, so it's going to be a 2-hit anyways. So no water energy though. Oh, that is rough. That is really, that's tough. So we do have 1 lightning energy from the hand directly on, and the question is, did Eli find any way to switch? And if not, now I do wonder, like, Eli could use the Grand Tree to go get Magneton, assuming it's not in the prizes or in hand already. Is that correct? I believe so. So he has a way into his own Magneton, which is the 1 card in his deck that can take advantage of Grand Tree. But just choosing not to give up any prizes and just pass the turn. So if Brian can find a water, which he can now, he's got Colress. You can go grab a water energy, and you can go grab a stadium. I'm not sure if he needs another stadium or if he has another stadium. We have 1 Grand Tree, and that's it. So no, just the 1 stadium. Oh, we have the Artisan, but that may have already been played. So Colress just grabbing the 1 water energy that Brian's going to need. He will be able to move 3 more damage counters. So I think Brian's Pokemon should be at 40 right now. So we're going to Grand Tree before we shuffle up. Going into another Feraligator. So from a setup perspective now, Brian is actually in a very good place. Got all the pieces he needs. I think the question for Eli here is going to be, does Eli also recognize that the Relicanth is a bit of this engine? And if you can take out the Relicanth, you sort of start forcing Brian to leave non-Mimikyus in the active. But for now, Brian has the water energy. Brian will be able to put some damage on, move 3 more damage over to, I can imagine this, yep, moving the 3 damage over, so that'll leave him at 60 damage on this Feraligator. Not that it matters. And we'll be able to do 150 finally to this Iron Hands, putting it in range of 1 more hit to knock it out. So, just seeing here if Brian wants to do anything else on their turn. Maybe debating. Maybe there's like a counter catcher in hand, but yep, choosing to use that middle evolution's ability and explaining that it does 120 more than the 30 hit and run. So yeah, perfect. Leaving this Mimikyu in the active and leaving Eli in a pretty awkward spot here, especially if he can't retreat or get out of the active with this Iron Hands. In terms of the cards in hand, we do have an electric generator, but you don't really want to play that on... you could play it on the Zapdos, get some value out of it, but it is a bit of a feels bad. But we do have a way to bump the stadium. Certainly useful, but probably a little late at this point. because Brian's game plan is probably not to go into that many Feraligators to end the game. But we do have an Area 0 Underdepths in play. No Pikachu EX in sight yet, but plenty easy to find with that Miraidon, which we may very well be doing right here. It may also be to just thin the deck out, see if you can find your pieces, because it may be that Eli is just not drawing what he needs in this matchup. So just debating here. I mean, the Pikachu is interesting. You do know that with the Monkey Dory live, though, that Pikachu's ability is not going to be too useful. Just, I guess, chose to play the Area 0 just to bump the Grand Tree, which is fine. Absolutely fair. And for Brian, it's really going to come down to if Eli does not have a way out of the active spot with this Iron Hands, this is going to be, I'm pretty sure, a 3-prize turn next turn for Brian. And is going to leave Eli in a pretty awkward spot as well. Just going to pass. So choosing to hold all those resources. Eli, I guess, prioritizing the fact that, hey, his game plan still needs to be Iron Hands. Maybe assumed that Mimikyu didn't have a way out of the active, but we do see the rescue board come down. We see an Arven here, maybe for another rescue board, perhaps, just in case. And then Counter Catcher, you know, in a luxurious cave. That's interesting. The Counter Catcher I don't think is necessary right now. I think your priority is taking out this Iron Hands. Iron Hands does have 230 HP, I believe. So it is not going to be in range of the Monkey Dory anytime soon. This is interesting. Okay, choosing to bring up this Miraidon. I'm not sure I like that play because the Iron Hand stays alive with an energy on board. I don't love that. So choosing to tick up the Iron Hand. So I imagine then that Brian's perspective here is to try to make it so he takes a bunch of prizes at once. Maybe Brian is trying to play around either Iono or Counter Catcher on Eli's side. Although Miraidon doesn't typically play counter catchers because usually you're trying to outpace your opponent. But yeah, Eli here drawing. Mimikyu still in the active. I guess the reason I just didn't love this play is that, like, you leave an attacker in Zapdos open. You leave an Iron Hands alive with an energy on board. You know, you don't know if Eli is going to be able to now Electric Generator and Boss in the same turn, which would be able to take out the Feraligator, take 2 more prizes. I don't know. I just don't love that. I don't love that. Granted, I don't play the Feraligator, so I don't have a lot of experience in that realm. But Eli now doing the Pikachu thing, just deciding to fill up the bench, probably recognizing a bit that that Brian is not really going to be focusing down the Pikachu. The Latias coming down here, though. I assume from the nest ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7 Pokemon down. So we have 1 more. But the Latias coming down means that we can't trap anything else in the active anymore. So we're getting a second Iron Hands out. I suppose just to have something that, like, you know, we can put the energy on that's going to be totally safe from getting hit in response. Let's see here. We only have we have 2 copy of Area 0 though, so we won't have any way of just getting rid of your own Area 0 to maybe get rid of the Iron Hands on the board. I'm trying to see if there's any, like, Penny. No, nothing. So this Iron Hands is there, and it is there to stay. So we do Electric Generator. Do we find the energy? How much do we find? We found 1. So just attaching the 1 to the Iron Hands in the back. Undamaged 1. I guess just assuming now that at this point that 1 Iron Hands is just his fish food, so to speak, in for alligator terms. Yep, and then the double turbo. So we're 1 energy away next turn from a boss Iron Hands play. But we are going to get 2 more water energy out, sort of give ourselves an insurance policy, assuming that one of these for alligators goes down. And then for Brian here, the thing that I would love to see is hitting into the other Iron Hands. And maybe taking out the maybe Zapdos in the process. I'm not sure, but if you can take out this other Iron Hands that the double turbo has been committed to, could be a big opportunity for Brian to sort of set up a bit of a checkmate situation where between Monkey Dory and other plays, there's not really going to be a way around it for you. So Brian here just choosing to go into for alligator, may not have any sort of gust play available, as he's already played 2 countercatchers. So putting another 5 damage onto this for alligator, and then moving 3 onto this Iron Hand. So the Iron Hands is now just 1 more Monkey Dory away from getting knocked out. And then I suppose, yeah, just doing... I imagine we're just going to be doing 150 to this this Raikou in the active. Yeah, yep, doing the 150, hitting and running. I will say from Brian's perspective, this is about as good of a game as you could have hoped for, given the pace. Like Miraidon has just not been able to get rolling here. But the question for Eli is, do we have a boss? Because if we don't have a boss, there's not a lot we can do, and I see a lot of energy in Eli's hand. So I'm not entirely sure we have any way around this. Yeah, it looks like all energy in Squawkabilly, which is useless. Yeah, this is huge for Brian. So there's a part of you that just thinks, with nothing else in hand, like, do you maybe take out the Zapdos here, just so there's 0 options in play to get around a Mimikyu? I don't know. But choosing to put the 3 onto the Iron Hands and then knocking out this Raikou would give you... Oh, okay, choosing to put the 3 onto the Miraidon that had some damage on it. So I think for Brian, maybe his 6-turn sort of play here, there might be a double Monkey Dory play. So it's taking the knockout on... Oh, is it not taking the knockout? So just choosing to do 30. So leaving this Raikou alive, leaving the bench full. Interesting. So for Eli, there's really not much going on. We're going to draw with the Raikou. It's another energy. Oh my gosh. This is hideous. This is so much energy in hand. Yeah, just attaching it to this Zapdos and then hoping that Brian doesn't take it out. There's a part of me that just, I'm not really sure what to do here. It's rough. It's Brian's doing a lot of math. I don't know if there's a way to double Monkey Dory. But yeah, just choosing to put the 3 onto the Iron Hands. Brian taking the first 2 prizes for himself of the game. Knocking out that Iron Hands. And then I believe we have 180 onto this Raikou. So interesting. May prioritize attacking with a Croconaw directly rather than the for alligator. Why? No need to evolve it, right? Oh, okay. Not even doing a hit and run. Just putting, I believe, the Croconaw's pre-evolution, just 1 damage, and leaving it there. So I suppose from Brian's perspective, just trying to maybe bait a knockout from Eli here. Just saying, like, hey, I'm not even going to put Mimikyu up. Just come take out this Crocodile. Give me a new bench space, and then I'll throw down my second Monkey Dory with a Darkness Energy and win the game. I think that's probably what Brian is trying to do here, is to take the other 4 prizes just from Monkey Dory, perhaps. But from Eli's perspective, it doesn't matter if you take 2 prizes here, because if something is in range of Monkey Dory, and if Eli has a boss or another Monkey Dory in hand, it's kind of game over. So it's pretty rough here. So we are playing what looks to be an Arven for the turn. We're getting a Bravery Charm. Yeah, we are playing Lumineon, grabbing Arven, getting Bravery Charm and Switch Card. This is huge. So the Switch Card is going to be able to heal 30 damage from what I can only assume is this Raikou. And the Bravery Charm can either go onto the Raikou or go onto the Miraidon, which will put things out of range for Brian's double Monkey Dory play, while allowing Eli to take 2 more prizes here for free, basically. So definitely a big turn here for Eli in terms of, you know, making a response, making a game out of this. Yep, so playing the Switch card, healing 3 of that damage away. It's going to put the Raikou outside of Monkey Dory range. I love this, moving the Iron Hands into the active. Now, where do we see the Bravery Charm go? I'm not sure where I would put it. I might put it onto the Miraidon, but it's hard to tell exactly how much damage is on that Miraidon right now. But you might put it onto the Miraidon just to put it even further out of range. Yep, I like this play. I like this play. So you have 2 Pokemon now that are completely out of range of Monkey Dory. You have a second energy coming down onto the Zapdos, so it can take out the Mimikyu if desired. And 2 prizes for Eli, going down to just 3 with that attack from Iron Hands. So Brian here in a bit of a pickle. I will say this is an interesting moment. I think Brian here is going to choose to use the actual Feraligatr attack to knock out this Iron Hands directly. Because Feraligator's main attack is 160. You can't attack with this Pokemon the next turn, but it won't matter. But it'll be able to do 280 damage, which can knock out this Iron Hands direct. And then I would imagine just put 3 damage counters onto perhaps the Raikou. Just you've seen the one Bravery Charm come down, so maybe focus down that Raikou so that Monkey Dory can take it out on a following turn. But no, choosing instead to take out this Zapdos, maybe wanting to put Eli in a place where he can't even use Magneton on a following turn, which is it's a useful play, right? Like you won't be able to do that. So we're taking 3 prizes on that turn. So Brian going down to just 1 prize remaining needed. So look, this Raikou can totally take out the Feraligatr, but then the Raikou gets knocked out by next turn Feraligatr, and that's GG's. So Eli here in a rough spot, especially now that you can't use Magneton to power up something like the Pikachu. So just grabbing the Mew here off of that Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I would imagine just trying to find whatever you can. Yep, using Miraidon to go grab Raichu. And then at this point, I would imagine just probably trying to find another electric generator so you can power something that isn't this Raikou up. Because it does look like Raikou would need 2 Monkey Dory abilities, which is possible for Brian, but, you know, more resources needed. So Eli here trying to thin his hand down. We do see a Judge in hand. So we see the Mew come down. Oh, we see Judge. Okay, so we did have the Night Stretcher in hand, so it was possible to get the Magneton play off if Brian hadn't taken the 3 prizes that turn. So I do like the 3 prizes that turn now in retrospect. But the judge, let's see what both Eli and Brian draw into. I think still Brian is in a pretty good spot because Eli is going to most likely need some sort of electric generator play here. So we see a research from Brian, so Brian will have a lot of cards that he can draw into. We get the Nest Ball for Pheasantipity here. So I suppose Eli chose not to put the Mew down after all. Now has the Pheasantipity, will be able to draw 3 more cards and put a lot of energy back into his deck. That was also important. A lot of electric energy back into the deck now. Sort of looking through the discard, seeing what's available, counting the cards. Interesting. Is Eli thinking of a deck out strategy at this point? So Pheasantipity, 1, 2, 3. We did find an electric generator, but 2 of those cards were energy, so not ideal. We did get 1 energy though. Okay, so if we haven't attached an energy for turn, then this Raichu will be able to attack, will be able to knock out this Feraligatr, and put Eli in a position where he's not instantly knocked out in response. So a pretty huge electric generator there for Eli. So promoting this Raichu here. And I would imagine just discarding, just needing to discard the 1 with the weakness on Feraligatr. So Eli taking 1 more prize here. Going down to 2 prizes to Brian's 1. Does Brian have another? All Brian actually needs is 1 water energy. If Brian has a way to find 1 water energy, then that'll do it. Let's see if he either recognizes that. I imagine he does. That'll be 280 and take the final prizes. So it's kind of awkward, but like I think you just go all out here. I do see the research in hand. I don't really see what else is in the hand, but I can't imagine any of those other resources are necessary. Yeah, you just research. I think you just go for the win here. Either find a second Monkey Dory, second energy, dark energy, or find a second water energy. But did we miss it? Did we whiff the second water energy? Now, I will say, it's not like Brian loses next turn. The board state, Eli's bench is full. There is no Iron Hands coming down. There is no 2 prize turn coming next turn. So, Brian is not in a horrible position. You can damage this Raichu, knowing that Eli has no way to do anything about that, really. Choosing to put 3 on the Magnemite, I don't love that play. I think you just keep piling it onto this Raichu because you can evolve this Magnemite into Magneton to give it some more HP. But choosing to put it onto the Magnemite and do a bunch of damage here, 150 to this Raichu. We do have a boss. Okay, so the boss goes onto the Feraligatr. We have another electric generator. So this is huge. So yes, the boss finally coming in here. We get 1 more energy onto a Miraidon. Now, what's interesting here is Monkey Dory's attack takes, is it 1 dark, 1 colorless?
1 dark, 1 psychic.
1 dark, 1 psychic for Monkey Dory's attack?
It's 1 colorless, 1 psychic.
Oh, 1 psychic. You still need a psychic. I knew it was like 1 of a type.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dark for the ability. My apologies.
Yeah. No, you're
Sorry,
fine.
stream.
No, yeah, I was just curious. I was like, is there a world in which Monkey Dory takes it? But no. The luminous energy has already been played from Brian's side as well. So going down to 1 prize for both players here and 0 for alligators. So we do have a Lana's Aid. Is the basic Pokemon here able to get it done? Or will we need to Croconaw, wait a turn, Croconaw, and hope that Eli doesn't have another boss's order? I will say, only 1 boss has been played, so the odds that Eli has another boss are very high.
Lana's Aid.
Huh?
Played Lana's Aid.
No, I'm saying for Eli. So Eli's got 3 bosses in decks, only played 1 to get around this Mimikyu, really. But it looks like we just passed. So can Eli find another boss here? There doesn't seem to be one in hand. Pheasantipity can't help. There is no Mew. There's no point in going. Well, you might go into the Raichu. If you're just going to go for game here, you might just go into the Raichu to get one more draw and try to find your answer, because what you do know is that if you... Okay, so we have Magneton, yep. This is why I didn't love the 3 damage on the Magnemite. The Magneton can just come out and negate that whole damage. So we do have Magneton coming out, thinning the deck a little bit. We are going to retreat into the Raikou, try to draw a card. It's not the boss, and that's the game. Brian takes it there. Yep, the Forest Sealstone being in those prizes was rough. Said it at the beginning of the match, seeing that there was a little tough. Brian won for Alligator. Yeah, I'm almost positive. We didn't actually see the game end, but I think Eli, with revealing that Mew there, was like, I don't have a way to get around this Mimikyu, and you're just going to Croconaw next turn, and that'll be it for me. So, fair enough. All right. So, Brian getting the win there. Yeah, big win for Brian there, but bit of a crazy game. I definitely want to chat with Brian, see what his thoughts about that match were. Much longer game. I think Brian is now 1-0-1. Did tie in the first game for Alligator. Sometimes it's a single prize deck. Single prize decks take some time, yeah. But let's see if we can have Brian over and just sort of talk to him about some of those plays. All right, we are back. We have Brian. There we go. What's up for Alligator player?
For Alligators.
They probably can't hear you, but I'm gonna move this over. So, okay, I have a question for you.
Okay.
What was going through your brain with all the 3 damage on all the different things?
Well, I was just trying to secure, like I went for the Zapdos first because obviously that can knock out the Mimikyu.
Yep.
So I was like, if I just have him sit there, that's a bench spot that he just, you know, he can't fill.
Yeah, if he's all bench, if he's bench locked, then like, yeah.
And I was like, well, at any point I can knock it out whenever I really feel like it.
Yeah.
So then, you know, I just have him sitting there, and I was just switching. And luckily it was a Miraidon player because they're all pretty much rule boxed, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what my process was.
Yeah, it was, I was noticing it was interesting at some point. I think the switch cart Bravery Charm turn probably threw you a little bit. You were like, well, interesting.
Yeah, I was like, oh man.
Okay. Actually, whatever table Anthony's at. But yeah, I mean, we're about to start round 3. But the one thing I will say, when you put the 3 damage on that Magnemite, I was like, I know you only need 1 prize, but I'm like, Magneton's out there. I'm like, why not just throw it onto the Raikou?
Yeah, there was a lot of misplays. I don't know if you've seen it, but I did research away a boss when I had game. So,
because you could have just hit the Raikou and then just won, right?
Yeah, I could have just bossed up pretty much anything and then just knock it out. But
I will say, I did not see the boss. I saw the research, and I had the same thought you had, which is like, well, if I just get a water energy, I win. Or if I find Monkey Dory Dark, I win.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, either a Monkey Dory, a Dark Energy, and or a water.
Yeah.
But I had boss in hand and I just threw it away.
Yeah, I will say, I think once you start doing the Croconaut plays, people forget that Feraligatr has an attack that can also knock out that Iron Hands. That was huge.
280, 280.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
all right. Well, thank you for joining
you.
us. Congrats on the win, and good luck in the next rounds, Brian.
All right, we'll see. Top cook.
All right. Ugh. Round 3 is going up. So, I'm gonna turn the camera back a little bit. We'll switch it back over to the tabletop just to make sure. Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good here. So yeah, we got round 3. We've seen Feraligatr, huh? Yeah, you press these buttons. So if you go here, you can press them. So this has how many prizes have been taken. So if you press the 6, I need to reset it. So press that, 6. This one. You can see, oh, now there's 6, and then do it on the bottom. And then so as people take prizes, I go down from here.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and then you can also go. You see, what deck did we play against last round? Can you find the card?
Miraidon.
Press that button. Miraidon played. Look. Wow. Yeah. That's cool, huh? So yeah. We're getting ready for round 3 here. I need to actually change the round number at the beginning of the round instead of halfway through. There we go. We're professionals here. Professionals.
It's gonna be Anthony, right? And Joseph.
And Joseph?
Joseph.
So should I just say Joseph on it?
Yeah, J-O-S.
You can have these back. So I think that's Anthony already on the left there. And then right name is going to be Joseph. Hopefully all y'all watching are enjoying it.
How many viewers do you have?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked. It's been a minute since I streamed, so yeah, it's a small crowd today. It's a Sunday morning.
Reggie Drago. I think he's the only one playing us today.
Okay. So what we have on stream now is we have Reggie Drago, is what Joseph is playing on the right, and then Anthony is playing Dragapult. So this is our first meta sort of deck, or decks even. Reggie Drago seeing a lot less play after Prismatic. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure why. It's still just a good deck, but Dragapult definitely probably one of the top tier decks right now. So Dragapult versus Dragapult in disguise. It's basically what we're playing right now. I will say, I think in this matchup, I'll be interested to see who gets to go first or second, how much Badu plays a role, but also if the Reggie Drago player is able to really get rolling, I do think it could be rough for the Dragapult player. Just because Kirim is a nasty attack, if it can wipe out all the Dreepies before Anthony's able to get into Dragapult, that could be really rough. So we will see. We will see with that. It looks like we got one mulligan from Joseph as we are getting all set up here. Let's see here. All right. Set up. So for those of you who maybe want a refresher, Anthony playing Dragapult. Dragapult has 2 attacks. One of them is the one that matters. 320 HP, stage 2 Pokemon. For a fire and a psychic, kind of the weird Achilles heel of the deck, honestly, is that weird. It's not a lot of energy, but it's awkward enough. But for a fire and a psychic, it does 200 damage. You get to play 6 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like. So a lot of math, but very annoying for setup decks. Luckily, Reggie Drago, not a setup deck in the same way. Doesn't have a lot of small Pokemon. We're going to be running lots of Teal Mask Ogrepons, lots of Reggie Drago Vs. And then Reggie Drago, for those of you who, for whatever reason, also don't know what that one does. Let's see here, let me pull this one up. Is it not? Yeah, there it is. Regidrago is the dragon type that allows itself to attack with other dragons' attacks that are in the discard. So for 2 grass and a fire, you could argue it's more awkward than Dragapult, but the grass with Teal Mask is just a crazy little combo. So I think this one is a tough one. I think we'll want to see, let's see what's in Joseph's list. What are the main attackers that Joseph will have access to? We have Giratina V-Star, which I don't think is too impactful in this matchup. 280 doesn't really matter. And you're not going to get enough cards in the Lost Zone to do the V-Star power. Hisuian Gudra V-Star is interesting here. Being able to force your opponent to do 70 less damage is pretty interesting, which makes it a 3-hit for Dragapult. So could see Gudra V-Star coming into play. Obviously you have Dragapult, and that's really about it. We're running Kyurem, yeah, the Kyurem as well. But there is no Alolan Executor EX, so no free knockouts with a dice roll type thing. So yeah, now just sort of waiting to get started here in this round. All right. So it looks like people can start. And yes, the Dragapult player did start the Badoo, but is going first. Has a Teal Mask Ogre down already with a grass energy. Oof. Yeah, an Ultra Ball immediately. Getting rid of the Hawlucha. Don't love that. But, you know, I'm sure there are Night Stretchers in the deck. Let me see. Oh my, this is interesting. There's a copy of Poppy in this deck. Interested to see that come out, but that 1 less damage on 2 different Pokemon is really impactful because what it means for Anthony is that his Dreepies will be safe from a Regidrago Dragapult attack. But we do need to get a Regidrago set up here. So having to use the Ultra Ball for Regidrago V is pretty awkward, but you do what you got to do, I suppose. So yeah, this is the first Badoo we're seeing actually though, is round 3. So I think a lot of the fear of Badoo was maybe over exaggerated. You know, it's a good deck, but I'll see you later. Thank you for joining. But for Anthony's sake, having an entire turn where you can start getting going. Now the Badoo, if Joseph chooses to keep the Badoo active, turn 2, an item lock Anthony, it will mean that Anthony will not be able to get into Dragapult until turn 3 at the earliest. So that is pretty big. I'm pretty sure he's not running Grand Tree, but let me check. Let me actually check. It's Sparkling Crystal. So the Badoo could be pretty impactful for Joseph here, actually, in buying Joseph a little extra time because the hand was not maybe the best. If Joseph chooses to be a little less aggressive and instead prioritize setup. So yeah, just passing it over to Anthony here. Anthony playing a Nest Ball will be able to search the deck, but also find, their own Badoo. Okay, I like this. We have another Nest Ball. I assume you're gonna go start getting Dreepies down, which would be the play, unless there's like unless there's something else in hand. Yeah, we're gonna get a Dreepy here. Now for Anthony's sake, I really hope there's another way into either a switch. You can discard an energy, you can switch. Okay, so we do play Arven for the turn, so I'm choosing not to Iono, but instead going to Arven, grab Forest Sealstone, and I imagine a Buddy Poffin? Looks like what Anthony's getting, yeah.
So, am I gonna do the Rotom ability or am I gonna do Badoo?
I think you Badoo here. Yeah, I think the Rotom is really now just fodder for... yeah, even if you can't do it this turn, I think prioritizing locking Joseph from using items also means that Joseph cannot attack with Regidrago because no energy switch. So You're buying yourself some time. You're also, it's an awkward thing though, because you're also guaranteeing Joseph using Badoo on the next turn, which is, it's all very awkward.
So this means turn.
Uh-huh. We're gonna just have a couple of turns of Badoo, basically item locking each other, which I would say is beneficial.
Guardian player, right?
It's beneficial to Dragapult, but the problem is,
You did this Guardian, okay.
I will say the problem with this situation though, is that if Joseph is able to
What do you do?
just bossed up the Dreepy, I'm not too worried about that, because this Regidrago cannot attack now. But
I do that 1 energy and attack perception.
so we did do Itchy Pollen. You could, but I think you want Itchy Pollen here. You want to make it so that Anthony can't get into Dragapult. No, don't play items, Anthony. Did we Itchy Pollen? Did we Itchy Pollen? Don't.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Oh no! Just make sure if we Itchy Pollen or not. I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah. That's the whole point of Itchy Pollen, is to slow things down. This is the key. I mean, he got Itchy Pollen, but he immediately just plays Ultra Ball. So, for Anthony, well, it's an illegal deck search. Yeah. I was hoping that somebody, but it's just too far away. We can't catch it quick enough. So, yeah, so the illegal deck search,
Sean, he looked at the bottom card was facing right. I saw
he picked up the deck, yes. So, unfortunately, that's we'll see what the judges rule. I think usually it depends. It's not necessarily a game altering thing. It does alter the deck.
Yeah.
So you could rule this as just a warning and shuffle the deck, but it could be a 2-prize penalty as well because it's a cup. A little unfortunate. Yep. Yeah. Well, I saw that Itchy Pollen, and I'm like, we see the Ultra Ball come down, and we're like,
Joseph didn't even notice too.
I mean, Joseph is the one doing the item lock. It's like, usually you want to be like, no, I specifically did almost nothing so that you can't use items. I mean, I don't know what the, so what's the penalty? Yeah, it's a double prize penalty. Joseph does not take 2 prizes, but he just has to take 2 less prizes. In terms of being aggressive with penalties in the West, I think it's an awkward one. If it was at a challenge, I think that, in theory, a judge could decide to give a warning. But once you've looked at the deck, you basically get to shuffle the deck. And it's... put what cards back in the deck? Oh, put the cards back in your hand. Yeah. But it is unfortunate because you are shuffling the deck, so you are changing a game state that is irreparable. And so it's an unfortunate aspect of it. I think if he'd played the Ultra Ball and not picked the deck up, then it's fine. It's a no harm, no foul type situation. You just put the cards back in your hand and you're good. So it's not like the penalty is just automatic the second you put a card down. It's when the card affects the game state. But yeah, looks like we're just gonna have a Itchy Pollen battle here. I will say it definitely changes the math for Joseph. We do get a Hisui and Gudra in the discard. We have a fire on 2 Regidrago Vs, but again, with the item lock, the Regidrago V-Star player is not going to be attacking. Joseph is not attacking this turn because, again, you can't play Energy Switch. So I'm wondering here. You have Jamming Tower in hand, it looks like. Do you just play it to thin the hand down? But then again, you can't get down to less than 3 most likely. So what's the point? It's kind of awkward. So yeah, I think if you're Joseph, yeah, just Itchy Pollen right back and pass. Eventually, the Itchy Pollens will end because the Badoos will die. So, yeah, we do have a Lance here. Lance is an amazing card for Anthony here, just getting out of item lock, being able to get into your Drag Cloaks, and set up a turn where in the future you can get into Dragapult without Rare Candy. So pretty useful turn here for Anthony. I think the interesting thing here is Anthony can continue to lock Joseph out of being able to attack because it still needs 2 grass energy, and without the ability to use E-Switch, Joseph is just sort of going to be playing on the back foot right now. Huh? No, I'm good. Yeah. So yeah, it just looks like another Itchy Pollen knocking out the Badoo. So Anthony is going to be taking his first prize. And the awkward thing here is, the Reggie Drago player might be able to knock out this Badoo, but without using any items, you're just putting one of your Reggie Dragos in harm's way, which feels pretty bad. So I will be interested to see it. I don't know if Joseph will be able to do all that much, but yeah, just looks like passing back over to Anthony, not even attaching a grass for turn. I guess not. Just did not even attach that turn for Joseph. So we do have the Dragapults. We do have Crispin. Yeah, Crispin will get us there. You're going to get a Psychic and a Fire and a Fire and a Fire. Oh my gosh, there was only 1 Fire left in the deck. Oh my gosh. Dragapult. Yep, so attach 1 with Crispin, attach the other from hand. Oh, the Mew.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah, it is going to be a knockout on the Mew. I think preferably Anthony would like to do some damage into one of these Reggie Dragos. Yeah, but, such is life. You can't have everything. But getting rid of the Mew here, you are going to open Joseph up to being able to use items, but clearly Joseph has no energy in hand, which is really awkward. Yeah, there's Hisuian Gudra V-Star and maybe 1 or 2 others. But we get rid of the Jamming Tower. We are going to be putting, it looks like 2/2/2 across the board, which is useful. It puts Teal Mask Ogrepon in range. Anthony takes another 2 prizes. So despite the 2 prize penalty here, Anthony has kind of evened the playing field a bit. Now Joseph will be able to use items again. So we'll be able to find Reggie Drago V-Star. We have an Earthen Vessel. Reggie Drago V-Star's V-Power ability can put more, in theory, with the Ultra Ball. So there's an Ultra Ball in hand. So I think this will be a very explosive turn for Joseph. Yeah, you have to. And then the question here, if you're Joseph, is do you go the Kirim route here? You only need to take 3 prizes now to win 4 prizes to win the game. If you Kirim and you knock out, you Kirim, you knock out Drag Cloak, Duskull, and then on a future turn, you use Dragapult to finish off the Badoo and win the game. I wonder if Joseph sees that line. I think that given the prize penalty situation, that would be where my head is at, knowing that Dragapult has no way of winning next turn. Like, I don't know. I say no way of winning. I don't think there's a way of doing enough damage on the board. So we attach. Now, this is all going to come down to whether or not Joseph is able to find the E-switches. He has the Ultra Ball, so we do have we have a Nest Ball too, so we can go grab another Teal Mask, Ogrepon. So we have Fez. This is great. Yep. We got Hawlucha. So actually, okay. So here is the play. Joseph can win this turn. And if you're wondering how Joseph can win this turn, he just put Hawlucha back in the deck. If Joseph is able to get Kirim in the discard and Hawlucha in hand, then he can Hawlucha. How much damage is on that? I don't know why. I feel like there was... Is there only 10 damage on the Badoo? Maybe not. Okay, never mind. I thought that Badoo had 20 on it already, so for some reason. But if it does and I'm reading it wrong, that's the way. Because you could Kirim 3 and Halucha.
He did the Kirim?
No, not yet.
So get it.
So we are going to Fez. We have another Ultra Ball.
Is he a supporter?
I don't think that Joseph has played a supporter for the turn. Joseph has a ton of options here. We have Grass Energy in hand. We have Ultra Balls in hand. We put Relicanth. We put a Halucha back in the deck to ping a little bit if needed. So getting rid of another Teal Mask here. I guess, oh, I like this. Getting the Kirim. So we can Ultra Ball this Kirim away.
Last round, I won because he only opened Lugia and I'm Miraidon. But I opened a bad hand, so.
So we'll be able to Ultra Ball this Kirim away to go grab the Regidrago V-Star.
Set up because I'm trying to do something similar.
So for those of you who don't know what Kirim does, Kirim is crazy. And because Joseph only needs to take 4 prizes, this Kirim here, you can discard all the energy from the attacking Pokemon and you do 110 to 3 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Crazy. So I think that's the turn we're going for here. We have the Regidrago V-Star. I imagine we're going to see the V-Star power being used just to put more things into the discard, put more resources in hand. I don't think we've seen a supporter for turn. So I fully expect there to be a triple knockout on Dragcloak, Duskull, and then a second turn follow-up just to take care of the Badoo and end the game. And I don't think that Anthony has a 3-prize turn available. So all Joseph needs to do is not bench something little, which is pretty easy for Regidrago. Yep, so we got Latias and we have Research. So I believe those are some energy switches. Yeah, a lot of them. So I think we have the attack. I think we're good. The Kirim is in the discard though, so that's fine.
Forgetting the other cost of Kirim is he has to rid himself of it.
Yes. But there's a 2-prize penalty going on right now. So all Joseph needs to do is take 4 for the whole game.
He didn't mark it.
Well, I'm not going to take them off because he hasn't taken the 2 prizes. It's like kind of awkward, yeah. But,
I'm not intruding.
oh no, you're fine, you're good. So we are going to see the Kirim play. This also gets rid of a potential Dusknoir play, which I like. And basically just leave Anthony with a damaged Badoo in the back. Just knowing that, like, hey, you know. Oh, killing the Badoo. Interesting choices. Interesting choices, Joseph. That's all I'm going to say. All you need is 2 damage. But this is interesting because, let me see, 3 right. What's interesting about this, now that I think about it, is you've taken these 3 prizes. Anthony cannot blow up a Duskull or a Dusclops.
No.
Because that's the 4th prize that Joseph needs to win the game. So actually, it's a dead card now. You have a dead Pokemon in play. I will say, it's not completely dead.
He could force sudden death, technically.
If you knock out...
If you
well,
knock out their Pokemon with 1 prize left is your last prize, which he could be aiming for.
yes.
But he'd have to be crazy to accomplish.
I think...
Set up too fast.
I will say this. If I was in Joseph's position, I would still have taken out the Dusclops, only because you could still evolve it into a Dusknoir to give it as much HP as possible to save you from Dragapult pings. Whereas the Badoo is just there. It's just there to die.
Yeah.
So...
Free switches.
Anthony here.
Does the other, what is it? Regidrago on the bench. How much? It has damage counter to it, no?
2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they both have 2 damage on them, I believe. I think it was a 2/2/2, or maybe it was a 3/3.
Okay, so
Hard to
it's
tell.
not a full out switch.
Yeah. So it's an awkward spot here for Anthony. So I believe there was an Iono played. Both players, 3 prizes. They get to draw 3 cards off of this. Yeah, we get another Dreepy or a Dragcloak in the hand is what it looks like. And just do 200 to the active and say, do you have a way to power up something? But we still haven't used the V-Star power, I don't believe, for the Regidrago player. If we did, I was not paying attention. But if we still have access to that, I believe that we have Prime Catcher. So that would be sort of your win con. Put a bunch of stuff in there, grab some E-switches out of the discard. And so we got double E-switch, attach for turn, Kirim, yeah, just double Kirim. And that wins the game for Joseph, double Kirim. Unfortunately, the 2-price penalty early in the game for Anthony, it's almost impossible to come back from that in these types of matchups.
There's one deck that could do it would be Dragapult, but he didn't sell it fast enough.
Yeah, and also no mana fee for Anthony. So, you know, I don't know if it was...
What would Manaphy have done?
Against Kirim. It stops
yes.
Kirim, yeah. It doesn't do anything against Dragapult, but that Kirim did some damage. That was filthy. Let's see, does he even play the mana fee? Or are players just giving up on the mana fee now because of Dragapult?
Yeah.
God, it just makes Kirim so fucking good. That's crazy. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Woof. All right. Well, I am going to take a quick little break now, finish a little bit about food, and then we'll be back.
Yeah, no, we were evil.
All right, just checking back in. Took a little break. Yes, we are playing in Yonkers. I'm back in New York, so I would not be going to the Vancouver regionals. I decided to live in Vancouver for the 3 months that there is no regionals. And then Chris, in terms of the player count, let me ask. I think how many? Around 60. So it's a lot of people at this cup. I mean, it's packed here. You can't really see it from this angle because you're looking at a corner with mirrors, but there's a lot of people up at this Italian restaurant. Let's just say that. But yeah, 60 people is a lot. I'm surprised. I feel like we're kind of long into the season at this point, and people who would be going for a Worlds invite now, most of these people already know or don't know. So I was incorrect in my assumption that the new world structure would decrease attendance at local levels. You say play UBHC? Where are you at? Are you in New York? I mean, you come on down to the Yonkers TCG Club, and I'm there most Sundays, so you can see my jank decks. Depending on if we have a quick round or not, there's an especially jank deck that it's definitely not good. But I just want to show 2 cards to show you what I'm working on. And maybe it'll inspire somebody else. Oh, San Francisco. All right. Well, hold on. You have Worlds. It's Worlds in Anaheim this year and then maybe San Francisco. So, point being, you got 2 Worlds coming near you soon, which I might go to. But I'm just going to put these 2 cards up there. That's what I'm working on. So I'm tired of getting beat up by Dragapult playing Diplin, so I'm going to beat him right back. Let's do 160 twice. Oh, how much is that? 320? Let's go. Chris, you're 45 minutes away. Yeah, if we get some time between rounds, like a longer break, I'll definitely grab someone to play a fun game with me. I'll have them play a not meta deck. But yeah, no, the weather right now is gross out here. It is still fun to play, that's fair. Yo, Pep, what's up? You're playing a pocket tournament today. Pep, have you abandoned the physical card world? Are you fully into the digital universe with Pocket now? I didn't know you like coin flip so much, Pep. I can't play coin flip games. I'm not that lucky. But yeah, what are you running, Pep? I don't actually know. You said, you're playing with Palkia, right? Yeah, I don't know the Pocket meta anymore. I stepped away from that. I got out the game. All right. Shout out to Noah indeed. I don't know if Noah can hear me, but shout out to him. Yeah, 10% skill feels about right. Easy to master. Hard to be consistent. How you doing?
Good. How was the matchup?
It was good.
Oh, wait, speaking of the double prize penalty, who won?
The Joseph, yeah. Yeah, Kieran put in work. Yeah. I will say, I think we need better bench protection because Dragapult is gonna be a problem for a while. Like I can't with Dragapult. Just streamed it this morning. I wasn't traveling anywhere. Yeah, it was gross. I luckily live very close, so the distance for me for this one today is not that bad. So it was like 5-10 minute drive. I mean, I didn't go out yesterday. Everybody around here, I got a bunch of people here that play Magic, and they were out here for Magic yesterday, and I with the snow, I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna be out here streaming for like 8 hours tomorrow. Yeah, I used to also, I played a lot, and then I started playing less and just opening the packs. And then like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, I was like, I'm not opening packs anymore. This just feels bad. Even though it's free, I wasn't even paying for the premium, and I was just like, I'm not gonna open packs. I'm not hitting anything in pocket.
Oh.
Why did For Alligator win a tourney recently? You didn't
cities.
watch round two. You didn't watch round two. For Alligator won round 2 of this cup, Pep. It was crazy. So For Alligator's nasty. Just hit and run, go into Mimikyu. Mimikyu doesn't rotate, right? Or does it?
No.
No. So yeah, it's just gross. It's fine. 2-1-1? Yo, For Alligator's 2-0-1 right now. Keep an eye out. There might be a For Alligator in the top cut, so maybe come back. You played it last format, but it sucked? Yeah, it did suck last format. Did you play it with Colress's Tenacity? That's the big brain right now. I don't, it's interesting. I'm not actually sure how well positioned it is in the meta. I think, that's a tough one. 280 is good as its like main attack, but then the hit and run into a Mimikyu is also pretty good. I just don't know. I don't know how good it is with Dusk Noir. I think For Alligator really is going to be dependent on Dusk Noir Dragapult. The more Dusk Noir is played, I think the less good it is, because you could just blow up the Mimikyu. And if you blow up the Mimikyu and then boss the For Alligator, I think it's a lot of setup. But I think Badu theoretically made it better because it slowed everybody down. So, yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. How you doing?
2-1.
2-1. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yonkers crew.
It was a mirror match. It stressed me out. But he was running Charizard.
I'm done. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He was running Charizard with the Hulk.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, that Charmander died immediately.
Was it just the one?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's rough.
No, I pulled out the Lost Vacuum with the Sparkling Crystal. I snagged the Sparkling Crystal, and then the next turn he snagged mine with the Lost Vacuum.
What's my opinion on Archaludon? I mean, my personal opinion, I think Dialga V-Star taking a second turn is so impactful that I don't know why you wouldn't play it with Archaludon. That's my opinion. I don't play the deck, though.
You need too much to power it up, so it's not.
Yeah? You don't think? Yeah? What are you playing it with? Just by itself?
I would play that. I would play with Scramble.
Well, so that's the thing. Like, I think Scramble Switch is amazing in that deck. You play Scramble Switch, you play Turo.
You know how many?
You're in a great spot.
I've been throwing them out.
My local shop is Nutmeg. Okay. I don't think I've been to Nutmeg, but I should. I should go out. What deck? I'm not running any decks right now. I mean, I run a bunch of random stuff. I have like that Diplin deck. I have Poison Petulant Donk deck.
I'll look them up.
I have the Palkia deck from the last format, but it's not good right now.
Huh? Yeah.
Let's go to like one of the top tables, somebody who hasn't been on stream. Let's just do Alejandro versus Anthony, table 1.
Throw me in. Throw me in.
Put me in, coach. All right, next round.
No, please don't.
You don't want to be in?
No, I'll do it.
Okay. No.
I'll get cooked.
No. Leave TCG, lame Pokemon.
You guys are playing each other. You want to stream or no?
Oh. Actually, yeah. Let's have them. Hey, tell.
I'm playing you.
I already told NT somebody. All right, nice.
You have his list?
So, I will say this: Archaludon gets better theoretically in the next set with Hops Zacian, though, because like people are playing Hops Zacian a bunch of ways, but I think you can play Hops Zacian with Archaludon and actually attack with Zacian's second attack too. So I think the card Archaludon in general is like in theory like really strong. You can play it by itself. You can play it with Dialga right now. You can play it with Zacian in the next format. So, you know, I see there being a lot of value in like picking them up, in learning to play, and then just figuring out which one fits your playstyle best. I am just streaming. Yeah, I'm not playing with anything in this tournament. I'm the streamer caster for the event right now. So it's I think I haven't played in a cup in a while. I've streamed a bunch, and that's what I do mostly. Is I just stream cups. Maybe it's because I'm washed up and I can't compete. Maybe it's because I enjoy this too much. That's probably it, though. Yeah. Zacian V was great, but Hop Zacian is supposed to be pretty good. So I don't know. I need to really like look into the format in the deck, but Japanese lists I see are playing both Hop Zacian without Metal Energy and with Archaludon. So, you know. Yeah. Looks like everybody's setting up, though. So I'm going to switch us over. I need to figure out who's who. So let me switch the round number and then figure out whose names to put where. Hey, I don't even got to change the name. It's Anthony again, but a different Anthony. And then Alejandro is on the right. Bam. You get to see it being built. All right. Hopefully you can get your hands on any next set. Haven't gotten any Prismatic at all. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't. I got one ETB that I'm just keeping sealed for Prismatic. I haven't opened any. If I find any out in the wild in the future, like I'll definitely open it at or around MSRP. But yeah, would I buy a life-size Gardevoir? Pep, I thought about it. I thought about buying that Gardevoir. I have nowhere to put it, but I thought about it. I do have like a Gardevoir plushie that's like this tall though, that I got at Hartford Regionals. Yeah. So, but I will say we have Dragapult versus Lugia. I don't know who's playing what, but oh, actually I do. Alejandro is playing Dragapult. Anthony is playing Lugia. So, yeah, get your Lugias in now. If you like Lugia, you got a month and a half left to play it, basically, before it rotates. So, I expect that we will see some Lugia at EUIC. I think the deck is still pretty good, especially with Regigigas. I don't know. I think there's value in it that people are not necessarily playing, but I don't know. We'll see. Dragapult is just so good, though. Dragapult making it such that you can't play the Cinccino build is gross. Like, you can't play Lugia with Cinccino because Dragapult exists, basically. The only downside with Lugia is if Miraidon is really good, Lugia's cooked. It's like, you can't give up 3 prizes to an Iron Hands like that. This is dumb. So, I can't compete either, but I enjoy playing in them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, not everybody is here to be the very best, like no one ever was. Some of us are just here to have fun and to play stupid stuff that makes everyone at the table go, excuse me, what? What? I'm sorry. Okay, stop. I don't like this. So that's what I do. Oh yeah, Chris, in case you didn't hear, Alejandro playing Dragapult, Anthony playing Lugia. And so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're just waiting to get started now, waiting for everybody to be set up. I'm interested. I'm interested to see Anthony's Lugia list because Anthony, I will say, Anthony's been playing a very long time. One of the longer standing players in the New York City scene. And he almost always he's playing something fairly decent at these cups. Something he's pretty confident in. So the fact that he's playing Lugia right now, despite knowing the meta. Huh? I don't think so. Yeah. It was a different Dragapult before. It was Anthony. So the fact that Anthony is playing Lugia, I'm like, does he know something we don't know? So I'm just interested to see. But this Dragapult list, is there anything special about it? Not to be rude, but no. There's nothing special about this list, just straight up. Pretty normal. It does have one Turo. I don't know how many Dragapult lists run a Turo at all, but you know, I don't think they're running any switches. There's a rescue board, but other than the Turo, if something gets trapped, you're screwed. So yeah, that's fair. It has a good chance to get trapped. Okay. You were told you could be the very best. We were lied to. We can't be the best. If every one of us could be the very best, it's mathematically, it's not possible. There's not enough games. There's not enough tournaments. Interesting. So Anthony here starting the Flutter Mane, which doesn't affect Alejandro. So that's interesting. Fluttermane makes me think that Anthony's playing Gardevoir, though. No, but I see double turbo, so yeah. Fluttermane. That's so weird. Why is Fluttermane in Gardevoir? This is my brain going, what? I don't understand. Make it make sense. Okay, so getting out Luminion, I assume for the following turn. And then we are gonna Nest Ball. Turn off Iron Thorns. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's fair. That's farewell. That's a good point. Kind of useless here, but, you know, it's not the worst thing to have in the active. You're like, I don't want you. Yeah. So we do get the Lugia down. Really, for a turn one for Anthony, you don't really need much more than a Lugia in play, you know, and a hand that is usable in the following turn. So I hate putting the Luminion into the hand because it does sort of, you know, it's a potential bait for Alejandro to either play an Iono if they have that option. So we'll see. We'll see. You don't put it down, but you just put it in the hand. It's like, okay, fair enough. But Alejandro won't be able to necessarily do too much. The question is, can we get the Badoo turn off? So I can't tell exactly what supporter that is. It looks like it's probably Arven, given the two cards that we're eyeing up, which is Buddy Buddy and Rescue Board. Buddy Buddy is going to grab us, I assume, another Dreepy, and then Badoo. Yep. Now, what's interesting about this is, depending on what Anthony is able to get off of the whatchamacallit, off of the Luminion, it will be kind of awkward, depending on what they get. The Badoo item lock will slow Anthony down for at least a turn or two. Yep, just Itchy Pollen here, no items. So getting those Archeops into the discard is going to be a little awkward. Not being able to use any Ultra Balls. We might actually see a Read the Wind situation, but immediately just evolving here. And then playing Luminion. What is the supporter that gets our Archeops in the bin? Is it that Explorer? There's an Explorer card that lets you go put stuff into the bin directly. And I'm wondering if that is what we go with here. Nope, just a research. Okay. So if we have Archeops in hand, which I'm not sure if we do, but if we have Archeops in hand, research will get rid of them. So I do understand from Anthony's perspective playing the Aroma to grab the Luminion now, just knowing that you wouldn't be able to play it the following turn most likely. So do we have an attachment for turn, we haven't used it. Do we have any Archeops in there? I don't believe so. I think it's a Boss Ultra Ball, an energy, a gift energy, and then maybe and then another research maybe? So we have a double turbo that we can just attach. Now, it does take 3 energy, so I think they will be able to knock out this Badoo, and then put 2 damage on one of these Dreepies, which is not terrible. And the good news is there is, I don't believe, any way for Alejandro to knock out this this Lugia. So the Lugia will also just be safe. So yeah, Alejandro going ahead in the prizes, taking the first one by knocking out that Badoo. Definitely a little awkward, slowed him down, not being able to use any of those items, but you know, all in all, not terrible. The Flutter Mane and finding that double turbo was huge. So we do evolve into a Dragapult there, and I assume Alejandro is just going to be looking for, I mean, I can only imagine just looking for maybe a rare candy at this point, start putting pressure on. So we do play what looks like another Arven, and we're going to get another Buddy Poppin instead of a rare candy, and then do we get a Sparking Crystal out maybe? Is that prize? Is it in the hand? A lot of bling in the deck, hard to tell. What is the A spec of choice? Is it the Sparkling? Yeah. Sparkling Crystal is the A spec of choice. But if we don't grab it from this, then that is either in the hand or it is in the prizes, which is unfortunate if it is in the prizes, because Alejandro is still a ways off from taking prizes. Getting 2 Dusclops down, or 2 Duskulls down is quite threatening. So, because that, in theory, if you're willing to give up some prizes, you could take out both Archeops in a single turn if you put a little bit of damage on both of them and then pop both the Dusknoirs at the same time. So we did Night Stretcher, get another Badoo out. We are going to fill our bench up here with this Pheasantipity just to draw ourselves 3, knowing that this Badoo is going to get knocked out again. Interesting. So counter catcher the Lugia, keep item lock on, knowing that your opponent is unlikely to have any way to get rid of 2 Archeops without like a research. So yeah, it'll be the question for Anthony here. Do we have the research? Do we have the turn where we can do anything here really, or are we just sort of stuck with this Lugia in the active? In which case, this could be a very interesting sort of control matchup if a Lugia ends up stuck in the active for a few turns. So 4 cards in hand for Alejandro, Anthony wondering. So we decide to bench the Regigigas. Regigigas huge here against the Dragapult, but just going to choose to Iono here. See some different cards, nothing particularly useful. And I think what that signals is that we're not going to see any Archeops at all this turn. Yeah, unfortunately. Now, I don't believe that Lugia has... Let me see. Let me pull Lugia up here if I have it. Do I have Lugia? I don't think I have Lugia on the list. Okay. So just an attach retreat there. Knock out the Badoo. And so we did waste the double turbo energy to get that knockout on Badoo, but just hoping that Alejandro continues to not necessarily have all the pieces. And that Regigigas is pretty terrifying if there's not another... Okay, so we've bench locked now. We're gonna bring this Regigigas up, so I assume that we have a way into Dragapult at this point, and we can knock out this Regigigas this turn. So we went into I believe that's just the Dust Clops, not the Dust Noir. We're going to Fez, draw 3. So in terms of what we're looking for here, I think we still have Dragcloak's ability. We're really looking to find ourselves into a Dragapult, knock out this Regigigas before there's a chance for it to knock out our Dragapult. Yep, evolve into another Dragcloak. Not ideal, because that suggests that Dragapult is not coming this turn. Okay, so we got an Earthen Vessel looking for some of that psychic energy, I would assume, but we have energy on board, so it's just thinning the deck at this point. We do have Dragapult in hand, but clearly no rare candies. Do we even play rare candy in this list is my question. Yeah, there's 2, so unfortunately not being able to find any rare candy up to this point is pretty tough. Oh, no, actually, I think that Dragcloak on the bench can evolve this turn. So, yeah, we do have a Dragapult. I was trolling. So we can retreat this Dragcloak into Dragapult. Put some more damage. There's, I think, 10 damage on this Lugia, putting it at 270. If you put another 6 there, I don't know if it's worth it, but you could put another 6 onto the Lugia to try to set it up. But, yeah, getting rid of this Regigigas is big. You're forcing Anthony to find another way into it if they want the follow-up. Just sort of eyeing up the hand now. Yep. Just going to retreat this this Dragcloak. Does Dragcloak have free retreat? Oh, it's got the rescue board on it. So, yeah, we're good. Did we play a supporter this turn? I can't remember. I guess not. Oh, is this secret box being... No? Well, I'm not exactly sure what that is. It's all too shiny. Yes, the SIR Dragapult, I know, is crazy. You want to watch this so bad, but it's so distracting while I'm doing homework. I'm sorry. Oh, so we did find a Dusknoir. We have a Dusclops and a Dusknoir, so we have 18 damage on board should we choose to use it. I'm not sure you need to yet. Yeah, I think you just take the knockout, put another 6 all onto that Lugia, which I assume puts the Lugia at 210 now. So pretty well within range. Interesting from Anthony here, choosing to promote the Flutter Mane here. Maybe just wants to do a little bit of setup damage, worst case scenario. It's already powered up too, so you don't have to retreat it. Gonna Nest Ball here. Maybe find another Regigigas. Assuming that Anthony plays multiple in the deck. So Alejandro did take a prize there, so I need to mark that real quick. Yep, we find another Regigigas. Do we find a way to discard? I can't tell which card this is. We'll find out in a second. Okay, this is the one that gets you, is this Jacques, perhaps? And then do we have an Ultra Ball? Let's go. Anthony throwing that Ultra Ball down, just being like, there we go, finally. Finally Lugia can do Lugia. So Regigigas, if I want to, let me look this up real quick. Just to sort of see what Regigigas, the actual math for you. Because I know that it's specifically for Terra-type Pokemon. What? Where is Regigigas? There it is. So Regigigas has the attack Jewel Breaker. If your opponent's active Pokemon is Terra, it does 230 more. So you can do 330. I think there was already 2 damage counters on that, so only needs to do 310. So 1 double turbo will be more than enough. So you can put 1 double turbo plus 2, do 310 damage, and knock out this Dragapult for 2 prizes. And the nice thing about this is your opponent is then left in a pretty awkward spot of, do I take out this Regigigas and force you to find another, or not, right? Like, because once Anthony goes down to 2 prizes here, that does sort of put an awkward sort of, it puts Alejandro in an awkward position of using those Dusclops and Dusknoir. He'll have to choose just one. And that's not great.
Do I get packs in top pack? Everybody in top pack get packs? Okay.
So yeah, we're getting those 4 energy out, putting them onto the Regigigas. And I assume just retreating this Flutter Mane, assuming that's 2 damage on the in the Dragapult. Yep. Just gonna retreat and take out this Dragapult with 310 damage. Yep. Very nice. Very clean there for Anthony. 2 more prizes. Those Dusknoir and Dusclops do not look particularly useful at this point. From Alejandro's spot, do you pop the Dusclops, the Dusknoir, and like what can you even take out with it? You can like maybe take out one of the Archeops by spreading a little damage, assuming you have another Dragapult.
He has to deal with the active because if he doesn't deal with the
Yeah.
active and involves the Dragapult.
So if you do 200 here, pop the Dusknoir, and then finish this off and put the rest somewhere else, maybe on the Lugia.
He also needs like a temple. He needs oh, he doesn't have a miss. You're fine.
Yeah. So that's sort of my
one play
thought.
he can make is Dusknoir the active, counter catcher, and Archeops. Try to take out both. And hope he doesn't have another attacker to respond.
Well, I mean, you could just do this and not even play counter catch. Just knock out the active Dusknoir.
Oh, that also, yeah,
Yeah.
that also works. Yeah.
And then just hope that your opponent, because I think we've seen now 1, 2, 3. I think we've seen all 4 double turbos.
Oh, okay.
So that's actually huge. If you KO 1 Chops here, if you KO one of the Archeops here, I actually don't think that Regigigas is a viable play because I think we've lost all double turbo now.
He needs to bypass gift so he's going to Ion specifically. So yeah, he needs to kind of counter catcher play.
Yeah, because we had 1 retreat here, 1 here, 1 here. There might be 1 left.
One gift.
So, or no, 1 double turbo left. So depending on if it's in hand, it would need to be prized maybe. Yeah, yeah.
How much damage is on the Flutter Mane? Just
I think 2 Badoos. I think 2 Badoo hits. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to Iona counter catcher and bypass gift.
Yeah. So interesting. Choosing to knock out the active. Oh no, blowing up the Dusknoir.
No, he's very Alakazam damage.
Okay, yeah.
He needs to bypass gift, so he needs a counter catcher.
Ooh, is he gonna counter catcher the Lugia by putting the extra damage onto it? So you can take 2 prizes
You want to
off.
Iona and bypass gift.
Yes.
That's the key thing here.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Surprise trade. Oh my goodness.
it's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna blow up. He's blowing up bullets. He blew up the. Oh, he scaled both. Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Gift,
So
gift
bam,
triggers.
bam,
Oh, he
gift
needs-
trigger. Oh, I think his hand was already pretty full. So I think I saw the double turbo in hand too. So if Anthony can find,
Two to two.
yeah. Yeah, he took 2, but then he gave up 1, right?
No,
Did
he didn't blow up Dusk.
Oh, he didn't blow up the Dusk. Okay. Just the Radiance.
He needs to pray that he doesn't have boss wisdom.
Oh, and Phasandipity, yeah.
But
Or
Anthony's
actually
good.
just Regigigas will do it.
He's way too good. He is.
He's played 2, but he might have Night Treasure.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if it's in the deck, but I don't know. But I mean, Anthony might. He's got Capturing Aroma. Okay, let's roll some dice. Roll for your fate. Is that a evolution?
No,
That's basic? Okay. So do we have Reggie? Problem is, Lugia is in the active now, so that's actually pretty awkward.
Luminion plus boss. Both Luminion gone. There it is.
It's just in the hand. Fair enough.
It should do. As long as I did was the right energy on. I guess.
So
Or
wait.
You should let him do it first, but yeah, that's 4. Yep. He's not
Okay.
up first, yeah.
Oh, right. Yes. Boy,
Matchups-
howdy.
Yeah, Reggie
It's a
Gigas
tough one.
Makes Red Lugia a very strong deck for sure.
Yep. It's one of those decks that I see very few of it in these top tables at regionals right now, but I think it's stronger than people give it credit for with Reggie. Yeah. So there we go. Lugia, Anthony being able to take down the Dragapult deck. So 2 Dragapults down now. So important to note. The 2 Dragapults that have been on stream did not win. And I like seeing that. Don't get me wrong. I think Dragapult's a good card. I like the design of it in a lot of ways. I think we need a better way to stop its damage counter placement. Manaphy doesn't do it, and it's rotating soon anyways. And Rabska ain't it. I'm just gonna say Rabska ain't it. Give us a tool like Big Parasol again. I don't know, something. Make them work harder for it, is all I'm saying. But yeah, that is it. So maybe I will go do this goofy deck if y'all are interested in seeing that. I need to find somebody to take over though. So.
You guys are here for the VG tournament?
Chris, do you have a Pokemon deck? Yeah, with you. Do you want to borrow a deck? I mean, we can go over there. Yeah, here. What deck do I have? Do you want to play Palkia? Play Palkia. All right. We're gonna play some Pokemon. Who wants to cast?
I have to set up a next one.
Okay.
Jacob,
All right. Well, no, it's fine. Let me see if anybody. Is the next round about to start?
No, they're 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. We got enough time for a quick game. All right. So, yeah. Give me a second. I'll try to find somebody that can talk to y'all while I play my goofy deck.
All right. Let's see. Did Ale win the last one? Ale, and you, yeah. Yeah. My resistance, bro. So they were both 3-0s. Alejandro's now 3-1. Anthony, I believe, is 4-0. Sean is getting set up here. He's playing Diplin. Some fun memes. His opponent's about to start a Rotom. I think he's playing Palkia Noctowl, if I'm not mistaken. Coco versus a Rotom. Top player's going first. Greninja. Into a Buddy. Okay. Grabs Noctowl. Or Hoodoo, I should say.
Would it, you want to change this to text?
What? I'm not touching this setup. I don't want to break it. No.
Slice of cake?
Slice of pizza. We're in a restaurant.
Did anybody read the slice of pizza? No. I'm sorry, it took me a while to register that. You're here for the VG tournament?
You want to watch Sean get cooked on stream? Rotom for the fan call. A third Hoodoo. I believe the pick here would be 3 Noctowls, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2. Oh, okay. He's grabbing just a 1/1. Are the other 2 prized is the question. Can't really see what's in his hand. Ooh, bench second Rotom. Yes, I am now. I'm part of the Metapod now. That's a joke for legal reasons.
It's too late. I'm already
Well, the term is live streamer. Oh, it looks like he's taking back the Rotom. Thank God it's an official competitive game. Concealed card. Pass? Okay.
Who's playing her?
I don't know.
Is it Chris?
Oh, is that Chris? He benches the Dipplin. Bug catching set for a Grookey. Okay. Ooh, Seeker Box. Get one of each trainer. He's playing Dipplin with Skylarage to do more damage.
So dumb.
There's a Badulas going around.
So what?
There's a Badulas going around with Skylarage.
Yeah, I already built it. I built it yesterday. It's really funny. It just bullies people.
Really?
Yeah.
The whole gimmick is you're using activation to stack up the Charizard regardless, Radiant Charizard no matter how many prizes they have left, and then you're pitching all your enemies to make Badoo what is it?
Buddy
70 or 130 while locking their items for free. And you play more than one Badoo, so you just keep getting more and you buddy them. And then
A choice band.
Coco and Rocklore can still do damage.
Stadium, he still needs a supporter.
That's weird.
It works though. It's really funny. And on the off chance,
Yeah, this is
they
for
like
funsies
bosses
between
where you say,
Sean and our friend Chris,
Skeletor,
who doesn't really play Pokemon anymore.
more weakness on the next attack to do like 120 damage with 2 fire.
Yeah, it's different out of Cup. It's more cutthroat.
The whole deck streamlines itself. And then you just play just boxes.
Okay, grabs a Grookey, second Applin. Shouldn't you be on camera? Didn't you used to do this?
I never show my face.
You want to show the world your face?
No. We're good.
After that comment you made earlier on stream? Ooh, Sean plays an Iono. Interesting. Does get rid of Chris's Noctowls. A second bug catching set? I think he's cheating. I can't prove it, but I think he's cheating. Oh, he fails it at least. Yeah, that's what he gets for being a cheater. Attach a fire. That's a beefy boy though. That's 2 retreat cost. That is the problem. They could trap it in the active. That's 3
You
retreat
gotta
cost.
change their names.
I'm not changing. I'm not touching nothing. I break it, I buy it. The last time I did that, it got like there was an animation stuck on the screen.
I remember.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm not touching nothing no more. Chris is playing an Ultra Ball. Gets rid of Nest and a Hisuian Heavy Ball. He's grabbing Noctowl. I hope he read what Noctowl does. I hope Chris reads his cards. Nest Ball? Okay, okay. I hope he grabs a turtle here. He's looking at it.
Oh,
Okay. He reads his cards. Thing is, what does he want a Jewel Seeker for when he evolves a Noctowl? Jewel Seeker. Okay, Nest Ball.
3-1. Junior dropped Pedro's 04.
Okay, grabs the Area 0 Underdepths and the Nest Ball. So Chris can now have up to 8 bench Pokemon. Puts it down. Okay, okay. Nest Ball. I hope Chris knows he can go for a knockout with Rotom here. Wait, no, he can't. Rotom's 70.
Yeah, 70.
I hope he knows that he doesn't know that. Oh, he's grabbing a Palkia. Hopefully Sean runs Manaphy or Raylor. He probably runs a Manaphy because all his Pokemon are less than 90 HP.
Here. If I don't reply right away. The right click to look for reply. A lot of words.
how the cookie crumbles. Oh, that's over. You scoop. Oh, my feet. Someone else want to catch my food? Sean,
I'm not casting. You got kicked by a child. Cast the game. Yeah, I would curse too much.
When I stream, I curse too much. Way too much.
It's live. I think they can hear us. Right?
Looks like something out of like
That's our wedding picture. Yeah, we got.
Anybody dropping? Anybody dropping? Please come up front.
Oh yeah, I cooked that. Really? I've seen a lot of both.
when I got lucky because I got so he didn't get supported till like round 3.
I still think it's very good. Yes, I just think that like there's things people are adding in that like don't make any sense to me. Like in my head before I even tried it, I see any like by the lands and like sure like you should be doing this. I don't know. So I feel like most matches are not using it. You know what I mean? I'd rather have a card I can use in like 90% of my matches than cards that I use in 10%. So we're gonna push it. That's why I like the most back.
You are? I'm excited. Don't be scared.
It's really hard, but once you get used to it,
Yeah, you just that's just take time.
how's law school? Like, what do you typically do?
Graduate school in general. Yeah.
Is it like you have to memorize like a textbook? Pretty.
The bar is nasty.
You take it in the summertime? Yeah, the burgers are actually good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a head start now, and I ordered the textbook. I'm gonna just see if I can do what I can. And the summertime, I'm going.
I'm starting another job on Wednesday anyway, so
I gotta get. I'm gonna go to Long Island and take like a discovery flight to make sure that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's a good idea actually.
Just gotta
How's their pay? How's it pay?
the restaurants right now, like
Like 6 figures?
like once you become a captain,
And how many?
300.
How much schooling?
Schooling? It depends. It depends. Some people can make it in a year and a half.
How many
Others,
years do you want to go?
they get their license and then they gotta take like instructor classes.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that route, I'm just gonna fly private.
No, that's awesome. I'm excited for you. That'll be fun. School sucks ass though.
It's a lot of fucking money.
I did 9 years of college. Nine years of college, and now I want to jump. What?
Because I went for business management. I didn't really learn shit there.
Yeah, the undergrad was.
I'll just get my
The
associates.
big one, right? This guy? No.
Soto. What's Soto playing?
Wait, who am I playing? Wow, he checked himself and nobody else? Huh?
Johnny, table 2.
Who am I playing?
And we have running alcohol.
No, that's bad for me, no?
Renty Draco B for the dice.
I'm gonna get cooked.
Let me think about it. That's a nice looking dice.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
With that,
Yeah, I get cooked.
they're gonna play Mist Energy in there, so
Honestly, I really
that's good. As soon as you see Legacy play that, usually they'll put it on the.
so don't put it out early.
Wait for the Legacy Energy.
Alright.
Until you know what to expect.
I think we can do it.
Legacy Energy, play that.
Also, watch out for Miss.
What does Miss do?
Prevent damage.
Yeah.
Round 5 is up, guys. But it has to be attached, so. Watch out for prevent. Round 5's up. Round 5's up.
Already dropped them.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good.
I'm just gonna open my packs.
Just do it here so that they don't block the area.
Throw in your pack.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this. And then figure this out later and come again. Oh, this is actually really cool. Thank you so much.
City and Flames book card.
Yes.
Energy. Pass on. Oh, I'm taking that. The art is so good on that.
The eating is nice and good. Keep that around here. You know what? This is a good purchase. I'm not bad.
I'm taking your hit hand.
That's fine.
Yo, what's up? I'm back. Alex. I gotta ask Alex who's playing. Anthony, Oliver. Is Oliver in the jersey? Okay, Anthony, Oliver. That's 3 Anthonys in a row. That's crazy. Okay, so we're back. Hopefully you enjoyed that mild intermission where my Diplin deck did absolutely nothing. Oh, man.
Wait, was it festival lead or coded attack?
Huh?
It was the festival lead one. He was running it with Skeletor.
I'm trying to run it Skeledirge. It's not good, but it's a deck. It's a technically legal deck.
You got the Miraidon.
I did get the Miraidon.
If Jared is, we're at round 5 right now, so I think there's just 2 more rounds of Swiss before top cut. So I don't know. I think next round we'll just sort of see where all the pairings get, because people may decide to like ID at the top tables, just to guarantee their spot in top cut. So we'll have to see like where all of that is, Pedro. All right. I'm just catching up on things. All right. Well, thank you all for joining and watching the early parts of this cup. Things usually heat up and get a little more intense around top cut, so should be good.
Where's the name be for team check?
I'm not sure what decks we're seeing though in this round, so I'll have to ask in a minute.
Wait, you left Mesa Goza on the bowl.
All right, looks like everybody's ready to go, and we have Dragapult versus something with Latias. Electric Energy, Dragapult versus Miraidon. Okay, so it looks like Oliver's going first here. Immediately goes for the Hisuian Heavy Ball. It looks like that's Pheasantipity prized as well, but not the worst prizes. It's what it looked like at least. Definitely want to get that Pheasantipity out though sooner rather than later. Turn 3 or 4. Now going first here for Oliver, definitely want to get as much out as you can. So we have him right on down. We're gonna grab the Squawk, it looks like. Interesting. Oh, might have a busted sleeve, so he's gonna maybe replace that sleeve real quick. These things happen. Yep. So choosing to get the Squawk out with this Nest Ball is what it looks like. Could also just be replacing the sleeve, but yeah, getting the Squawk out and then shuffling. Now, this is interesting because you could Miraidon here and get a few more Pokemon out before you Squawk this hand away. Yeah. So the shuffle is not necessary, but we're just going to grab a couple more Pokemon. We don't want to necessarily fill up the full bench. Okay, we're just choosing to get Pikachu. We're looking for Area 0. I believe we had an Area 0 in hand for Oliver, though. So we'll be able to probably play that Area 0 immediately. Get a couple more Pokemon out with this other Miraidon's ability. Yeah. So I would assume here you're going to maybe see Iron Hands Raikou. Yeah, Iron Hands Magneton. Okay, totally fair. Very reasonable. Raikou's not necessary just yet. So yeah, pretty strong start here for Oliver without even playing a supporter. Gonna see an energy get attached to this Iron Hands. Gonna see a. Oh my gosh, there's already 2. Iron Hands turn 1, no supporter, already has 3 energy on it. This is insane. This is like a dream start for Oliver, especially knowing that Anthony can't do anything on their turn. Yep, putting the Bravery Charm onto the Iron Hands is interesting. And then choosing to squawk away just the 1 card left in hand, which is an Arven. So we're going to get 6 fresh cards here. Pretty crazy board looking board right now, especially given there's no supporter that's been played. Put down a mute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just 1 bench space left. Yep. Oliver choosing to just keep that bench space open. No need to play any other cards just yet. But I will say, we'll not be able to play item cards next turn if Anthony's turn goes how they want it to go. So Anthony over here definitely not going to have quite as explosive as a start, but is starting out with the Arven. Looks like we're going to get a Buddy Buddy Poffin, and you could see a Buddy Buddy and Sparking Crystal, or a Buddy Buddy and a Forest Sealstone is my guess. So, could also get the TM Evo here, if we just know that the thing's going to go down. Especially, I'm not sure if we have any energy in hand. That's a pretty awkward hand. So, sans energy, that's pretty tough. So it looks like we're gonna. There might be a rescue board in hand. So do we Buddy Buddy? Oh, choosing to go get. Oh, interesting. Oof. Just looking at it, because he's got a rescue board, and he's got a nest ball. So you could get a Buddy Buddy, and then get Badoo, and Sparking Crystal. Yeah, Sparking Crystal and Buddy Buddy. You get Dreepy Badoo, I think is fine. Then you can rescue board your way. Oh, okay, yeah, I like this. I like this play. This is fine. Because look, Oliver had a crazy turn. You don't want them being able to use more electric generators next turn. You force them to just play a 1 energy. And then if that energy goes on to this Iron Hands, and you're able to knock it out, then it's a lot harder for Oliver to continue going so quickly. I don't think you'll be able to knock it out, but, who knows? You got a Duskull. You have a Duskull in hand, so maybe. I think you definitely play the Duskull down. I think you definitely play the Nest Ball for a 3rd Dreepy, perhaps. Could have saved it for Fez, but Oh, interesting. Is this Klefki? Hard to tell exactly what this card is. Might be a Klefki. Seems very Klefki adjacent, but I would imagine you want to. Oh, okay, no abilities is what you're choosing to go for this turn. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I don't necessarily love that play. Why get the Badoo at all? Yeah, no abilities. So trying to trap this Latias in the active spot. Really strong play there. So you do trap the Latias, but we're not item locked. So yeah, the boss just gets around the Klefki, and then we're off to the races. Yeah. Do we have the energy in hand now? Yeah, so just going to take 2 prizes there for Oliver with the Iron Hands. Yeah, the free retreat, I think you just promote the Voodoo, because why not have free retreat? Looks like we did draw the Dusclops, and we have Lance, but the awkward part here is there's not really much else from there, so what do you even do? You don't have energy. You can maybe take a prize off of the Magnemite and the Dusknoir, but that feels so bad. So we just Lance, go grab ourselves 2 drag cloaks and a dreepy, I guess. Yeah. So it looks like we might be. It looks like we might be committing here to just taking another turn off with this itchy pollen, but God, it just feels so bad. If you end up just giving up 2 more prizes here, it's just being down 4 prizes to this Miraidon is crazy bad. So just choosing to go get the entire line just straight up with this Lance. We do have the rare candy, we do have a sparking crystal, but we don't have the second energy we need for the sparking crystal. So awkward. Yeah, just gonna drag cloak here and see what we can find. You got for a seal stone, but not particularly useful. I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure what we take here. That's rough. The only other thing I can see you doing is, are they just gonna itchy pollen? Yeah, just itchy pollen from Anthony. Item lock, but the item lock's not really gonna matter too much, knowing that this Iron Hands is gonna get Oliver 2 more prizes. Oh, and especially on this another boss on this drag cloak. Just saying, it doesn't matter. I don't care. You can I'm just gonna eat these drag cloaks right now. 2 more prizes. Yeah, Anthony's in a pretty rough spot. Still no energy. Oh my God. Oh, do you have Arven? Okay. So we do have an Arven. So we can go get the Earthen Vessel. We have the Dragapult in hand. Okay, so actually, there's it's not great, but there's a way. You could pop the Dusknoir, or if you have a Duskull, I don't know. You can maybe get Earthen Vessel and I don't know. It's pretty tough. You need to kill this Iron Hands right now. I'm not sure you can, but yeah. And he's saying, I'm just gonna get rid of this TM evolution to go grab 2 energy. We have the 2 energy. Now, if we have the Duskull in hand, a Dusclops, the middle one, the Dusclops. If we have the Dusclops in hand, then we can knock out this Iron Hands right now, and then maybe put Oliver in a position where he doesn't have enough energy to attack in the following turn. Seems unlikely. Your opponent hasn't been able to play any items for 2 turns, so odds are they have some good stuff in their hand. So we do see the rare candy into the Dragapult. We're going to see Sparkling Crystal, an energy attachment, retreat. And now 2 boss have been played. I will say this, 2 boss have been played. So the odds that your opponent has another boss in hand are much lower. I think a lot of Miraidon decks are only running 3 at max. So 200 damage, putting a few damage. I'd maybe put... Oh, we're going to choose to knock out the Magnemite. I like that. So you won't be able to just the 3rd boss. That's crazy. Oliver just had all 3 boss in hand, turn after turn. That's like... you don't come back from that. Yeah, that was rough, man. That was rough. But such is life. Yeah. So that does it for round 5. That's crazy. That's difficult. But now that that's done, how are y'all doing? How's everything going? Hopefully it's going well. We are at round 5. We are about to go into round 6 here. But we do have some time between that. So I want to know from you, do you want to see some fun matches in the meanwhile? I was playing that Diplin deck that did not do particularly well. I could play something else, or we could play some Time Guesser. Actually, let's play some Time Guesser. Let's just do that. I'm trying this out. Here. Let's pull this up. So if y'all don't know, Time Guesser is like GeoGuessr, But you're given a picture. You have to guess where the picture was taken and what year it was taken in. So feel free to play along in the chat while I play this. Here, let me pull it up for y'all. All right, we got time guesser. So I'm gonna hit play, and this is what we got. This, where are we? Oh, is that Arabic writing? No. Sota, yeah. Ooh, this is. Where are we? Where are we? This is some. This looks like somewhere in Eastern Europe, perhaps. Rautakaupa. Let's see. Looks like we're somewhere in Eastern Europe. Judging by the outfits. Ooh, I want to say this is the 1960s in Eastern Europe. Now, where in Eastern Europe are we? I'm not going to lie, I don't know this language. If anybody has guesses, let me know. We are in a place that has streetcars in Eastern Europe. I don't think this is Poland. I'm going to say maybe we're in Budapest. I don't know why, but Budapest is in my brain right now.
I'll do a trade. I'll see if you have like a card.
I'm going to say we're in Budapest 1968.
I might pick up that route.
Let's see.
That's nice.
I was way off. Okay. We were in Helsinki. We're in Finland. Thank you. That's a good guess. Yeah, you know Finnish better than I do, Aaron. We were in Finland. The year was 1970, though, so we were close with 1968. So, you know. I was like, I don't know why. It wasn't, I don't know. Finland did not immediately come to me, but let's see here.
I really don't mind trading the Dragonite because we already have that one.
Ooh, okay. This looks like it would either be the 80s or the 90s, given the shape of the cars. I think that we are once again in Europe. If I had to guess, I might have actually seen or been to this cafe. This is a cafe, I think. I want to guess this is Paris. Aaron, you seem very knowledgeable about this. This feels kind of like Paris to me. Paris, 1984? That's my guess. What do y'all think? We are inside. If we are in Paris and we are inside the circle, I don't know exactly which district we are in, but I'm just gonna put us like here in Paris. Let me know. Final chance to make a guess. I'm saying Paris. I think it's the 1980s. Oh man, I wanted to say 1984, but I almost want to say 1987. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Wow, this is Kate Moss drinking coffee in Paris. I was 3 blocks away. Yo, I hope somebody out there is appreciating it. I was 3 blocks away. 6 years off, though. It was 1993. But, you know, that's crazy. Yeah, Jake. 3 blocks. That's why I was like, I've been to this cafe, or I've passed it. I remember this cafe because I'm like, ooh, that's like it's got a curved. Anyways, the 3 years off really did us in a little bit there. Oh boy, oh boy. You think? I don't think it goes back that far.
Let me see it.
I was 3 blocks away in Paris, my last.
That
one.
is not the 1800s.
No.
That has to be like early 1900s.
This is definitely early 1900s. I want to say, ooh, wait. There's a palm tree. Ooh. Okay, there's a palm tree, but there's also a statue of Jesus and what looks to be some sort of maybe Germanic language. I want to say this might be Germany. Is this part of the 1919, or is the 1917 Spanish flu? 1917.
1917 to 1919, so it would be in that range.
I want to say this is a picture World War I era, maybe Spanish flu in Germany. I don't know if it's in Berlin. Germany is a very big country. So we do have a palm tree. So part of me wants to guess this is Munich. For no other reason than I see a palm tree. It's probably Berlin. But you know what? We're going to say Munich. And we are going to say 1918. Let's split the difference. Okay, it was 1919. We were not in Germany, though. We were in Serbia. You know. We were close, though. We got the year really close. And, you know, we weren't. But I was right. It was the Serbian soldiers being treated for Spanish flu. Look at that. Look at that. I even knew the context. I mean, it's not that crazy. Why would a photo be slightly famous? Okay, but there we go. Next round. Okay, Manchester City Council. Okay, I think we're in England, near Manchester City, near Wythenshawe. And somebody is here maybe protesting the Prime Minister Boris Johnson losing something. Boris Johnson was a prime minister during the COVID era. So where the heck is Manchester City? Where is Manchester City? Oof. I actually don't know where Manchester City is. It's not in London, I don't think. Manchester, there we go. Welcome to Wythenshawe. Ah, here we go. There's Wythenshawe. Now it's the welcome to. So I'm guessing it's we're entering. So maybe we're here. And I want to guess this is 2021. I'm going to guess 2021. Okay, we're a mile away and 1 year off. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's about as close as we can get. Okay, next round. Okay. That is this. Ooh, we got jerseys. Is that Bangalore? I think that we are in India. I think we are either in India or Bangladesh right now. During some sort of civil unrest. Okay. I want to say we are in Bangladesh, but I don't know the difference between Bangladesh and Bangalore. Is there a Bangalore that isn't Bangladesh? Who knows? Or maybe Bangalore is part of Bangladesh. I'm not ready to pick that. Bangladesh. Where is Bangalore? It's Punjab, Rajasthan. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere in Bangladesh. I don't know the main cities of Bangladesh, to be honest. But given that there's civil unrest, I'm gonna say it's in No, I'm gonna just say Bagra. It looks like a big city. Yeah, let's do that. Some civil unrest. What era are we in? This is pretty recent, I would guess. So I'm gonna guess 2014. No, 2016. Okay, I was 8 years off and 98 miles away. So I was in Bangladesh, but I was not in the correct city. There's a different city. Well, you know what? You win some, you lose some. What's our final score? 41,000. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I hope y'all are enjoying this while we wait for the next match. So hopefully that's interesting to y'all. Okay. Let's just switch back over to face cam so you don't see all that. Anyways, cool beans. Jake, are you watching right now? Have you ever played Time Guesser? Have any of y'all ever played this before? I don't know. I hadn't played it before today, and I saw Hank Green playing it, and I was just like, yeah, that seems fun. Seems like a cool thing to do on streams. So. Mostly listening, but I've never played. It's good, man. If you like GeoGuessr, nah, you'd be good. I don't know, maybe you wouldn't be good, but I don't want to assume. But I don't know how much time is left in the round, so we might be wrapping up soon. And then we will go into the final round before top cut. Let's go one mo. One mo gun, Jake. We're going to go one mo gun. All right. Play along at home. Oh, no. I am not exactly sure what's going on here. Oh, boy. Okay, these army uniforms is wild. I feel like this is World War II, but I don't know what these uniforms are. This is some goofy uniforms, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, Wandelstocken. This does feel like Germany or Austria. I just don't know why these men have their hands up. Like, what is happening here? Post-World War I or pre-World War I? Matthew, you could be right. The uniforms make me feel pre-World War I, but the outfits, these outfits specifically make me feel more closer to World War II. I don't know. I think it's post-World War I. I'm not exactly sure. It could be 1930s or I think it's 1930s. Because these uniforms are whack. I have no idea what city this would be. Let's go Austria, let's go Vienna. I don't know why. Not World War II because of the uniform. I agree. I don't think it's actually World War II. I think it is, but I don't think it's World War I. German-speaking country. I'm going to say it's somewhere in Vienna. I want to say this is 1937 Vienna. I'm not exactly sure why people have their hands up and they're marching. This is 1945. This is post-World War II. Members of the National Socialist Movement being publicly arrested during the liberation of the Netherlands. Wow. You know what? I should have known that. I was literally in Amsterdam like 5 days ago. I have no excuse. Man, the Netherlands Army had some goofy uniforms in 1945. Sorry to all my the Dutch listeners, viewers, but that was a goofy uniform. Yeah, that was bad. I should have known better. Okay. What is this? This is just a train. Oh, Kruislingen. Okay. All of these Germanic languages got me all twisted. This could be Amsterdam too, but I don't think Kruislingen is Dutch. And this is a train, so I assume this is the station. It's Kruislingen. Now, when this is, that little boy's got an outfit on right now. So I'm gonna say this is at least the 50s, if not the early 60s. We still have a steam engine though, but that's okay. What do you think? I think this is 60s. Look at this outfit. Look at these little boys. What child wears that? You think that's the 50s? That ain't the 30s.
Could be 30s.
You think that's the 30s? You think child be wearing that outfit in the 30s? It's in Kruislingen. Now, I don't know if that's in Germany. The Germanic language, it sounds German, but we got a damn steam train here. I don't know what anything is happening right now. It may not be steam. It might be a coal engine, but still.
That's cold. I think it's.
You think it's Germany?
Germany.
Okay. I can't search Kreuzlingen, but I don't know where.
It's gotta be pre-World War II.
You think it's pre-World War II? Okay, I'm gonna go with you. I'm gonna go with this. Whereabouts?
I have no idea. It looks.
You know what?
Right?
Urban-ish. There's buildings around. You know what? Let's just keep this simple. Let's just go Berlin.
Yeah, why not?
Let's just go. I don't know if.
Suburbs of Berlin.
Yeah, I think it's a little outskirts because this does not look like central Berlin. But
So full of shit.
I'll just go there. And you think it's World War II?
Pre.
Pre?
I think it's pre. I could be wrong.
Yo,
easily.
I'm gonna go with you. But you looking at like 1932 with these outfits, with a single-breasted tuxedo jacket? I don't think so. With that pattern?
I don't know. It's
All right.
throwing me off.
I'm gonna just say this right now.
I'm
No,
on now.
no. We're gonna go with this. But my guess would have been 1962. 1974. Okay, it was even
We were
further.
close-ish.
Yeah, we were in Germany.
We were in Germany.
We were in Germany. Yeah, we got 0 for that year there. All right, let's go. Okay, what the f is this? This is a taxi. They got yellow cabs. This is somewhere in Asia, though. Okay. I can't tell if this is. This looks like it could be Japanese or Chinese, but it looks like it could be Japanese. I feel like, because like, it could be.
It could be Korean.
No, it's not Korean. That much I know.
Aren't Korean symbols blockier?
No, this is either Chinese or Japanese symbols. I want to say it's Chinese now that I see more of it, because I'm seeing like almost no katakana. So I think it's somewhere in China. It could be. Like what are all these people looking at? What are we all looking at? This is definitely China. I'm pretty sure. It could be Taiwan. Oh, you know what? You know what? This looks like a taxi. This looks like I'm going to say it's Taiwan. I'm going to say it's Taipei City. I think this might be, because I don't see enough flags, enough Chinese communist flags. I think this might be a cab strike or some like demonstration. And I think,
No, more recent.
yeah, this is pretty recent. I want to say this is maybe 2000,
That's what I'm thinking.
maybe 2014. This might have been sometime around the student uprising. 2008, but it was a Taiwanese pro-independence taxi driver rally. There we go.
Look at you.
I was 3 blocks away on one picture.
Really?
Yeah, in Paris. It's crazy. Yo, this is my new stream. This is what I do now. I don't play Pokemon. This is what I do. I just play Time Guesser. Okay,
Oh,
I wonder what this is.
Oh, no.
What could this be? Well, this is definitely the Oval Office. So let's just lock that down. Yeah,
It's between 2000 and 2008, baby.
2000 to 2008. He was reading a children's book. Wait, was this when 9/11 happened and he had to
No,
stop reading the
no.
children's? Okay.
That was
Oh,
in a
right.
school in Florida. That was
Okay.
a very different book.
It's true. This looks like a winter book. Okay, where's the capital?
You're in Washington, D.C. I don't know where. I think that's in the White House.
Yeah, it's definitely in the White House. Pentagon City.
Here's the White House.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in to his bedroom. No, we're just gonna.
That's gotta be his early. That's his first term.
You think that's first term Bush? He looks aged.
Let's do 2006.
Could be.
Early second.
You think this was post? This is pre housing collapse.
2005.
Yeah, I like 2005. 2002, so it was post 9/11. And look at that.
First term.
Look at that. What is this OMG? What? That we're playing Time Guesser? Welcome in, Dren.
George W. Bush is on your screen right now.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. But look, we were right there. We were 3 years off. That was a good round. They made it too easy though. Ooh, Gino's Hamburger, KFC. Where is this? Steeplechase Pier. Where's the Steeplechase Pier? Planters Peanuts.
Yeah, he did. After he gave it away.
I feel like this is the 70s. We got color photo.
It does feel 70s.
Look at these outfits, man.
Those outfits.
Those bell bottoms. Yeah, this is the 70s. Now, where is Steeplechase Pier? I don't know why, but this feels like Jersey. You think it's Atlantic City? That could be. Geno's? What other cities would have a place called Geno's? Geno's Hamburgers? Maybe. Steeplechase Pier. Nobody? Atlantic City has a pier, right?
Steel
The new Steel Pier, but this says Steeplechase. They have hot pizza by the slice. Pizza by the slice is really a Northeast thing. This is Atlantic City? All right, let's go. See? Nailed it.
It looks like the 70s, right?
Yeah, this looks like the 70s. All right, where the heck's Atlantic City? There it is. Bam. Bam. Bam.
They have a like right there.
Where?
There's a pier down there.
Where is it?
You see that little thing? Yeah, right there. Exactly right there.
Oh, there?
On the edge.
So that's that. So we're like here. And then 1970.
They said it's this one.
I mean, it's fine. It's close enough. I'm going to say 1977. Yo, 1 year
They
and
literally
one
say it
block.
was right there.
I know. 1 year, 1 block. That's good. That's hot. All right. This is, huh? Whatever high-ranking table that's not gonna ID. Just in case people are IDing, let's do table 6. Yeah. All right, 37,000. We really whiff one, but how's no? Oh. Hear him just like, yeah. All right. All right, chat. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I am now a time guesser streamer because for some reason my brain seems to work halfway decently like that. But we have round 6, the last of the pre-top cut rounds, and then we will have 3 rounds of top cut, I'm pretty sure. So buckle in. Buckle in. Wait, is that you? Let's go. I promise nothing.
Don't make fun of me. I'm gonna misplay now. A lot.
What's it worth to you? All right. Yo, chat. We are going to have a treat today for round 6. John is playing Cloth. So you can see Cloth. So we had for Alligator on today. We had Cloth on today. Don't say we only play the hits around here, okay? We're playing the deep cuts. So yeah, they're getting set up.
Oh my God, that looks so good.
I need to get the names for the people, but give me half a second and we'll be... Yes, Jake, like the for Alligator. If you scroll back on the stream, it was round 2. We had for Alligator on stream round 2. So if you're looking for the hotness, that's it. But we are about to have Cloth on stream right now. So we got John versus Andy. I believe John is on the left there.
Sorry for trolling you, man.
Seriously. No, because when you left, I was just like, damn, I feel bad now. It's been in my binder.
There we go. All right, we got round 6 coming in hot. John B. Andy. Yeah, 2 people that I've played with many times. One when I used to live in the city more, and then John is a local. John is the one on the left. John is playing Cloth. I don't know what Andy is playing, but we will find out very soon when he flips over the first card. It'll be, I assume, apparent. Yeah, Andy is very good. Andy is very good. A lot of that Brooklyn crew. Chen Pao. Okay, nice. Yeah, a lot of that Brooklyn crew just plays a lot of Pokemon. So I will say, any y'all out there, if you're not in New York City, if you're not living in the city, if you want really good competition, just head down to a few of the spots in Brooklyn and Queens. There's pretty good competition there. And I believe, I haven't been there and I haven't seen him, but JW Krewall also, I think, moved to Jersey/Queens, Jersey, I think, recently. So I know he's also in the area now as well. So, yeah. I have not run into him, but, you know, I don't make my way to the city quite so frequently anymore. So Chen Pao versus Cloth. I think that John will need to find Manaphy if he plays it sooner rather than later. Because Chen Pao can be really awkward with Radiant Greninja if he's able to get it off. But outside of that, I actually think Cloth is I think Cloth probably has a good-ish matchup into this, just given the nature of the prize trades and the fact that there's nothing in Andy's deck that is too high HP for Cloth to hit. Did you guys have juniors playing as well? I think there were some seniors and juniors. I'll check. It was a very small turnout, though. So I do believe that there was definitely some seniors playing with the Masters because there just weren't enough people in their age divisions to fill it out. So, but I don't know the exact numbers. But yeah, there may have only been like 1 or 2 juniors, though, if any. So the weather's very bad today. So that's also part of it. So yeah, we see John. Oh, I thought John was playing Cloth, but I guess he's playing Dragapult? I thought John was playing Cloth. I don't know why I thought that. Chat, can you figure out what's in the active? Is that Rotom V? I think that's the Rotom V alternate art. So yeah, this is definitely Dragapult and not Cloth. Okay, from Andy's perspective, you know, a decent start. Got 2 of the Bidoofs that are, I think, pretty well protected. I think the Bidoof protects itself from Dragapult's attack as well. I think you prevent it from all effects of attacks, so yeah. From Andy's perspective, getting a pretty solid start, getting some energy out into the hand. I do have 1 Frigivax down. Makes sense. John won't really necessarily be able to do all that much next turn, so for Andy, going first here is pretty huge. Attaching the energy, I like that, so you'll be able to maybe attach Retreat on the following turn. That is the Rotom B alt art. Nice. It is gorgeous. Yeah, Andy just passing the turnover. Not much more you need to do, especially knowing that John is not going to be able to knock out anything on the board. Now, what will be important for John to do here, if he can do it, is to establish a Badoo. If you can get the Badoo down, assuming he's playing it, if you can get the Badoo down and you can item lock Andy, that's going to be huge. It turns off the ability for Andy to rare candy into Excalibur. And now let me look up this Bidoof actually real quick, because I think the Bidoof might have an attack that can knock out this Badoo. Let me check. I'm trying to think. There might be an alternate play here for Andy. Let's see this Bidoof. Yeah, it has Hyper Fang. So this Bidoof is not terrible. It has Hyper Fang for 30. You flip a coin if Tails' attack does nothing, but 30 is exactly what you need to knock out a Badoo. So, you know, there's a world if John is able to get out of the active with this Rotom and into this Badoo, which it looks like he's going to be able to do. So, yep, we're gonna Itchy Pollen. Andy will have the opportunity to take the knockout with a coin flip, which it seems like exactly what he's going to do. Yep. He's going to flip a coin. And, oh, nothing. Okay. We'll see. Looks like, yeah, it was tails. Okay. So John is in business right now. The Badoo really slowing everything down, getting 2 drag cloaks on board. But really, if John can knock out that Frigibax on the bench with a Dusknoir, I think that is going to be huge. That is going to make or break this game, I think. If John is able to establish that early, and actually it's not even that big of an issue because you just keep hitting Badoo, and Andy will not be able to ever get into a Baxcalibur. And then once a Dragapult is established that way, so it looks like we're playing Lance, I believe. Yeah, once a Dragapult is established that way, you can effectively lock Frigibax out of the game. There are 70 HP Frigibax, so it's possible, but combining that with Dusclops slash Dusknoir, I think it's going to be John's strategy for locking Andy out of the game here after this. So if you're Andy, you really got to be eyeing up like some sort of hand disruption, seeing those Dragapults in hand, and just assuming your opponent's going to be able to attack next turn. So I'm not sure if Andy plays any Iono, but if I'm John and I don't have a way to immediately knock that Frigibax out, you just itching pollen again. So we see the Drag Cloak once again, helping John to dig through the deck. This is something interesting, right? We have Rotom V, which you're playing at this point largely for the Forest Sealstone because your preferred turn 1 going second is Badoo. So we're flipping again. It is a heads. We do take the Badoo out, get it off the board, but for Andy, it might be too little too late because all you have is 2 Badoofs and a Frigibax, and there is a Dragapult about to start wreaking havoc. Yep, we have a Earthen Vessel searching out the fire and another Psych Energy. We have the Dragapults in hand. We have more Drag Cloak in hand. We're in a very good spot. I think you just start using the Drag Cloak ability, get a few more cards, maybe try to find your way into some, Dusclops. So this looks like, is this another Arven? Yeah, just choosing to get any tool, which is the rescue board here, but then also an item. I would imagine that item, yeah, I like the Forest Sealstone much better here. Because you can get Forest Sealstone and maybe a rare candy, depending on what he has in his hand. It's not really much more you need. The Lost Vacuum, I don't know about this. There wasn't a better item you could get out? What's the Lost Vacuum for? Okay, yeah, you can use the Forest Sealstone and then Lost Vacuum it away, but why not get something actually useful? Okay, looks like an Arven and one other card going to the bottom then. Drag Cloak number 2 coming in here. So there we do. We have the Dragapults. Now this Frigibax, is this the 60 or the 70 HP Frigibax?
That's 60.
60? Okay. So rip to Andy's board. This is, yeah. Andy will be left with 1 Bidoof and a prayer. And isn't that all of us? Actually, see, this is why I really would have loved John to get the rare candy instead of the vacuum, because I think the game is over now. If he had gotten Dusknoir with that and the rare candy instead, he could have killed the Bidoof. Oh, this also does it. Yeah, you do 5 to the active. Doesn't matter what he sends up. That's it. That's game. GG's. John taking it very decisively there at the end of round 6. Dragapult just, honestly, I would say Dragapult beat Chen Pao, but really it was Badu. Badu beat Chen Pao just because if you never can get into a into a Excalibur, then you don't really have a game. Well, there we go. That is the end of Swiss. At this point, we will go into Top Cut, and we will, do best of 3 for 3 rounds. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Dragapult already. Most of them lost, but John did win with that Dragapult. I'm not sure if that puts him into Top Cut. Table 6 is like maybe bubble territory. But we'll see. Yeah. Let me see if I can get somebody to commentate, and I'll try to play another game with one of my weird decks. You know what? I'll play. I will play because we have plenty of time right now. Yeah. Dude, Badu. Just that Badu. Yeah, I know. That Badu was just like, hey there. Hey, little guy.
Once I realized, I was like, wait, I have a dust collar. I need
Yeah.
to get the dust box. No, I don't think so. Do I?
14, right?
Yeah.
We're all 8 already. Yeah, it's locked into keep it locked into that. Yeah, I'm not paying extra on that.
Really hungry.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a small break after that GeoGuessr. We'll come back if I find somebody to either cast while I play or we'll figure it out. BRB. I'm gonna play a goofy game. I hope y'all enjoy. Feel free to commentate. Otherwise, it's just gonna be. You don't have to get in this shot because I know you're eating.
Hello. I don't know if people watching. Goofy game? What goofy game are we playing? Oh, Festival Ground.
I'm trying it.
Plus, with it.
Skeletor.
Oh,
Yeah.
insane.
You know.
Insane.
It's not good.
Yeah, they had how many juniors? 3 juniors? Yeah. It is a box. Yeah. That's what the deck. That's what the deck does. I can utilize that fast. Yeah.
I just like the red.
Yeah, just consistency. So you like you prize one of your box attackers is like that. Yeah.
I tried multiple times with mine. My favorite was still like two reds and a Gigas.
You're probably okay with that.
Yeah. Pretty much takes care of all the matchups.
But the ogre pot is like sneaky. If you don't know people play it.
Yeah, he was also 4-2 and got carried out. He's like bird now. That's the other reason I was thinking of dropping.
Oh, we got Sean on the street playing his Spice. He Mulligan.
Yeah.
Let me change his name. Can I change his name?
Part of being was that
I don't know how to change the name, guys. You just have to stick with it.
but I also think my math
We got Sean playing the Diplin Skeledirge. I don't know what that is. It looks spicy, but I don't think I have enough room for that. Wait, Skeledirge is I don't think Skeledirge is terrible.
I mean, if you pay me, I'll probably work.
That's crazy.
Oh, you're talking to the ice.
Yeah. Against Dragapult, that matchup's bad. Sean's playing Diplin with Skeledirge. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think you have a bench space for that. Unless Skeledirge is terrible. I don't think Skeledirge is a terrible one. I could be wrong.
EX or
The EX. Just gotta go hang out. We got the Puffin. This is always good to see. Double Puff. Cheating. Okay. That is Dominican Blonde. Who's that? Mikey James.
How do I play?
Who's that? Hi, Mikey. Very good. Yeah, bathrooms that way. Yep. That is me. Hello. I'm just eating some off camera. So we got. What do we got here? I see a Grookey, but Harris's hand's covering it. We got a Relor. Relor's good in this matchup. Read the Rapsco for sure. And double Applin. Jeremy, how was the challenge yesterday? I left early. It's fine. We had 44. Crazy. Hello. It was good. It was good. Long day, but fun day. Yeah. Can't complain about that. Double Puffin too. Wow, twinsies. Very good setup. Very good setup from both players. I'm off camera. I'm eating. You guys don't want to see that. Double dust, no double JP. That's an ideal setup. Got Nespo for the Rotom. Not bad, not bad. So we have to prioritize getting Rapsca now because that Dragapult's gonna just eat those applins for breakfast. And the Relor into the boat. commentator. Give it to.
Like it matters.
Got a couple matchups. Yeah. We got attachment and just I assume an instant charge. I don't know if he played supporter yet. He didn't play a supporter yet, but he has Iona in hand. No, we just see instant charge. Okay, so Sean needs a lot, but his hand looks kind of. Well, he has a there's the Ultra Ball, so I would prioritize getting Rapska down as soon as you can. There's a Rapska. Yep, there's that. There you go. You're safe from Dragapult. Yeah, research. Can you string everything together? Now we see another Applin coming down. You guys leaving? Okay. I'll be sad. You'll be fine. We got a Dipplin. We have the energy, but we don't have. There's another Dipplin. We have double Dipplin down. I wonder if you Skeledge with Dipplin, does it get? I think it's only for the. Is it for both turns? Maybe it is because it's happening in the same turn. Yeah.
What did Jeanette know?
We're out of focus for a bit. He didn't get the. He should attack. Oh, he didn't have the grass energy in hand.
How do you end up doing it? How do you end up?
We see a Drag Cloak. We see the Lance. That a card very strong for Dragapult.
My idea is she can't fight that.
Okay.
So this is still the more.
You pick a deck that's not all RNG. And your deck is.
That's right.
Yeah, when I play Dragapult, I still hit all the low hands when I hit it. So I think the better hand is on the I'm burnt out, and I'll be honest. I'm also probably
I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna leave it. I'll leave the. I'm gonna mingle. I'll leave the game playing. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna go mingle. I'll leave them. I'm gonna leave my. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna come back and see it. Our guys play for.
I love that.
I think so.
I traded my Leafeon EX for it. He wanted the whole set. Because he had the whole set of Prismatic. He was in there to set for Leafeon. Did you sell your flat blue illustration rare? Wait, no, you sold it.
Oh, I did. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Oh, I got that one. I'm gonna keep this in its packaging for now. 'Cause I'm never gonna take it out to the
Why is turn plus?
I'll just see if there's any more trades I can do because I'm kind of running down with it.
He's over there. No, I think it's big cut. Yeah. Honestly, it's big cut. I'm just curious. So what's the ID? So it's already we get free bags for attending besides the beginning.
Knows it mine. Yeah, no, you know, but if it's past that, something I'll have to say. No, you don't know. Also, you just travel around, judging.
You did. What's wrong with you?
I picked it up and then I put it somewhere. Now I don't remember where it
Doesn't matter. I gotta put it. I have to park it. No, just. I'm gonna just keep talking. Okay, so.
My 60, so I expect
Yeah,
reparation.
Preparation.
I expect some form of pricing.
He's getting energies.
He stole my Doku yesterday and one of my copies.
Did he give you something?
No?
Wow.
Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I expect 8 price match. 6. Chop. You lost to Dragapult?
I lost to myself. I retreated to Petro to take knockout instead of doing it. Getting second to different deck. Then I would go down to 1, and he wouldn't have Dragapult. No, because he didn't have a way to get Dragapult.
In my 60. I'm taking payments. Talk. Took my deck out first my job. Got nothing. You gotta put me water to put it.
That's all I got to be fair.
Oh, really?
I got a couple of EXs.
Ready? Game face?
It's tough to do for you.
What's your matchups?
There's a Lugia, there's a Drago, there's a Bridge. Charles. Hachi's a win. Well, there's a Guardi also. Guardi's very good. But you can cheese him. Oh, Kaji Fire. This man is like.
No, what you talking about?
Are you playing club? Nervous.
I'm playing golf.
I know what he's saying. Good guy. Yeah.
That's the only match I don't want to see.
There you go. Oh. I'll commentate cut.
So if 7 decks go missing, what happens? I
They
don't
go
know.
missing?
Hypothetically.
You win?
Hypothetically.
But if I'm not you, you're chalk. You lose. like to start at an even time.
No, because the reason why is because Jay's meeting. Sony's going to be doing BGC.
I'll draw you.
Yeah, but I'm going to be doing. I want to start top 8 as soon as possible, so I can get it done.
If you need me, I'll draw. I got you.
It's okay.
I'm reserved.
I just want to keep the ball rolling, and I'm going to start breaking down.
You want to post starting on Discord? I'll get to that.
Yeah, she's supposed to.
Okay.
That's the only thing we got.
But the pricing for videos anyway is like separate, right? Oh, yeah. That's why I told him to just... You did amazing. And you
Technically, I went 6-0.
Yeah. Depending on... Because 4-1-1 is possible.
No, do your thing. Yeah.
I like the box better because it's gonna rotate. So
Alright, we're heading out.
Everybody took my shot. I had to go back to the store to get more.
Nice to see you as always. I'll say thank you.
Thank you, Michael.
You're on Alex. We're all reading.
Alright, just to update everyone on stream, Sean's still playing and we're carrying the top cut. So probably Sean's gonna be getting off soon to show the next players. Next pair coming up on stream is Alberto and Alejandro. I have no clue what they're playing, but we're kicking out Sean so he could come back and speak to you guys. I don't even know if anyone's on, but hello and goodbye.
All right. Sorry I left you so lonely, but I'm back.
Yeah, but I don't know what the link is.
So we got, that is Alberto, I believe. And I think that's Alejandro on the left. I mean, it'll say, but it's not crazy right now. Yeah. We were just between rounds for so long.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we got top 8. Let's go rounds. Top 8.
Dragapult versus Archilodon.
Did you see the Skeledirge knock out that Dragapult?
Oh!
It did it. We did the thing.
160 twice. Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Alberto v. Alejandro. What? There we go. Archaludon? Okay, nice. Alejandro's running Dragapult, right? Okay. So Archaludon versus Dragapult. Let's see. I don't know who.
I thought Archilodon's favorite.
Yeah. Because I mean, are you playing Scoop Up Cyclone or Scramble Switch? Scoop Up? Yeah. Is it the Dialga build? Getting the deets for you before everything starts. Oh, oh thanks. Love it. Is it actually? That's cute. I mean, if there's probably a child who wants this more.
Aren't you that child?
No.
You could be that child.
Not, no, definitely not. I'm the child who has too much trash. Isn't that what it is to own a bunch of Pokemon cards?
Stop. Don't say that. Also, don't tell my wife. She sometimes she wants to throw it all out.
All right. Archaludon versus Dragapult, top 8. I'm going to make a prediction. I think Archaludon takes this. I think it's slightly more consistent than Dragapult. It is 457.
Oh
It's 5. I think Archaludon probably takes this, not because it hits harder, but because it will have some shenanigans to negate Dragapult's damage. And I think the 6 on the bench will not be particularly relevant. So that's my guess. But let us know in the comments what you think. Just sort of waiting to get started here for top 8. there'll be 3 more rounds. These will be best of 3.
I gave it to you.
I would throw it, but it's got no back. All right, and we are off to the races. Cat playmat, so cute. Okay, looks like Alberto's going first. Yep, perfect start. Just 1 energy in the discard to start. 2 more in hand. Interesting, just shuffling up, so I guess we're not going back in immediately. That's interesting. It's not great as a situation. Got 3 energy in hand. I'm not sure what we're doing with it. Oh, Ultra Ball, okay. I was like, Alberto started shuffling immediately, and I'm like, why shuffle? Got another Duraludon in play. 3 energy in the discard already. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Is there a research in hand? I'm just like, yeah, I was about to say, the hand might be pretty bad otherwise, which was not great.
That's it. Alright, I want to see the Arvin. That's what I want to see, Turbo.
Get the buddy pop in. And then I guess at this point, are you getting the... Yeah, I don't think they do. Now, if you're Alejandro, okay, you do prioritize the Badu here. I don't know, man. Because you have the Forest Hailstone, and like, I don't know if we have the Rotom in hand or a way to get it. Okay, we have the Duskull. So if there's no way to get the Rotom anyways, then yeah, the Badu's fine. Yep. Just looks like we're gonna just shuffle it up and Itchy Pollen.
For 0 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the resistance.
No damage.
No. Yeah. Alberto immediately like, wait a minute. This is the theme of my deck, is that your deck does nothing. But dang, just had it in hand. We're gonna have the knockout. We don't need to play any cards. Yep, there we go. Pretty quick start there for Alberto. I think Alejandro is kind of awkwardly on the back foot right now. Another Duskull. And then I guess another Dreepy. Yeah. You have 1 space left for Rotom if you need it. Yep. Yeah, I feel like Rotom in this format, if you're going to be running Badu, I mean, I guess it's good if you're going first, but that's really it, yeah.
Oh, he evolved the activation still, okay.
Does the active have a rescue board on it? So, yeah.
I'm looking for a candy.
Or Luminion.
It's like a dragon.
Okay, yep, it is a Dragapult. The fanciest Dragapults, too. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Pushes on the Dreepy pass.
Yeah. Oof. This is definitely a moment where you feel a little bit bad This is definitely a moment where you feel bad for putting the Drag Cloak on the one without energy.
Yes.
And you're like, ah, dang.
Oh, but then he has to move the Miraidon too, which is turn trade relief.
Yeah.
Which he can do if he chooses to.
Yeah, I mean, Turo here is not bad.
It's not bad either,
Yeah. And then the energy goes to the discard, which is where you want it anyways. Sure. I mean, 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Another knockout.
All he needs to get a guy here. Let's see. What a candy for sure. Arvin.
Yeah. There's another Dragapult and something else. Oh. Shiny. I don't know what it is. Go Alberto cat mat. Yes, indeed. Cute cat mat.
Another Dragapult? Arvin?
It might be Arvin. Oh, no, Artisan. Not really that helpful. Also helps Alberto find another Duraludon if he wants it.
Sure.
Which is like, I mean, his hand is so bad. It's like,
I think all his Dreepy's already exhausted.
yeah. The Badu is dead. Like, yeah, I don't actually think there's anything. Do you, okay, in this situation, would you just throw down? Oh, you can't even get the Rotom and the Luminion, yeah. Yeah, just send a Duskull up and cry. Well, good thing this is best of 3.
Catcher again?
Jeez, that'd be great. No.
There's the relic here. Holy gear, we have a potential supporter.
Okay.
Oh,
Boss.
you want- yep,
Oh
that
no.
Dragapult's
Oh
going down.
no.
Or you can even take out the
I would take out the
Dreepy with
Dreepy,
the
yeah.
energy for sure.
Because you can't even attach a Sparking Crystal to that one, so sans
I don't think I'll
Crispin,
have
you
a
got
Crispin.
nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see Crystal.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the correct play first.
Okay, so Alberto's just taking a huge lead here in the first game. The only upside for Alejandro is it's very quick, so you'll be able to finish 3, most likely. Okay, so we already have the Dragapult in hand, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, you can get Fez into mini.
Yeah, yeah. Do you get the Fez or do you get Luminion? I guess you get Luminion here then if you can't get Fez.
There's Luminia. Yep.
Yeah.
For Iona?
Mm,
Fish for Crispin.
fish for Arvin, Sparking Crystal, Lost Vacuum.
Yeah, you can do that play too.
If you have an energy, you need to have the one energy
Yes.
in hand, but yeah.
Iona, which makes
Okay,
sense.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I think Alejandro might want to run one Lost Vacuum.
I think he does want to back. I think that's all okay. Yeah, it's in hand. But you have to get rid of the forest, though, just like kind of hard.
I mean, at this point, I'd get rid of it. Otherwise, you're doing nothing. Oh, I guess you can go get it out
Throw
with
the
this.
crystal off the Iona, you can still go.
Yeah, true. 6. Did we find an energy?
Still, I don't see energy.
A whole lot of nothing going on right now. Can't get Fez. There's your late Lance. Maybe just getting Dusclops. Yeah. Not that it does. Yeah. How much retreat does Dragapult have? 1?
Just one.
Okay, so you can retreat into a Duskull if you really need to, if you're desperate. Interesting. Had the rare candy in hand and chose to go into Dusclops and not Dust Noir.
Oh, no, Fez is in there.
Oh.
Got it.
With the with the Ultra Ball.
He has no extra backup creepy, but he has no extra backup. It's looking kind of rough.
Feels like at this point, I feel like you really needed to get the attack off this turn to put any pressure
some
on.
kind of pressure.
Yeah. Wait, I mean, I guess we have Badu, but why?
What damage do you do? What do you stop?
You have double Night Stretcher. That's an energy. Wait, you had double Night Stretcher in hand?
I don't think he's played an energy in the entire game.
He's played 1
Oh,
on the
fire,
Droopy. Yeah.
yes.
But I'm like, okay, you had double Night Stretcher. Why not for a Seal Stone for that Sparking Crystal or Lost Vacuum? It just feels like there's.
Yeah, but you need
Oh,
both.
you need both. Yeah,
You need
that's
both
true.
I see another itchy Paula for 0, sure.
And like, not that Alberto even needs
I
to
mean,
play items.
What I think he's signing up for is the Dust Noir KO on the active next turn.
Yeah.
We have a research in hand, looks like.
Especially if you can follow it with like an Iono next turn too. So if you can put Alberto down to 2, and oh well,
Second guy set up already.
I don't see much. There's not much here.
Research.
Yeah. Part of me says if I'm Alberto, like, you can't play most of those cards anyways. Just
swing.
yeah, just swing, and don't even put anything else down.
Also wait for the next turn.
Nothing to trap. Yeah.
I don't want to bundle.
Oh, just force the Badu out. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you give him the Duskull. It's almost just like one less card in the deck too. Okay, do we have anything this turn? We have the psychic in hand.
We need Dust Storm plus Iona here. There's no basic attack for it. We can get Iona and draw the Dusk off the Iona.
The Dustmore.
Okay, how do you deal with the other?
Is it 330 or 340? Archaludon.
It's 300.
300. Oh, it's only 300. That's not so bad.
Over stage 1.
What does its ability do?
It touches 2 energy from this.
Oh, right. That's how they get the energy. I was like,
He has boss in hand. Okay, he has the boss.
oh, okay. It's like I just need to knock out Badoo. Or no, the Luminion. Yeah.
You could have grabbed the Iona there and just tried to maybe price tag Iona.
So, Alberto taking that one very decisively off of what I would say is a Dragapult that did not really get a chance to set up properly. And Alberto honestly playing a game where I think he was Badoo item locked maybe half that game, and it didn't seem to matter. He just had all the cards in hand the whole time.
Yeah, Dragapult needs a lot to get it going.
Oh, yeah.
But if you get that a lot in the first few turns, you're set. That tool makes it 1 energy. Yeah. I think as Alejandro, you probably choose first. Yeah, because you're kind of evolving deck. I'm probably choosing first. I know he doesn't play the team he will build, so I'm choosing first.
Yeah. Game 2 here. I'm assuming, yeah, Alejandro chose to go first. Okay, bit of a better start. Duskull in the active. Might have 1 retreat, but at this point, I don't think you're really thinking Badoo. I think you're thinking leave this in the active, pop it, get some value, take something out. What is the HP of Duraludon, I wonder? Let's have a look. Let's see what the HP of Duraludon is to see if a Dusknoir would KO it. 130, so yes. Dusknoir would KO the bench. So there is a world, if Alejandro doesn't find another Pokemon, if Alejandro has the God tier hand.
Which was first?
Alejandro did. Yeah. If Alejandro has a God tier hand next turn, you could Dusknoir the back, kill the active. I don't think this is going to happen that way, but you know. Okay, so it looks like Alejandro just attached 1 and passed, though. That's awful.
So, no support in hand, baby?
Yeah.
Body popper in? Okay.
Okay, just thin it out. Maybe, I don't know what's in the hand, but... Oh, okay.
Backs? Confused?
Yeah, sure. Not the worst. Especially if you can't do much else. What's the roll? Yeah, what's that Duskull do?
Pretty sure. Oh no, heads are confused. That's what it's
Okay.
You have to research here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's in the hand, but if it's like all 3 Archaludons, then maybe not.
You saw that. You do nothing first turn.
Otherwise, you just grab Iono, I guess. Oh yeah.
You know, Alejandro didn't do much either. So. No direct cloak in play.
Yeah, both players just kind of breaking. Yeah. I mean, Alejandro has a good initial setup, but yeah, otherwise. Okay.
Very good in this matchup. Because the Dragapult never knocks you out, and you can retaliate for 280.
Mm-hmm.
Play really good. We have a bridge, but we have no energy. Do you have energy this card? Interesting, he did that.
I guess just didn't want to throw it away for nothing. I suppose in theory, if you research and find the other bridge, you can put it onto the other.
Yeah, fair.
That's a
I don't see
fez.
bridge. I do see Ultra Ball.
Okay. So we have a nest ball. So I assume there's an energy in hand if that's what we're grabbing. So that will put, I think, 2 in the discard, which is all you need. And if there's the Ultra Ball, then we're good. It's another Duraludon. There's a part of me that would almost use the Iron Bundle here, as awful as this is, just to keep the energy trapped on the Duskull.
Oh, he attached to the bench. That's an interesting.
Is there a Prime Catcher?
Oh, he's copying Hammer.
Oh, right. It's only 1 energy, yeah. With the Relicanth.
How much damage is on the dungeon? 40?
Something. It's hard to tell. It's kind of shiny, but enough to...
Oh, Hammer does 80 plus 10. That's right.
Oh, okay. So it's base 80. Well, let me... Hammer and... Raging Hammer. But they were just... Oh, it just says 30. So that Duskull must have had damage on it.
Pull out Relicanth for me? I think you need the energy necessary to use it.
No, I think that...
Or you're just copying his attack.
He just did Hammer in, and then if the Duskull already had damage on it. I think the Duskull maybe had 30. Yeah. It's just going to be a repeat of the last game where you just get so far behind.
So Dragapult does business pressure. Okay.
I don't know, the more I watch Dragapult tonight, the more I have the feeling of like, I think you should play it more turbo. Just because like it feels like you just get so far behind in most matches.
You mean like Team Evils or like
no, rare candy.
Just straightforward candy.
Yeah, like kind of like the way that Charizard plays, like maybe you play Pidgeot, maybe you don't, but like they play 4 rare candies, right? Like your goal is turn 2.
Yeah.
I just feel like this midway thing that feels like Gardevoir.
You don't have the attack.
No.
Wait. Oh, that's
I feel like this midway that feels like a Gardevoir deck just doesn't work. Just, Jesus, this feels bad. He just top decked it. That was the boss. just let's wrap it up. Let's go. I mean, I guess if you're trapped in the active and you can't attack, if you could just do 30, then not much you can do. Okay. A little scary. I guess you have Turo though. It's fine.
Jamming Tower's good.
Just bump the Artisan. Yep. Yep.
Well, Hunter still has an attack next time. I guess he finds an Arvin.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Nope, other guy.
Yep. There you go.
Yep, there we go. Hunter needs to swing this turn. Oh, he has the Arvin.
Assuming that the sparkling crystal isn't prized. Oh no, why did I say that out loud? Oh no, there it is. I was like... Okay, we got Sparking Crystal. Is there another Earthen Vessel in the deck? Oh no. Sparking Crystal, Lost Vacuum. Oh, you need to get rid of the Jamming Tower. Okay, so do we have an energy in hand then? Yo, these Duskulls just chilling, not doing nothing. It's just... Yeah.
Do we have Dragapult? Oh, no, I saw it in it. No, I don't think I did.
Well, I don't blame him for committing though.
Has to at this point.
Yeah, there we go. Another Dreepy. I mean, this is nice and all, but what's your follow-up? Like, he's got 1 card in hand. Ooh, yikes. I'm just imagining a world where Alberto just Turos.
Well, you beat Turo, so you can attack.
Oh, yeah, no, but yeah, you don't need to. You just do the 80 plus, right?
Fair.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you
no.
just not attack? What? I'm
I
confused.
guess he's afraid of the
The raging,
hammer.
yeah.
But he doesn't kill Dragapult. It's 280. But I guess I don't know.
I guess maybe he's waiting for a turn where he can knock it out directly with
With Dust
Dusknoir, yeah. Oh, retreating.
No, I think he bossed. No, he bundled.
Oh, bundle, yeah, okay. Interesting. I guess Alberto just saying, hey, I'm going to take a prize, and I'm going to make your Dusknoirs less usable. Research? Yeah, you just research.
He has boss in hand, so
Oh, maybe that's why he's choosing the boss. Yeah.
100%.
I guess the bundle, just to get rid of the bundle to make space for the Duraludon. Yeah, I like that.
Alberto's in great shape. One card in hand, no Dracloaks in the back.
I hope it's Iono.
Dragapult.
Oh, that's not particularly useful. Oh, okay. Is that an Arvin?
Ultra Ball, bro. What cards in your hand?
Random. Was it Dragapult? And then you Forest Seal Stone. I think you're getting Counter Catcher. Okay. Okay. So.
The other Arch.
Luminion?
You could also do that.
Yeah, you could you could kill the Relicanth if you're really worried about the Raging Hammer. But at this point, how many attacks? What does Archaludon do? Let's see. Did I add that to the list? I think it's on this page.
No.
I don't respect Archaludon, apparently. Yeah, just get some prizes. Yeah. Take that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's something. You're like. So what does Archaludon's base attack do?
220 and you're
220?
You have no weakness next turn.
Yeah, so this
it's
thing's dead no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we have Ultra Ball.
Oh, it was in a vessel.
Okay, we're just gonna get the energy. And then I guess you just research the energy away, right?
Roberto's too far in front. Knockout when there's no Dragapult in the back.
If Alberto is able to get another Archaludon set up here, yeah. Yeah, because for Alberto, if he researches here, finds the third Archaludon, puts 2 onto that one, you got 2, 2. At this point, even if Alejandro is able to Dusknoir, kill this, and kill the Relicanth, yeah. Alberto probably just finds a boss. He just kills, yeah, anything. That's annoying. Okay. Yeah, just take the knockout. To your point, I don't think Alejandro has more lost vacuum, so I don't think that.
Well, the crystal's already done. That's irrelevant.
No, but the Forest Seal Stone, yeah, exactly. You won't be able to. But does Jamming Tower stop all or only the active?
All tools.
Okay.
No Forest Seal Stone, no ancient booster craft, no high school shit.
Let's just see if Alejandro remembers that. Hopefully Alejandro doesn't throw down that Forest Sealstone onto that Luminion here. Just getting a boss, interesting. I guess at this point...
You know that last turn, he only invested for 1 energy, right? So you have to assume the 1 energy that he has in hand is the only one left in deck.
But sure, but like Archaludon powers itself up.
Exactly.
So like, maybe trap? You can't even trap Relicate. You can't trap anything.
He's bossing. He's draw.
Sure. And then just hope your opponent doesn't have the Archaludon. Because what is it? 2 retreat for that guy? Or is it
For Archaludon, it's 2.
for Duraludon?
Yeah, it's 2 retreat.
Yeah. Pass there, and then just see Alejandro reveal. Yep, just reveal boss Archaludon.
Or we need a nice trick for Luminion, which also does it. A nice trick for Luminion also does it.
Yeah.
We see a Turo also. You don't have a nice trick?
Okay, Turo.
It's still bad. It's still pretty good. Oh, he had it in hand. Yeah, what are we doing? Not that it matters here. I don't think it's going to.
I guess he's like, I don't need that resource right now. I'll just take the single prize. Yeah. All right. All right. Alberto taking that one pretty decisively. 2-0 over the Dragapult. Yeah, the more I see Dragapult, the more I'm just like, I think it can be a very annoying deck once it gets set up, especially if you have like small things on the board. But it does need a lot of setup, and as we saw, decks like Miraidon, even decks like Regidrago, or in this case Archaludon, which are maybe a lot beefier or can play a bit faster, because Dragapult is so slow. It is a very slow deck. That the lack of pressure that you put on your opponent, just you get behind, and I don't know if the deck is as good of a come-from-behind deck as Gardevoir. I think that's a big difference, right? Like, Gardevoir is an amazing come-from-behind deck because you are leaving single prizers in the active. You are largely sometimes leaving only single prizers on the field. Yes, congrats to Alberto. You're leaving mostly single prizers around. You're really playing around unfair stamps and Ionos. And between Screamtail and Drifloon being able to knock things out, and Monkey Dory being able to move damage, feels like that's a much better come-from-behind deck than Dragapult, which plays at the speed of a Gardevoir without the tools of a Gardevoir, if that makes sense. So, yeah. How would you like to see? Do you want to see Alberto? If he wants to come over and chat with us, talk to us about Archaludon and the matchup. I'll see if I can go get him. Pause. All right, we have Alberto. You have a few people rooting for you.
Hey,
you got Brittany and Jess. Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
Here, let me move it over here for you. All right.
We have 20 people watching right now.
You got 20? Nice.
So, before the game started, my theory was that Archaludon should have a good matchup against Dragapult. You're super beefy in terms of like, your Pokemon are huge, and like Dragapult's not, the damage that it sort of adds up doesn't really make a huge difference outside of maybe Dusknoir.
Dusclops.
Dusclops, okay. Is that like the math for that? Okay,
because I would need to have 2 Turos in order to not get knocked out back to back.
Okay.
So all they need to do is do Dusclops. They don't have to waste their rare candy.
6, yeah.
5.
Okay.
So
oh, no,
they're
that's plus the 6 from.
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
And then plus the 200 on
Yeah.
their swing.
But
Just
it's
makes
still
that
they're,
math.
they're giving up prizes to do it, which kind of maybe it's okay, but it's still you have Turo in the deck.
Yes.
Do you play what was the ace spec? Is it
Cyclone.
Cyclone? Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh, you gotta run that.
Yeah, so it's just one of these things where it's just like, and if they can't knock you out, then you just raging hammer or whatever the.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's nasty.
Which it's 80 plus.
Yeah.
Not 80 times, so it works
You do
out.
280.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it works out. Math always works out with that deck.
So, yeah, in that matchup, I don't know. The more I've seen Dragapult today, I think it won one of the 4 games that it was on stream for today. And
But it's such a solid deck.
Dragapult?
Yes.
It's a solid deck, but the one thing I've noticed in all those matchups is it's extremely slow. Maybe they just bricked all 3 or 4 of those times.
So in our game, it seemed like he bricked.
Yeah.
A lot. Like when you have to drag cloak and not find another drag cloak or a Dragapult or even a rare candy into Dusknoir like you thought would work. It's rough.
Yeah.
And that series was just a rough series for him.
Yeah.
It's more in my favor because I can take the hits and I can heal. Energy goes in discard. I evolve another one. I get the energy back, so I'm gonna cycle attacks.
Your engine is very consistent.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. The more I saw it, the more I was just like, it feels like I watch it and I think to myself, this feels like the same pace of a Gardevoir deck without all the tools that Gardevoir has, in my opinion.
As far as slow decks, Gardevoir is better.
Yeah.
Just not into Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of little dudes.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball's gonna eat your lunch. It's not good.
Little dudes and Radiant Alakazam.
Right.
Yeah.
No. Hard pass. But like in the broad meta,
Yeah.
I think Gardevoir, I've always liked the deck because it plays like a single prize deck with like 1-2 prize are kind of hiding in the background. But Dragapult plays, you're constantly putting 2 prizers in the active for the most part. in
That can't be
Dragapult.
one hit most of the time.
Most of the time, it can't be one hit, but it's just like, I don't know, it's funky. And I just have a strong like preference against it at this point because I'm like, yeah, Badu is strong.
Yes.
But
Badu is a pain.
Badu is a pain. That game 1, it did not matter.
No.
You had everything.
Badu doesn't affect me. It's not doing damage. I'm getting the item lock. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll find a research, or I'll just attach, knock it out.
Yep.
I do not care
You
about.
do 30 for 1 energy.
Exactly.
It's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm taking no damage. It works
Yeah.
out.
So what made you choose Archaladon today?
I didn't want to get donked by that poison donk deck.
Yeah.
That's the main reason. I
Yeah.
played this deck on Thursday. I hated it.
130 is like a good number. You're like, okay, nobody can knock this out, right?
Yeah, nobody can poison me and then pass, and I don't get a turn.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with that.
That's fair. That's valid.
But besides that, I like decks that are complex, and decks that are straightforward and hard hitting but not linear. Raging Bolt, Miraidon, they're
Super
boring.
linear. Yeah.
Those I find completely boring, and they're good. They're solid sometimes.
Their strength is consistency,
Mhm.
but then when you brick,
break
it's
hard.
completely nothing. It's
Yes.
nothing. Yeah. So,
But it was a toss up between this and Charizard with Dragapult
okay.
in the same deck.
Interesting.
I-
And that's, I think, the complex one.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that one.
Yeah. So for you, people in the chat were asking earlier, like, if you're gonna play Archaladon, Dialga V-Star or none? No. Too much resource?
The advice I was given by my boy James, who plays this game a lot more than I do, Dialga V-Star gets knocked out, or the Dialga V gets knocked out way before you can use it, way before you're ready to waste all your Duraludons to charge it up. Yeah,
So people see the threat coming a mile away,
Exactly.
and will put all their resources into getting rid of it.
Exactly.
Did you practice
Okay.
with both?
I sleeved it up, and I was like, yeah, I don't like this at all. A 1/1 line.
What's their max output?
Without the Relicanth, just 220.
Yeah.
With the Relicanth, I can hit
Depends.
370.
Yeah. Depends on who hits you. Yeah. All right.
But Dialga is not worth it.
No. Okay. That's just for me. Extra turns. I'm just so I'm blinded by extra turns. I'm like extra turn good, but you
Waste-
probably
you're-
just win more.
You're wasting 2 Duraludons just to charge up your Dialga.
Yeah.
And once that thing gets knocked out, you have no other attacker. Your Duraludons didn't charge themselves up.
Yeah.
There's no metal, was it metal saucer?
There's no metal saucer, you're not running the tank.
And you're only metal, so you can't crisp it.
Yeah.
So you're kind of, you know.
Out of luck.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, it's fair. And I guess in some ways, if you're in a situation where you've gotten 5 energy onto Dialga V-Star and you've taken an extra turn, the fact that you got all the energy onto Dialga and you're not already losing, it's definitely a win-more system.
Yeah.
Like it's a win-more situation. So, yeah.
And Dialga's doing the same 220 anyway.
Yeah.
So I get an extra turn, okay.
Yeah.
What am I going to do with that?
Random question.
Shoot.
You may not know the next set, but I've seen some people playing Archaludon with Zacian, Top Zacian. Do you know anything about that?
I've heard of it, but I have no idea what that does.
Yeah, I don't know either. But it does a decent amount of damage because that's what Zacian does.
Yeah.
But
always has.
yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting thought because I think Archaludon might be like a really strong. It just seems like a great engine for Metal for the next like 2 years.
Oh yeah.
So.
And you'd lose Radiant Greninja,
which is not that big of a deal.
I'm thinking of what's on my list, and I think that's the only card from today that you lose. Maybe all the supporters are Silverboard. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You lose
It's
nothing.
fine. You have Ultra Ball. You don't need Radiant Greninja is just icing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that can be replaced with whatever dumb thing you find.
Another Earthen Vessel.
There you go.
Something like that. Yeah.
Ah, fourth one. No.
Yeah. You have 4 already, or no?
I
You
have 3 already.
Yeah, a 4th Earthen Vessel.
No.
Done.
I'll throw another Palpad.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I want to throw into this.
Just to get more, just to really load the deck up with researches and bosses.
Bosses and Turos.
Turos. Okay. Nice.
Researches, once I blow through them, that's fine. The
Yeah, once your deck is low, you're like, I'm done.
Yeah.
We can chill now.
I'll either
Because you're
win or
running the
lose.
4 Pokegear, right?
3.
So, okay, interesting. Is there a reason not for the 4? I mean, just space.
Pretty much a space.
Yeah.
And every turn I'll have a supporter.
Yeah.
So I'll have an Iono or I'll have a research. I sometimes want a boss, I sometimes want a Turo, so that's why Pokegear's there.
Okay.
But for those times where you don't need it,
I love that consistency. Like, I will say, I play a lot of decks where sometimes the ability to almost always have a supporter and hand it to some value for you. A lot of decks play tons of 1-ups. And, like, maybe in a regional format, and you're like, 10,000 brain IQ, you can make it work. But I open that deck up and I play it, and I'm just like, I have a handful of garbage that I'm like, I can't play this.
Yeah, no.
Cool, I have Thornton, and I have Lana's Aid, and I have Tulip, all in my hand at once.
You have way too many 1-ups.
Yeah.
I hate 1-ups in general.
Yeah.
But it
Well,
works. Play it.
I mean, some
Try
people, I guess if you're playing Control, it's fine.
it. No, that's more 3 and 4 ups. But Snorlax is dead, unfortunately.
Well, yeah.
Rip Snorlax horn.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
No problem,
for the
brother.
time.
I appreciate
and,
it.
Good luck in round top 4.
Top 4, yes.
All right. Sup. All right, that was Alberto. We will take a short break now as we get ready for top 4. I think a few matches are still going on in top 8. That one went fairly quickly. So, yeah, some of them are going to game 3s right now. So we'll take a quick break, stick around, probably be back in, 10, 15 minutes or so. But cheers. All right, everybody. We are back. I just want to give you something to watch, something to do while we wait. I think they're in game 3 of a few of the rounds right now. So while we wait, let's play some more GeoGuessr. Well, not GeoGuessr, Time Guesser. Please, if you are in the comments, offer your opinions, offer your thoughts. This is a fun game that we can experience together. So, yeah, without further ado, there we go. Let's see. Oh, let me add. I should add the music back to this. I'm like having to redo some stuff. There we go. Now there's music. All right. We are going to play Time Guesser. What this is it gives you a photo, and you have to guess where the photo is and when the photo was taken. It's kind of like GeoGuessr, but different. Cool. We'll play again. And again, if you have thoughts, definitely shout. This is just us killing some time, to be frank. Oh boy. We got a cathedral. These cars look like, I want to say 50s or 60s. That is an outfit. Hard to guess. That telephone, that little pole there, though, that reminds me of England. These look like crests that you would also find in England. I don't think this is Salisbury Cathedral, but I really want to say this is somewhere in England. It's not Westminster Abbey, I don't think. London, 1956? You think it's London? All right, I like that. Let's go with it. My only thought was like it was maybe somewhere outside of London, but I don't hate London. Let's go London. I don't know exactly where in London. Let's see if any area. 1956 London would have looked very different though, so trying to think of an area that's maybe a little less populous. But you know what? We'll just do Greenwich. 1956. I like that. Okay. I was thinking, oh my God, we were way off. This is Croatia. 1963. Okay. You know, we were in Europe. We got Europe. I would not have guessed Croatia. Yeah, I was way off on that one. All right, next round. We're moving on. Oh, okay. This bridge. Ooh. Is this the bridge that's in Florence? This could be Florence. I'm pretty sure this isn't Venice. These bridges with like little shops and things over it, I'm pretty sure they have this in Florence. I almost remember seeing it. I don't think it is Milan or Venice. I think this is Italy though. I want to say this is Italy. Outside of that, there's not too much more to go off of. So I do think this is Firenze, Florence, in Italy. Where is Florence? Somewhere in the north. There we go. We got Florence over a river. Where's the river? Yep. We got Florence. We got a river. Who knows, man? I'll say it's here. Well, actually, technically, we'd be here. And in terms of the date, ooh. Oh, that's a tough one. I think we're still looking at 50s or 60s. It could be earlier. But I want to go 40s? You think it's the 40s? I feel like this round car design, I could be wrong, but I feel like this round car design was not the 40s. I'm also seeing like a little Vespa here with a windshield. There's a part of me that thinks this is a little later. I almost want to go 60, 61. Cars look older. I mean, maybe. Part of me wants to go 1961 just because I think that round design is a very 60s-esque design rather than a 40s-esque design. But who knows? It could be the 40s. Got a little bike boy there, but I'm going to try 1961.
What day?
I want to try something. 1959, and it was a bridge in Florence. I was just like 3 bridges away. There we go. 2 years and 3 bridges. I'll take that. That's a hot one. That's hot. I like that. All right. This is the good thing about, you know, traveling enough. I did travel to Florence several times, so, you know, little things. Okay. This is... Ooh, where is this? Is this Japan? I'm not sure this is Japan. Initially I was like, oh, this is the Shibuya crossing, but ooh, something road. I don't think this is Japan. I think this is somewhere in the realm of China. Ooh, okay, what are we looking at here? These taxis and that plate, yeah. TDF, I don't know what TDF stands for, but this sort of plate design, I would either say that this is, oh, you know what? This looks like the shape of Taiwan. That flag looks like the shape of Taiwan. See, right here. This is Taiwan. We are in, I mean, we could be in one of the other cities, but I always choose Taipei City. So I'm gonna pick Taipei City. In some populated downtown district. I don't really know where this could be, so I'm just gonna throw there. In terms of the year, this is some modern, we have Under Armour. Under Armour is a fairly modern brand. This feels pretty recent. This looks like a phone photo. I'm gonna guess 2020. There's masks, so I'm gonna guess 2023. 2015, interesting. The reason I'm guessing 2023 is these masks, I know people in Asia have been wearing masks a lot longer, but as a part of culture, I think it's, I don't know, I want to guess 2023. Let's see. It's 2024, and I was just a few roads away. There we go. The Rainbow Six crossing in Taipei, Taiwan. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Whoa, okay. This is an aerial photo of post-bombing? This is like a, what is this aerial photo? Okay, there is an explosion. Oh boy. I do not know where this could be. There's a port. Is that the London bombing? But who would have taken the photos is my question. I mean, would this be, I don't know if German bombers were taking photos during the Blitzkrieg, right? So I'm trying to think of what would have taken this photo and when. It could be London. There's a part of me who wants to say Europe, and there's another part of me that wants to say Japan. But I'm down to go Europe somewhere. I am not sure where though. Oh, this is so weird. This is a very hard one. I don't know, man. I don't recognize any of these structures. Go to West London. Okay, fair enough. You know as much as I do at this point. I don't think it's all the way out in Slough. I think we're on the river. So if we're on a river, we're on the River Thames.
Yes, it was.
That is a very large body of water, though. Like, I'm looking at this, and this is a huge body of water. Sorry, east. Okay, maybe we could be at Southend. You know what? I could buy one of these areas. You know, I like Gillingham. I'm gonna go Gillingham, 1940. Well, if it's the Blitz, that's 1939 to 1941. So I'm gonna go 1941 Blitz. Oh, we were way off. It's the bombing of Barcelona, seen from an Italian bomber in 1938. Whoa. Now the date, we were only 3 years off. The place we were way off though. Yeah, that body of water is very large. I was like, I don't know about a river, but I'll put it near the ocean. You know, but the year helped us a little bit there. Okay, last round. Oh, okay. Ooh, Spencer Street and Brunswick Street, Fitzroy. So we know where this train car is going. Spencer Colin Brunswick Fitzroy. The something tramway and omnibus. This is old. Blank and Agency Company Limited. Ooh. Okay. Where else? What other piece of information do we have? I don't know where these are. Okay, a city that had an omnibus. This feels American. This man's mustache feels American. First instinct is San Francisco? All right. I mean, San Francisco does have the cars, the rail cars. I don't hate that. Spencer Street, Brunswick, Fitzroy. Is there a Spencer, a Brunswick, or a Fitzroy? I can tell you it's not New York. There is none of those streets in New York. So either it is some other city in America. Okay, we think San Francisco. I'm seeing Market Street. Those are the big streets. You got Division. You got Haight-Ashbury, Market. I'll still go here because I think it's interesting, but okay, now we got to pick a date, a time. What kind of facial hair? You got a bowler hat here. This is some like, everything has to be 1900 or later. I feel like this is old. I feel like this is 1909. That's my guess. I'm going to make the guess. We're going for it. 1900 in Australia. We were way off there. Okay. I mean, we were both on the Pacific Ocean, but 1900 in Australia. That is old. Okay. I would not have gotten that. Yeah, I would not have gotten that. But did you enjoy? Do you want to play again? We're still waiting on another match to finish. So let's play one more. Let's do one more again. Final score here. Our high for the day was something like 43,000. So something like that. So we had a very good score earlier. And 50,000 is the highest you can get. So I feel pretty good about it. All right. We can do one more. Okay. Ooh, Inns North. NTCL is that a... Yeah, it's a freight shipping company. It's NTCL. Where are we? Inukshuk Enterprises. Inukshuk. Is this Alaska? Northern Transportation Company Limited? Interesting. Okay. This exit sign's wonky. Okay, we say recycle bin. Maybe it's Canada? Everybody here's got big coats, so we're definitely in the north. I think we're at an airport. We have Canada there. We have First Air. Proudly supporting your community. I'm pretty sure we're in Canada. And then, oh, okay, we got a little map here. I like this. So we got a map. It's in Canada. It looks like a set of bays. It's this. This is the bay that we're looking at. This is that little bay. They say bin. Yeah, they did say recycle bin. So I think we're at an airport here. It's not giving me... Oh. Okay. Is there an airport around here? I think we're on the north side of one of these. Oh boy, this is funky. I think we're somewhere over here, but I could be wrong. Oh wait, look at the map right of that. Like over here? I think we're on Baffin Island? I don't think we're in Greenland. I'm really trying to... Because this looks exactly like this. This is all very much the same. So I really feel drawn to this area, but it's not giving me any cities. So I think we just put it here. In the picture with the red highlights. Like this? Yeah, but I can't tell exactly. Cambridge something, maybe? Cambridge Bay? Could be Cambridge Bay. Yeah, I think we're somewhere in this neighborhood, right? Like somewhere over here, Cambridge Bay. So where, who knows? And when? Okay.
Let me try to help you.
Well, I think we're in northern Canada near Cambridge Bay. I can't find any cities on the map though. We are at an airport of some sort or a port.
Is that a phone in his hand?
There is a cell phone that looks kind of like a flip phone though. But what is this? That looks kind of like an iPad of sorts. Oh, that's a phone. So this is recent.
Okay, this has to have been, yeah, wager maybe 2015, 16 at the very least.
I'm gonna just say 2019. Ain't nobody wearing a mask in here.
Well, because that phone doesn't look like, it looks like
2022?
It doesn't have a notch on it.
It doesn't, you're right. It looks like it does not have a notch. So I want to say 2019. I'm just gonna guess. 2014, a little older, but we're right across the bay.
Oh, wow.
I would say that's pretty hot.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Okay. Next round. Okay, our hearts were young and gay. Frank Sinatra, Richmond Page, and his
This
orchestra.
looks like NYC.
It does kind of look like
This
NYC.
looks like Broadway.
Yep. Yeah, that was pretty close. Raymond Page.
Frank Sinatra, okay, has to have been maybe the 50s or 60s.
Yes, this was definitely the 50s or 60s. This, DeSoto Skyview. Where is there a DeSoto Skyview cab company? I mean, you could have that in your oh, wait. Netherland Cab Company. Oh, but it's not, it's all in English. So, this does not look like a New York cab, though. I am so confused by this. I feel like if this was the Netherlands, they would not be wearing these sailor outfits. So, I kind of want to go with you.
I'd say New York City about 1955, 1960.
Yeah, true. Netherlands, Dutch colony. I see all these sailors in New York City. We have something called Fleet Week, which is when all the sailors get to disembark for a week and make their way around the city.
So this has to be Broadway. I'm
Yes.
assuming that's Broadway. That's one of the theaters.
This is going to be somewhere near Times Square. Where's Times Square? 40 something. It doesn't. I mean, we're close enough here. That's fine. And then I'm gonna go 19.
I would go. Sinatra was mainly 50s, 60s. So I'd go 56, 57.
Let's go 56. Let's go 56. You think it's Nevada? Okay, Poketech. Why do you feel in Nevada? This is not. I know he did a lot of. He did do a lot of tours in Vegas. That's fair. But nothing about this particularly screams Vegas. But they do have a whole sign just for Frank Sinatra, which does feel. So we do have a national shirt shop. It's just Vegas. This could be the Strip. This could be the Strip in Vegas. Gosh, that's tough. I kind of want to. You might be right, Pokey. This might be Vegas, but I'm gonna go New York. Okay. We were a block and a half away, but it was 44. It was closer to the war era. No. It's at the beginning of your post-combat main phase. You get an additional beginning phase. So after your second main phase, after the second main phase, you get a beginning phase. But it's just the beginning phase.
We were within what, 4 blocks?
We were within no, just like an avenue and a half.
Wow.
It's pretty good, pretty good. All right. So we got people in an escalator waiting.
That looks like a phone.
Yeah, these are all phones.
These are phones.
Everybody here.
After like 2010.
Everybody here is sitting on an escalator on their phone. Despite it saying don't sit on the escalator, my guess is that something has happened. I don't like this.
There's like no clue as to where it could be.
Yeah.
Looks like an airport of some kind, but it doesn't really narrow it down.
Could be an airport.
But it might also be a mall.
Oh, wait. Okay, this looks like the Ukraine.
Yeah, that looks like.
Okay, these are people in Ukraine after the invasion. So, that's going to be my guess. I feel like we're in Kyiv. No, Ukraine is this way. I feel like we're in Kyiv. We're at the airport. Where is the airport in Kyiv? Well, I don't know. Oh, there it is. We are at Kyiv International Airport.
2023 or 2022.
I'm going to say 2022.
How's it?
We were pretty close.
Wow,
We were
4
pretty
miles
close.
off, 1 year.
They're taking shelter during an air raid in Kyiv, 1 year off. Hey, let's go. All right, a man and his dog. We're in Washington. This is easy. Okay, this is George Bush with his dog in Washington, D.C.
Okay, so that's like.
This is the second George Bush we've gotten. Okay.
So that's between like 2000 and 2008.
Washington. So the National Mall, we got the Washington Monument. I'm gonna say we're here. This is
I'd go right in the middle, 2004.
2004? All right, we got 2004. Just tuning in. How's Pokemon going? It's going good.
Okay, 500 meters away, we were 3 years off. This was his first.
Hey, this is pretty good. 500 meters is about as close as you can get. Okay, come on.
Redeemer.
Okay, we are in Brazil. Christ the Redeemer is in Sao Paulo, I believe.
It's in Rio.
Or is it Rio?
Yeah.
It's okay. So we got Christ the Redeemer. We got Pope. Ooh, which Pope is that? Is that Pope John Paul II? Or is that a cardinal? That might be a cardinal. Okay, where's the Christ the Redeemer statue? Where are you, Christ the Redeemer statue? You're on the hill. There you are. So we have Christ the Redeemer. Time period. That man is wearing an old suit. This is 1977 is my guess. 1980, 3 years off and right there. Boom. 170 meters. It's like I was there. 44,000 out of 50 is nutty. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Pro time guesser here. I can't play Pokemon, but I can tell when and where pictures are from.
Well, I mean, that just means that you know important stuff.
I know things.
You know things, and that's
Yes. I am Tyrion Lannister. I drink and I know things. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that was amusing. And I will say, the game is totally free online. Like, I saw somebody playing it.
That's fun.
It's fun. It's just like, yo, this is dope. I'm gonna guess stuff.
I'm better at guessing the time periods than the location,
Mhm.
but that's the thing. You're better with the location. I'm better with the time.
Yep.
Together, it's like, okay, boom, we got like
Yeah.
44,000.
Boom.
50,000.
All right. Well, we are still, I believe the very last game is finishing up now. I see many people, including judges, hovering. Usually that's a sign that the thing is almost over. So we're about to be in top 4. I'll, you know what? I'll do a little bit of setup beforehand this time. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey, there you go. I didn't need to do all that much. So in terms of what we are seeing in top 8, I will say that we have, I think there's 2 Lugias that made top 8. We had a Terapagos deck that made top 8. Archaludon versus Dragapult in the previous round. And then we also have, I think, a Cloth deck and a Gouging Fire deck as well. There may be 1 or 2 other decks that I'm missing, but just to give you an idea of the spread, right? Which I think, for me, the most interesting part about this is 2 Lugia decks. You're not seeing really any Lugia at all at these big regional events, but I think as Dragapult gains more and more popularity, the viability of Regigigas in particular, just stonks keep going up with Regigigas. So it's not to say that I think that, Lugia is going to like win EUIC or anything, but I think it's interesting to see it doing well today, despite being what I would consider underrepresented at some major events, at least at the top tables. One deck that you're not seeing basically anything of right now at top tables is Charizard. You see Dragapult plus Charizard, but Charizard just by itself, we are not really seeing all that much, which is surprising, honestly. But yeah. But thank you all for tuning in as we continue to wait. Oh boy. It's 6:16. We still have 2 more rounds. We have top 4 and then the finals. Hopefully after this one, it'll be this top 4 will be fairly quick, and then we can get on to finals, and we'll be out of here by probably 8 Eastern, which I say also to myself, because that, it'd be nice. Yeah. I will take another quick break as I just go check in, see what things are looking like. All right. So we have George and Joseph. Joseph we saw earlier. I believe Joseph is on the right. And George is on the left.
I did not leave yet. I realized I could just take something.
Joseph we saw earlier playing Reggie Drago. Against, I think that they played Reggie Drago against Dragapult. That was the double Kirim game. That was, I think, the prize penalty game as well. And then George is the one that's playing the Poison Cloth, I think, deck. So I got it wrong earlier, but that's where we're at right now.
He's playing my 60.
Okay, come on down.
Oh, you gotta come around. You gotta come around.
Yeah. So we will have we'll have Jeremy as the co-commentator, just checking in with us, giving us the inside information. Which deck are you familiar with? The Reggie deck?
Cloth.
Oh, the
But,
cloth deck.
but
Oh, nice.
Cloth is my thing.
Okay.
He's playing my 60.
Nice.
He got actually.
He won a league challenge yesterday with it.
He forgot his deck at home, so he said, "Jeremy, can I borrow your deck?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So he took my deck and won the challenge with it.
Nice, excellent.
He's only playing 2 cards different. He told me he cut. He said it earlier. I don't remember. He cut a switch card, and I think not the card line. I forgot what he cut, but he made a 2-card change.
All right.
So I'm gonna see if it plays off. Yeah. But the deck is so much fun to play. I really enjoy it. A lot of options, but it can hurt the brain sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of math involved.
Yeah, because you're like doing poison damage and
the most powerful thing is you can skip Peasantipity to the
Yeah.
which is like really the best.
yes. As somebody who plays a Petulant deck,
Yeah, exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
being able to kill something and your opponent trying to fez and you're like, wait.
I have it around 5.
It happened in the Pokemon checkup phase.
Yes,
Thank
yeah,
you.
you can.
Yeah.
I have him around 5. I was playing against Archer Dawn. I KO'd his Dialga off poison. He Ultra Boost for Fez.
Yeah.
With 2 cards in hand, and you can't. And I told him you can't Fez. You just scoop.
I mean, when you got nothing left, you're like, oh dang, oops.
Yeah, can't Fez.
Yeah.
I think Joseph, as Cloth, you wanted to go second in this matchup.
So you can try to donk.
Donk or yes, or also you take the first 2 prizes. Which
Yeah.
is like really important. You gotta be careful though because we play Chorus Tenacity. If they play Chorus, Kirim.
If they pick Kirim, yeah, it's ooh. Now, so it'll be interesting to see if Joseph recognizes the ability to put the Kirim down directly, as opposed to just discarding it. Because you discard it, you don't get the effect of the ability.
I think you only put it down if you see the. Oh, good start. If you he put this. Oh, that's right. He put Joseph first. Interesting. I guess Joseph goes second, which is kind of also fair.
I mean, it's not like Joseph
Yeah, so I think
can do much.
as me, I'm trying to Petron here. Just put Petron the active put some tick damage.
Yeah.
Bidu can also come up here in this matchup. If you see they have a slow start.
So, in terms of how this deck generally works, you obviously have Cloth, which is going to do more damage based on the various conditions that it's affected by. Okay. Yep, and we have the Forest Sealstone as well.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, and the Binding Mochi. Interesting. This is a feels bad choosing to go first now, or if Joseph chose to go second.
Good about the deck, you can just like first, second, you're okay. It doesn't really matter. If you go first against the stage 2 deck and they have one Dragon Dreepy or a Torment, you can dunk 'em.
Carmine is great. I would love to find more homes for Carmine. It's just one of those cards that I think is criminally underplayed for the value it provides. Also, Carmine and Squawk on the same turn is crazy.
Oh, yeah, what? Yes.
Carmine and Squawk turn 1 going first.
2 cards off. Yeah.
So we got the Area 0, we got Night Stretcher. We're gonna get Bundle back.
We have Arbor for Trolley.
Oh no, he's thinking about squawking
you
it.
have to use it.
Yeah, those cards are trash.
Kieran's good. It's not good in this matchup. So.
Okay, we found an energy. It looks like.
We have the bonnet. That's of course. He needs to bench a turtle. We want a turtle here, so we don't clock the bench. Oh, we have bundle, so we're fine.
Yeah, you can always get rid of the bundle, but it's fair. You can't really do much else, so just chill.
So Joseph needs to push up Cleffa here. On 1 prize. Oh, he has bundle. So
Yeah, there's not really. Okay, so we have the V-Star, we have a Nest Ball.
Most stadiums, he has to play 1. This is why I would have saved the Area 0 because it has no.
You have my Lorcana card?
Yeah.
You have the area 0. Wait, do you,
I guess it was before the squat.
It's not fair,
So I
fair,
guess
fair,
you,
yeah.
you throw it down. You're like, I'm gonna use it or lose it, right?
we still have the forest still. He ain't activated, right?
Nope.
Oh, so
We have
we're
not.
good. Okay.
So assuming there's no lost vacuum or jamming tower.
We're in, we play 4 area 0. That's it.
Okay. So if there's another area 0.
Or yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna get the Reggie Drago. That yeah.
And Ultra Ball also, so that's good. And a research. So most of the discard is the tough part here.
Yeah.
This game, the tempo, interesting.
I guess you can get more Reggie Drago V stars. That's kind of fine.
Yeah,
Leaving.
tell me, tower hurts more here because now I can knock you out, right?
I guess he's looking for tower.
He has it in hand already.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh, we have a Clef key too. Bidu
Ooh.
does, does something here actually. If he can't find, but you know you're risking Sneasler knockout.
Yeah. And Petrench, and it's so much.
It's so much you have to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can even knock out with John Bidu and and Perfest from.
Yeah.
And items.
I'm just gonna poison you, item lock you. You get knocked out. You can't use Fez.
Yeah.
Oh no. What do I do? It's nothing.
Let's see what Justin does here. We're gonna see a research. I assume the jamming will be slammed.
Yeah. I mean, there's really not a lot Joseph can do going second. Like, you can try to item lock, and that's about it.
Bidu and Reggie Dragon was actually really interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't think those lists played that. At the fire attachment.
Yep. Play the jamming tower and then a research. That's the best research when you have no cards left in hand. Yeah.
Let's see if we have anything else here.
Oof.
No V-Star here.
A couple of energy, a couple of support Pokemon. We got a nest ball, so we can go get another.
We push something new here. It's fine because we can use.
You can get another teal mask Ogrepon. Attach the green. Attach the
We
grass.
can even go Cleffa here.
God, it just feels so bad to have Cleffa and Badoo at the same time. It's just
Surprises for us. Still thinking.
I don't know if the hand. I don't know if the hand is
You definitely need a second Reggie Dragon.
just in case it gets knocked out.
Boss, that's it. Boss
Yeah.
taking bump, that's it. Yeah.
But I think I look at that hand and I'm like, what do you have next turn? Especially if you get the knockout between turn situation. No Fez. You got too many cards in hand from you. You're just. That's why I don't know. In my mind, like seeing that hand, I'm also like, do you just teal mask and like I gotta find something? And if I don't find it, because right now, say you don't get them both knocked out, you still have nothing. So I'm like, you have nothing either way. Why?
Tough position to be in.
Yeah.
Let's see here. All the top 4 matches. Lugia versus Ultra.
Yeah. Lugia versus Charludon, Reggie Drago V Star versus Cloth.
Yep, we're gonna go time.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Ladia, so the energy stays on board, which is actually really
Oh,
nice.
that's great.
Pretty important also.
That's great.
Okay, 10. Oh, 20. Close is actually winning the rest. Completely forgot about that.
That's fun.
So we have the
Yeah,
bundle.
we'll just get rid of that Badoo.
Probably push up Ladia, so
Yeah,
let's
it's
take one out. Yep.
yeah.
So we need Stadium Bump. There's the energy.
We have energy. I
Need a
don't
Stadium Bump.
know if we have Stadium Bump.
Well, we have Forest Hill still. We can actually
We
get
can't use Forest Seal Stone because Jamming Tower.
Oh, there's a research. Okay,
Oof, losing a double turbo.
Stay at a Stadium.
Is that double turbo
No,
or
it's
Forest? Oh, okay.
Stay at a Stadium. And I don't see. There's that tool. We also
Okay.
needed that.
More things that we can't use. Because
I don't see a Stadium Bump.
I don't. Yeah.
Cloth, second cloth. That Stadium sticking hurts here. And we don't really want to play a chorus because that's fuel for Kieran, right?
Yeah. Well, also we've already researched, so it's kind of like. Oh, this is rough. You've attached the energy and you're just kind of stuck with this cloth.
So we hit for 1.
Wait. Why are we poisoning?
We're running.
Oh,
Yeah.
because he does have an item, but the item doesn't do anything.
The name
Oh, that's clever.
So we hit for 140, 170.
Okay. So 170 and the poison between turns knocks it out?
No, just 170. If we had if we had Stadium Bump, we do have a knockout. Oh no, yeah, we do have a knockout due to poison.
Yeah, because you get 1 plus 2, right? Plus the Sneasler.
Yeah, no, right now
Oh,
it's
but-
170, but we got Jamming Towers in place, so Mochi does not apply.
Yeah.
So it's 170,
Plus 3.
but it resists fighting.
Oh, right. Yeah. The
That's why
fighting
the
resist.
Stadium- that's
There's
the
like
Stadium
such weird resistance going on right now. It's like, okay.
Just has a pretty, well, we have no Reggie Dragon Beast yet. We have Ultra Ball. Lots of fire energy.
Okay, just sort of spreading things out. We have a
No
prime
V-Star,
catcher.
man.
There is a prime catcher.
Prime, you go Prime Badu because he has no Latios down. That's a mistake. You can go Prime Badu. Badu trap something in the active.
Do you do prime Brute Bonnet?
Yes, you could do that. There's no Latios.
I mean,
there's
yeah,
no Latios in
there's
play.
no bench
That's
space.
The scary part. Like as Badu, you need to have Latios. I'm
Yeah.
just trap something. I hope they doesn't get out of there.
There's no Latias, there's no Petrant EX either. So you're stuck.
Yeah, it's cuttable. That card is cut. Yep.
So just a free retreat actually, no prime catcher.
With the boss. Oh, boss does it up.
Okay, 6 one way, half dozen the other, I guess.
Yeah, boss. Yeah.
Yep,
But the
bring
thing
up
is
the
now
Brute Bonnet.
We can poison and kill Bidoo, which is like really funny.
Yeah, that's
Now
true.
we don't get and they have no fast access either. Draw.
It is the awkward one. You poison, you kill the Badoo, but you're also just kind of like, well,
Oh, call a scary card to play. You have to do it.
yeah. You gotta get rid of that jamming tower. Oh, if I'm Joseph, I'm just salivating at the idea of Kira. I'm like, ooh.
Yum. We have V-Star power. Against Latios, but like,
Well, does V-Star Power, is there...
we can be doing it. Out of luck.
Well, actually, I don't think we can play any more Pokemon. You don't have any
No,
Terras out.
Oh, we don't have a Terra. That's correct. Oh, that's the yeah. I. make
So,
a
but you
mistake
can
on
get
that.
Switch Card. Yeah, he's getting
No,
the Switch
we do.
Card.
We do. We can switch card.
Oh, right. Uh-oh, I hope George isn't about Switch Card.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I mentioned the second call was probably wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, you only ever need
You
one
always,
at a time.
You always want to Terra goes to the bench. So
Yeah.
Steam,
This is me making sure that he doesn't play that Switch Cart. Okay.
This is why benching wasn't a good idea.
Yeah.
That had to be a Terra. We can poison still carry the Bidoo.
Yeah. So you still get the prize.
And we no fence for him.
No. But it is awkward, I will say, because that Brute Bonnet is right now trapped in the active, and if it gets knocked out, then you lose your poison engine.
We do. We have one tail dance.
Okay. This is okay. So we got one prize here on the left, on George.
He's gonna touch the Reggie Drag. Oh, we are.
I guess if you're also
We can pivot to
missing,
Clefairy, which is actually not bad either.
yeah, but it's just more prizes, more free prizes for George. So, and then the Mew,
For one,
yeah. We do have the Prime Catcher, but you don't want to move anything. So,
you want to keep that in
yeah. I mean, you could nest ball for something else here too, because the Area Zero is in play.
We have switch card for next turn. Yeah, this is why like mentioned. Yeah, this was a mistake. I would have that. You always want to turn on your bench so you can have
Yeah.
access to the stadium, right? Oh, we have Prime Catcher.
Ooh.
We can trap something else in there.
Are we gonna trap the Sui and
Sorry,
Sneasler?
more retreat. The other cloth, you can. Yeah, but he has a retreat.
I guess he doesn't know what George went and got, but like George went and got a card and didn't play it.
It's cool. Net cloth.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, Switch card's about to be played, so
Switch cards.
yeah.
Could actually boss also. We have it in hand. We have boss in hand.
Ooh, okay.
We have knockout.
Heck yeah.
Yep. Do the poison.
It's free real estate.
Yep. Yep. We have another attacker set up for next turn also. That's the poison. Yep. 240.
Bam. Let's go.
No sensitivity access.
Two more prizes.
But now things get scary.
Now let's see if Joseph sees the no Fezzinipity.
Yep. That's another thing. That's why I try to tell my players when I'm playing this deck, like, you guys do the checkup so you can have sensitivity.
Yeah, just before the game starts,
I even
like,
tell him, like,
just so you know.
You guys do checkup, so
Yeah.
I don't even tell them, like, about sensitivity.
It's like, I don't want you getting a 2-prize penalty because you forgot about this too.
Yeah. You go to over the fence, but you can't draw.
I think Fez is in hand, right?
Yes, it is. But you
It's
can't
just chilling. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, yikes. Now, I will say, in terms of the bench, you got Cloth
We don't have 6 prizes on board. We can take 5.
with...
We can go like
No, I'm saying that the Kyurem can only... It does 110 to 3... Is it bench or just 3 Pokemon?
everything. To anything.
But the only 2 things that it can knock out are Cloth, and that's it. You can't knock out any of the others with 110.
Yeah, but you want to set up. You can cure him multiple times, right? Because
Yeah,
have
you can
knives,
cure him, and then you can cure him again, yeah.
This was the scary. Yeah, this is the scary one I'm playing the chorus card in this matchup.
Now, how many double turbos are we down?
Discarded one earlier, right? So we're
I think
down
they'll be on 3. And if these 2 get knocked out by the Kyurem this turn,
Well, this will survive. Like poison would play a factor.
oh,
It's
how?
almost
What?
120.
Oh, it's
That was-
120. Oh, okay.
Kira, which is very scary.
Yeah.
It's a very scary card.
So suppose if you're George here, you probably want to try to set up a situation where you get a boss on this turn on another 2-prizer, and then maybe try to finish off anywhere.
I still have a V-Star power here on Joseph's side.
What you missed? Well, we have Cloth versus Regidrago V-Star, Thomas. It's interesting. We are about to see
We have the attack.
the true Kyurem, the 1 energy Kyurem attack.
We have the Regidrago attack also. We can like.
Are we just getting? Oh no,
We
no.
can drag up the board also, like just set up numbers, right?
We could, yeah. Okay. So Kyurem
Kira coming
doing
in.
110 to 3 things for for 1 energy. Ooh.
Active, Lumineon Squad, which makes sense. Yep.
Yep. Because that's your 3 prizes.
Well, you set up
Your
4
5, yeah. Set up a 5-price turn, right? And then you take the
attack
1.
with Cloth next turn.
Oh, nope. Boop, boop. There we go.
So we cannot attack with Cloth on this turn. We have to attack with Terravagos. Yep, there he is.
There we go.
There's the trolley.
Ooh,
Choo-choo.
okay.
Latias.
We got Latias. Yep. Do we have Fez in the deck, or is it Orangaroo?
I think Fez is in.
What's the Orangaroo V do?
Gets 2 tools in the active when it's active.
Okay.
So we grab like Far Stone, we grab Binding Mochi, be good. Like the Orangu is by far the best part of the deck. Best card of the deck.
So it looks like Fez is in hand.
What you can do is you can try to knock out the Regidrago, but then you just lose the Kira next turn.
How many boss are in the deck?
3.
3? Oh, okay, okay. So you're not in a bad place. If you can Fez
He cannot attack with Cloth this turn. He has to attack with Terravagos.
with the Tropicos, yeah. I guess
Even
if you...
Terravagos not attack with. Even Terravagos attack with. Terravagos knock out the active is fine.
Yeah.
Because if
Go
you
down to
shield
2.
Drago, you go to Universal Luna for game next turn.
Yeah. With the Binding Mochi, yeah.
Very scary combo. And if we pump Stadium, we can remove these guys, which is fine for us also.
So we got Fez. We're digging for boss.
And the energy.
Night Stretcher.
Ooh, there's Lotto. Cannot attack with Cloth this turn. Scary situation. Oh, we hit the energy. Applause.
Shambi looking tired? Yo, you right. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Because since
I ain't even playing
10:30,
Pokemon.
Oh, we have the knock. We have boss. No, we have Arvin.
Oof, Arvin here.
Arvin's fine here.
Okay, so yeah, you're right. We got free retreat. We don't need boss. We need boss next turn. That's what we need. Okay, just take a look at your prizes.
One thing also here is, again, Joseph has to use V-Star again. So you can grab like Stadium Iono. I hope it sticks.
Yeah.
But if you bump the Stadium, they go your
Yeah, you don't want to bump the
Just get rid of those
stadium.
already, yeah. Heavy ball. What is prize? Is Ursaluna? No, it's not there.
No, he discarded the Ursaluna earlier,
Petra.
but he does have
Probably
the
just didn't use prizes, to be honest. You don't care about that card in this match.
the Ursaluna is in the discard, but he does have, I think, a Night Stretcher in hand.
He attacked with Cloth. Not like, oh, what do we do? We lose the game now.
Okay.
Joseph sees it.
I mean, it just seems so easy. 2,
Oh,
3
yeah, that's it, that
for
also,
5
yeah.
prizes. Yeah. And that's it.
Yeah, he had to attack.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why
He had to
George.
attack with Terravagos.
Yeah.
Have a chance.
Because then that way. Well, no. So you attack with Tropicos, and they still kill
They don't
Cloth.
kill Cloth though. It's not poisoned. It's 120.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Because wait, did Cloth need to poison itself in order to get the KO?
It needs to boost damage, yes.
Okay, but Tropicos doesn't.
No.
So yeah, you just free retreat the 120. Yeah.
But I think Joseph still didn't use V-Star power yet. So he can go like,
There are ways.
he can go like Iona, some Sinnoh, and like hope it sticks, right?
Yeah. All right.
So we got a game 2.
So Regidrago taking the first one in this one. Yeah, I wonder. I think in this matchup, does the reliance on Colress Tenacity probably make it a rough.
Just hope you don't have to play it. Right?
Yeah.
Hope you get your energy cards. He plays a lot.
Just force them to discard their energy to get that off. Yeah.
Just hope you get energy every turn without using
Yeah.
cards.
Because I will say, for the most part, George had a pretty good start. He was able to take knockouts most of the game, but it just came down to Joseph attacking twice.
Yes, that's the Marvel classic.
So if you're George now, you choose to go second, right?
Absolutely.
Always.
The deck operates better going second. Especially in this match.
Yeah.
You can't dock anything unless he starts Cloud 5.
Yeah.
Or Halucha. He was playing with Halucha. He's on Halucha.
So expect to see George going second here, trying to take 2 prizes immediately between turns.
I see Trolley. I think that's Trolley.
Do they play Trolley in this deck?
Oh, Cloud has to play Trolley.
No, I thought I was looking at Joseph.
He has no Mew start. I think that's it. Let's see his hands. No, is there Ultra Ball or Nest Ball?
Yeah, I think y'all are good to go. Oh, a Rangaroo. Yes.
Oh, we have a dunk. Potential. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
We do sure. Oh, come back.
You can't attack with this, so yeah, sure, fine. Badu is doing nothing this game. Yo, if you have the Iron Bundle here,
We can Badu.
huh?
We can Badu his Badu.
You could. But no, if you get the Iron Bundle, you could take out the Mew now.
Yes.
Not that it really matters if your hand is that bad,
Yeah.
but it looks like there's a supporter there, though, so he does have Trolley.
We have Iono. We have Boss, Arvin.
Trying to think, you can Arvin. You need to find the stadium, though, right? So.
We can Forest Seal for it.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is that you want a Nest Ball for energy. What we do here, that's okay too, which is fine.
So.
We can Badu,
Play the Nest Ball.
get Terramagos,
Get the Terapagos.
Oranguru, that's just sealed for Trolley.
Yep.
For the.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Did I lose something? What's going on here?
I didn't touch it.
No. I don't think. I think you're good.
Okay, we'll go back.
I think we're okay.
Okay. Yep.
Let me just double check. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Just had a little notification pop up, and I'm like, "Hmm? Look at that bench.
I think Badu's pretty strong here.
Look at that one card. Just fill up the whole bench. It's crazy.
We can Badu here. We just now he can't Nest Ball for Regidrago. He can't. Nest Ball
Oh
for
my
anything. He
gosh,
can't
that's
Ultra Ball.
gross.
And we knock him out.
So now we're gonna Orangaroo, grab the tools we need.
He did it right now.
Now wait, we don't have Sneasler.
Oh, we need him. He might be
Is
priced.
that prized? Oh no, we don't have Squawk either. What?
Uh-oh. Oh, we have Mochi though.
Okay,
So
oh,
we knock
I
him
was like, oh no.
Yeah, but you want to do it with. you want to do it with Sneasler, so they don't have fast access.
Mm.
That's the best part of the deck.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't see Sneasler and I don't see Squawk, and I'm like, I don't like that. Let's see what's in hand. We already had the. That's some awkward prizes.
Sneasler's needed to knock out a Regidrago, so you
Yeah. So if you don't have the Sneasler, do you instead
No, I don't like still raise.
Iron Bundle?
No.
No? Okay, fair enough.
Knock out the active. He can't Nest Ball for his Dragos. He can't Ultra Ball for his Dragos.
Yeah, it's true. No, I mean, do you bring up the Mew
No.
and then
I don't think he had energy either. So yeah.
no, not with the cloth. I'm saying do you Badu
The Mew?
the Mew
Oh,
after
sure,
you
sure.
that, so then
No, but then he Badu's you and he Badu gets knocked out with the poison.
oh fair, yeah.
He can't play his Nest
Yeah,
Ball,
Mew's
he
not
has
going to be
win.
able to attack.
He has to
Okay.
Iono and pray.
Yeah, and which
Yes,
is
that he
at this point for George, Iona's fine. You're like, yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
My hand was trash.
Yeah.
Looks like Alberto won.
Oh, done already?
Yeah, Lugia is out.
Okay.
No Nest Ball. Nope, nothing. All ball cards.
Oh my gosh. Well, you got an energy. You could just put it onto that
Now you have
Mew.
to hope Hori did not draw energy off Iono.
Yeah. And then you can copy Itchy Pollen.
Oh, he has the energy. Let's give him
So wait, you got 20 on that Badoo. So Badoo is dying after this,
Your
but.
game's already over.
Okay,
He has energy
okay.
in hand. Is any other basic? Yep.
Well,
He has energy in hand.
because you could just do Terapagos, right?
No, don't even have to do it.
Oh,
Yep, there
okay.
you go. Yep. Punch.
Bam.
Yep.
All right. Nice comeback there for George.
It kind of just pops off.
Interview table? Yeah, I'll come back. Yeah, let me get out of the way. Okay.
All right, George.
Yeah, imagine.
With a little bit of a comeback there, quick comeback.
Alright, so Joseph's probably choosing second. He's probably first.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
You can also be doing first.
Exactly. Yeah, that Badoo was brutal. I'm not gonna lie, I'm rooting for Clough here.
Me too, but
Clough versus Archaludon.
tough matchup, but beatable.
Yeah.
You can beat it. It's real tough. Based on how I played the matchup, you try to take 2 prizes on babies,
Mhm.
and you need to get 1 big knockout with Dragapult, Mochi, Kiri.
Okay.
And then you can like boss a Fez or boss the minion.
Yeah.
Beatable, but very hard, very hard. You need a lot, and especially
Because
playing,
it's so beefy.
They're playing a lot of jamming towers too, which is like crazy.
Okay.
Here we go.
Ready to rock and roll. And another Oranguru start.
Best part of the card.
And the Latias out. Nice. So we have a nest ball. Looks like we already have some tools, but. So Oranguru, can they get 2 tools every turn with the ability?
Oh, yeah, when it's active. Only when it's active.
Okay. This is pretty awkward then for Joseph because like you don't necessarily want to use boss or anything like that this early in the game. So the odds that Oranguru stays active for another turn are real high, yeah. So I guess if you're nest balling here, you probably grabbing the Brute Bonnet. Ooh, interesting. Starting off with some poison, it's what it looks like. Because they got the Brute Bonnet.
We have we can grab Forest Stone, grab Trolley.
Yep.
It's the next strongest play.
Well, can you... Yeah, you could grab Forest Stone, Trolley, but you won't have any of the other bonus. Yeah, I see it, yeah. Nice.
I don't agree that second soul already has a good hand.
I mean, just thinning out the deck, I guess? Yeah.
But your opponent can exploit that. Now I can boss you for and now you have the range.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff.
I guess George is just deciding whether or not he wants to even use the stone here, because you could use the stone for Squawk, you could use the stone for Carmine, you could use the stone for Trolley.
He has both ancient boosters in hand. He's retreating. Interesting.
Ooh. I guess gonna choose to do the poison
you
but
can't
not
squawk
hurt
that hand
yourself.
There's too many tools in that hand. No,
Yeah.
You can't squawk it. No way.
So just 1 damage. Just
And the Bravado does not get poisoned.
just chill. We're just chilling.
Yeah, just relaxing. That's what we got here. But do here with actually doesn't really hurt. Okay, Teal Dance. We have a research. That's pretty strong. You have Dragapult
Yeah.
and stuff already. Lucha,
Okay.
interesting. Yep, that puts it in Dragapult range, both of them. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. It's kind of fine. Nothing really bad
We
that
need a Reggie Drago here though.
I feel like we'll get there. Oh.
Drago, no, half the Drago.
Oh no, and you've already done the teal mask. Ooh, yikes.
Poppy. That's an interesting card to list.
Well,
Not
this is bad. Well, we got Cleffa, I guess.
Cleffa here, I think.
Do you?
Oh, you can do here? Oh, Godspeed.
Oh. I mean, you already played your supporter. There's no point in prime catching because Latias is out. This is all terrible.
On hand, right? No ultra ball. That's something in the deck, I guess.
Yeah.
Get rid of the pop. Just attack. That's how you can attack without under item.
Ooh. But this feels bad. Like you're putting these 2 energy into your hand, but you want a Cleffa to find outs, right? So what are we doing?
Great. I guess he has time, but item luck here will be devastating. I think. And you don't give him presents.
Looking at how many cards are in his hand, and I'm just like,
I don't think you grab that much energy. Just probably grab one.
maybe you don't grab any, honestly. Okay, just get the 1 grass
Well,
for next turn. Oh, 2 grass for next turn. All right, fine.
Attach to the active retreat.
Yeah. Or if you don't really, yeah, you attach the active retreat, keep 1 in hand for the next turn.
This guy, or if we can even the do.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's in prime shape. No Nespo, no Ultra, but you gotta draw your guys.
Especially because you haven't used your Forest Sealstone yet.
And
So.
I didn't see a draw supporter in Joseph's hand.
No. Oh, attaching to the Cleffa?
And I think,
Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, what's... I mean, part of... Yeah, I guess... Yeah. I'm just like, do you even play the Prime Catcher just to thin the hand some more? No.
That's too important with Gust.
So you got draw 3. Yeah. it's all ogre now. So I guess the question is, yeah, you V-Star and do you just Precious Trolley here? Or Arvin? You get Arvin for Trolley, but you don't need another tool. So why are we... No need a tool. I mean, he has a boss in hand and some pretty useful cards.
Oh, if we can knock an armor upon even better.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, do you...
Item lock is still also pretty strong.
I don't know if you can knock it out, but you could definitely...
Yeah, we can knock it out. We have
with the...
Cloth, Mochi. It's 2 for 10.
Yeah, I don't know what's in the hand. Because even if you Precious Trolley here... No, just choosing to get Arvin. I guess Arvin for Trolley Mochi.
Dunk him. No, I didn't dunk him. He,
no, it was real rough,
the
though.
dude was big. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
he been doing him, and Joseph couldn't find out to Regidrago.
So look, we did get the
Oh, we have this is the perfect
Badoo Trolley.
This is exactly what we want here. You have the Torregos for the stadium.
Yep.
We can poison before retreating.
Yep.
And Ichipalin, he gets knocked out to the poison.
Ichipalin. Well, Ichipalin will do. Well, you could either do that to this, or you could bring. Oh, you can't bring it up. Never mind. Because you already supported for turn. Yeah.
Poison. Yep. Retreat. Ichipalin.
Yeah, so nice to not have to poison your own Badoo too. Okay, George taking a prize.
Nope, that's the V-Star. That is not the V. We need to
Okay,
get
we have an energy. We draw. It's a Latias. Woo! I guess you can retreat into Halucha now.
Yeah.
it's a living. It's something. Jeez. I don't even know. You can't. There's not even anything to do. Yeah. Yeah, just retreat into the Halucha and cry.
He's passive.
And then you just keep locking them, I guess.
Yep. You can even knock out the Halucha with Mochi. There it is.
Yeah. So Halucha is what, 90?
It's 70.
70? So you do
10 plus
50?
40, 50 plus,
Plus the,
80.
yeah.
And no fuss indifferent.
You had 6 hours.
I know. It's it's 4 to 6. Yeah.
Just watch the stream.
Just oh god, this feels so bad.
Let me go to the car. No, that's fine. How long are you staying? You're staying. You watch finals?
I want to see how.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna.
I guess you can use the boss now if you have a way to knock out the teal mask. That would be huge. Does the Badoo? No, it doesn't die, I guess. But is it 20?
Switch card.
Oh, switch card.
Heal
Okay,
turn.
okay. So we're getting another Mochi. And we have free retreat. Do we have the cloth or an energy for the Terapagos? Terapagos does 30 for each bench that you have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 150 plus binding Mochi 190. And then it'll die between turns, right? It's at 200 right now. So yeah.
Oh, he's gonna item lock again.
Good item lock, yeah, fair. There's a part of me that's like, I guess maybe he doesn't have the energy, but man, if you had the boss and the energy, just taking out this teal mask would be nasty. All right.
Let's see.
Thank you. All right. Interesting. Okay, it looks like. I mean, honestly, it looks like George is gonna really pull ahead in this one. So Badoo going up to 2, poison. And that Latias not looking so hot. Oh my god, another switch card. Oh, this is disgusting. I mean, at this point, you just keep pollinating. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind, guys. We have the Regidrago V-Star and the Goodra V-Star in hand, but not much we can do with them. So, yeah, another 50 plus 3 between turns. Another 8. And another 3 between turns here. Ugh, so many items. Just so useless. Looks like we have a Mew that we can't even use. I guess just putting that down, because why not? Maybe just retreat into the Mew here, try to buy some time. Yeah. Remove the poison. And pass. Okay, going up to 20. Do we have another switch cart? Question mark? Probably not. I will say at this point, I do want George to start being more aggressive. If you can knock out the Ogre Pawn, yeah. Oh, bossing the Latias. Interesting. So it's going to poison both of us and have that Badoo die between turns. So 2 more for George, but we do get 1 for Joseph. We're still item locked though. Okay, there might be an item lock in kind now. Items. Knocked out the Latias, the boss. I'm not gonna lie, I really would have loved knocking out this teal mask though. But on Zara, George has another boss, and if Joseph is still item locked, but Joseph's just gonna item lock right back. So. I mean, if we have enough cards in hand and we can pull off a no-item boss on one of these 2, then that's game. We do have a boss.
No energy.
Yeah, this is...
No way to get energy. I don't think you're...
This is a crazy hand. It's nasty.
Do we play Stadium Research and hope to hit Bundle? Oh, you can't play... Is Bundle the score pile already?
No, I think Bundle was played in the previous game. Yeah. Playing Area 0, put a cloth down, put Pheasantipity. So,
just poison KO through
could, yeah. Don't turn Fez on, but I will say, then Joseph will have access to all the items.
Yes, but you can't really turn it. You can't.
Yeah. But I mean, I did like the thought that you had of like, do you research here, go for some energy and Iron Bundle?
Yeah, but the problem is you can't search bundle with item block. It has
True.
to poison. Yeah, okay, man.
Okay, going down to 1.
Yeah, take care.
See you later, man. Okay, Joseph finally out of item lock. Let's see what we can do here. You still can't Regidrago V-Star because you don't have a Regidrago V out. You can Teal Mask, but that card dies real quick. Definitely, I saw him looking through to see are there any Colress in the discard, and the answer is no. See you later. So yeah, just sort of setting up to see like, hey, maybe you don't have a way to, you haven't shown me any energy all game. Maybe you don't have a way to actually knock out this Mew. I mean, I guess if you're Joseph, that's your only sort of thought process now. Yeah, the awkward moment of like you can't even Fez, so it's... Just go get a few energy out of the deck. Yep. Teal Dance does 30 plus 30 for each, so it would be 120 plus 50, 60. I don't even think that 60 plus 190. I don't know. I don't even know if you can knock out the Oranguru V here. Maybe. I don't know what the HP of Oranguru is, but oof. You can Prime Catcher. Question is, do you Prime Catcher up the Brute Bonnet and hope to take the Poison Engine offline? To me, that's sort of your option here. Okay, we throw down the Jamming Tower. Yep. So now he's gonna have to choose to discard one Pokemon. Oof, getting rid of Fez. Necessary, but feels bad. And honestly, oof. Yeah. And then maybe play another one, and I don't know if we can take out the Brute Bonnet, but if we can, that's I think the goal here. Because it's not providing 60 HP anymore. If you can take out the Brute Bonnet, then maybe there's no way to poison, is your hope. Yep. Joseph doing exactly that, taking out the Brute Bonnet with the Regidrago V, not the V-Star. Drawing one card off of the Mew, not that it particularly matters. Ooh, and then Iono, so putting George at 1. This is actually huge, especially after getting rid of the Fezandipity. That's huge. So George will have one card in hand, will lose the Brute Bonnet, lose the Poison Engine. This could be a comeback, honestly, for Joseph, because if Joseph stabilizes, then those Kirams come online, all those resources that Joseph was not able to play come back online. I don't know. Could be an opportunity. Oh yeah, he's like, no, you're dead with this stadium. You're not getting the extra 60. Yeah, so I mean, for George, it doesn't really matter what he brings up. I guess putting in extra damage somewhere for the Regidrago attack. searching a couple more tools out here. Yeah. But awkwardly, if we don't have a way to draw some more cards, it's going to be 2 tools and some unknown card in hand. So Joseph taking 1 prize more there. The nice thing for Joseph too is he can potentially Regidrago V-Star next turn. I don't know how many cards left in deck, but if he does Regidrago V-Star, grab an Iona once again, put George to 1 card. Just for, he does have the double turbo. So it looks like he's got double turbo, cloth, and 2 tool cards. That's pretty awkward. Just a pass. Choosing not to even play any of those cards. So we should see a Regidrago V-Star come down now, finally. We have a lot of different options too. So we got 200. So Joseph needs 4 prizes. I don't think those are out to 4 prizes this turn. Well, actually, we can Radiant Alakazam. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way immediately. I think Joseph's just looking through his discard, seeing how much he needs to put back in, but also... Okay, so the Halucha and 2 energy going back in. Halucha is interesting here. Yeah, no, just deciding against it. Just all energy. All energy. Yeah, fair enough. Gosh, if I'm Joseph, my goal is to try to put George's hand back to just 1. And then, you know, maybe just take a Dragapult knockout for 2 and set up game next turn with George having 1 card in hand. That's kind of where my head is at. This is the downside of just relying so heavily on Badoo, is that your opponent, you think your opponent has nothing, but they've just built up resources the whole game that they can't use. So they just have huge, like, explosive turns. Okay, we're gonna research. So no Iono. I guess we're still looking for Regidrago V-Star here. Surprising. We have the Ultra Ball. Do we have a way to find the V-Star? Are we going to deck out before that? So we got attach return. Got Ultra Ball. Yeah, it's pretty awkward, but I think Joseph's path here is pretty clear. You just got to hope that your opponent doesn't have what they need. I don't know if there's enough cards left in deck to use the V-Star ability, though. Looks very thin, like 7-8 cards left. So, unfortunately, it might be that the V-Star ability is no longer in play. But I think here you just... Oh, Goodra. I do like the Goodra here. Because the Goodra will take the knockout. Joseph going down to 2 prizes now. And now this... another cloth. Oh, this is rough. There's really nothing you can do here. So unfortunately, it looks like, yeah, Joseph's just going to take this one. Yeah, just going to do Giratina V-Star. And Joseph taking that, coming from behind there to win that game. That's crazy. Joseph came back to win that one. Yeah. Iono. Yeah. All right. Well, that was nutty. We are going to get set up for the final round here very soon. Hopefully, we need to check to see if we might. The team here may need to move locations, so we may not be able to do the final round for time reasons, but we will see. But just hold, please. All right, we are getting set up for the final match there. Round. We got finals. And we got Alberto versus Joseph. Reggie Drago V-Star versus Archaladon. So, it's about to get crazy. I don't know. So we'll see. Oh boy, this is a long one today. See who goes first. I don't actually know how this match goes. I think Reggie Drago V-Star, it doesn't hit quite as hard as some of the other decks. You're not playing the Alolan Executor, so you can't just take insta prizes. With that said, though, you can set up some interesting situations, set up the damage correctly between Dragapult and Giratina. V-Star, the attack there. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I don't know who I would favor here. I think I would still favor maybe Archaludon just a little bit, because I think a well-timed Turo is the difference in this game. But Alberto going here, going first and starting the Lumineon is really rough for Alberto. Just trying to draw any way out of this, especially seeing the Badoo and knowing that you won't be able to use any of those items next turn. So yeah, let's Ultra Ball. Let's get rid of some of these cards. And just We'll sort of see if Alberto also has a research for a follow-up turn. I think that's going to be pretty big. I would imagine you also want to try to find a way to put one energy, I don't even know, somewhere. I mean, maybe one energy onto the Luminion so you can retreat it. I don't know. It's the only thought. Maybe you got a Turo. So there's ways around this. Yeah. So yeah, just having to use the scoop up Cyclone now, but that means you do have the Luminion in hand next turn for research play, which is actually quite big. Unfortunate to have to put those types of Pokemon down when you know what you're playing against, but hey, having no items is still going to be huge here. Yes, the cat playmat is adorable. So we already have, it looks like, is that the Hisui and Gudra, I believe, in the discard. So I don't know how relevant that is in this game, but just getting something out of the deck. Ooh, it looks like we're probably going to be seeing maybe a research here. So choosing, or maybe another Ultra Ball, but choosing to get out what looks to be the Dragapult. I'm not sure about, I think the Dragapult's fine here. I think the Kyurem is probably not your optimal attacker. I think it's useful situationally in this matchup. But most of the Archaludons are going to be too big for Kyurem to really matter. You could do some setup damage, 200 to another, and then Kyurem follow-up. But, I mean, it's just the beginning of the game.
No, I mean, you streamed him 3 times now.
No, he hasn't done any of that because he was playing against very different decks. The decks he was playing featured a lot of smaller Pokemon usually, or people were behind, so double Kyurem. Yeah.
Kyurem attack because you played the Chorus Tenacity, right?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be like that. They made a card that says, "Don't play Colress. Play Colress, I dare you." That's the card they made.
And it goes right back to the discard when he actually knocks it out.
Yep.
That's the worst part.
So the nice thing is Joseph here, already in a much better place in the last game that we saw, has a Regidrago, has a Teal Mask Ogremon, has Badoo in the active, about as good as you can get. So maybe we grab another Regidrago just in case of shenanigans. We do have the Ultra Ball here with the Kyurem in hand, so we can find the Regidrago V-Star next turn. Assuming that Alberto's probably not going to have all the pieces that he needs after getting item locked. Interesting here if we choose to go now with this. Okay. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, I don't know. Interesting choosing to use this now. Maybe we're grabbing the Giratina V-Star. Okay. Is there another Ultra Ball? No. I guess another Teal Mask Ogrepon? No, the Squawk. Oh, okay. We're going to Squawk and Seize. Okay. We're just going to eat through this deck. Yeah, Joseph's going to see half of his deck basically on turn 1. I mean, does not bode well for Alberto. Especially if the end result of that, seeing half your deck, is that you're now item locked. So, certainly not ideal. All right. So we got Squawk and Seize. I believe every attacker that Joseph could want is already in the discard turn 1. And not much in the way of resources in the discard. So we now get the first attachment. We have a fire energy to attach for turn. We're in a good spot right now. We even have Latias in hand in case something gets trapped. I would say this is a pretty good position for Joseph. Just pass Itchy Pollen. Does no damage, but Alberto is item locked now. We do have Luminion in hand, which means we can go get a Research or an Iono if we so desire. At this point, I feel like Iono... I feel like Research is probably the best bet. Both players are at 6 prizes. Feels unnecessary. As much as you don't want to put the Luminion down, you need to find another Duraludon as well. You have to assume that this one's dying. Yep. Doesn't even need to play Lumineon. Okay, just had the research in hand. Not bad, not bad. It's pretty good. Do we have another Duraludon, and do we have an Archaludon? So we do have another Duraludon. So we got that going for us, which is nice. You could just attack with this Duraludon here, but I am not as... Well, I guess it's not so bad. You're 130, so the Kirums aren't really going to do too much to you like that. Okay, throw down a Jamming Tower. I guess just get it out of your hand. I don't think there's much in Joseph's deck that relies on that. But it actually does stuff, because I think Joseph is playing Jamming Tower and Temple of Sinnoh, so it does put puts it into an interesting situation where he may not be able to Mew as easily. Okay, so we have the Energy Switch, we have Regidrago V-Star, we have the V-Star ability if we so desire. So Alberto did take one prize there. What did we play there? Super Rod? Yeah, fair enough. Get a Regidrago V-Star back and maybe nothing else. Yeah, I guess. I think we're going to see a shuffle and a V-Star here to try to find the last little bits and pieces, assuming Joseph doesn't have something in hand like a supporter that I didn't previously see. Oh, yeah, so we are just going to see a research instead. So really the only thing we're looking for here is any kind of energy. Oh, we got 2 grass energy. We're cooking. Yep, 1 on the TLMS Cobra Command draw, 1 onto the active for turn. We got another Super Rod if we really want it. I guess the question really now is, what are we doing? I think we Dragapult. Choose to putting all 6 on the Radiant Greninja? That's interesting. Not sure that would have been my first choice for the 6 damage. Oh, okay, splitting it up. Okay, fair enough. I think 3 and 3. $220. Yep. Yeah. So I think really for Alberto here, it's going to come down to he needs the Archaludon. He has it. I don't think that was too much of a surprise. But unfortunately, the Archaludon is now within range of a Giratina V-Star attack because of the damage that was placed on it. So, bit of an awkward place. You're going to need to find another Duraludon here, is my guess. Yeah. There are ways. There are always ways. Now, this will be interesting from Joseph's perspective if he can find a Radiant. No, it doesn't matter. You I think, definitely knock out this Archaludon.
I brought nothing. You want this box? Sure.
So it looks like maybe we are looking for damage dice. So we'll be doing 220 to this Regidrago V-Star. Most likely. Yeah, use the Poke Gear. Fine. Find the supporter, maybe a boss for next turn. In case Joseph tries to run away with this Regidrago V-Star, I suppose. Yeah, we did find the boss. Very nice. Oh, it looks like we played the boss. Just taking out the Regidrago V. Interesting. So Alberto taking 2 more prizes. Interesting. So for Joseph, you're getting the draw. You definitely don't want to leave this Duraludon alive. So you need to find another. Yeah, I like this. Maybe Latias or no? Okay. Just put those two back in the deck, and now do you V-Star?
Was he always conservative back then? Like he waited.
He never V-Starred in the games that I saw him
Are
before.
you kidding me?
Yeah. I mean, it is a question of like how many cards you have left in deck.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But I think there's still enough here, and you really need that Regidrago V. So, you know, you don't have to. You usually do that when you want to find a specific resource from your discard. But yeah, you need a follow-up attacker for when this Regidrago V-Star starts to go down. You don't actually need it this turn, though. There's currently... Yes, yep. I assume it's a 300 HP Pokemon. I assume there's enough for the Giratina V-Star.
Oh, yeah, the impact
And we
lost
attached
impact.
for turn, so we can Lost Impact and still have 2 energy on board. So you'll be able to do it again after this.
Did he use his energy switches already?
He used 3 of them, I think, 3 or 4. But again, you have the V-Star. Yeah, yeah. So we do have Fez. Joseph sort of debating whether or not he wants to put another 2-prizer, but you've got Squawk and Teal Mask. I think it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I think at this point, yeah. I guess Joseph's thought here might be that you want to use the V-Star power at the very end to close out the game, which I can understand. Yep. Yep, he's saying I'm using the Giratina V-Star's attack, lost owning those 2 energy, and
Energy still there?
yeah, 3 energy, because he got 1 off of the, so he can still do 280. The problem is the 280 now is a pretty awkward number, because if there's another Archaludon that comes out, it will be out of range from everything. And at this point, you have to assume there's another Archaludon. Yeah, always. They always do. Yep, there's the Night Stretcher. There's the Archaludon. There's the 2 energy. We got 3 energy on board. You got a Pokegear. No. He's used the Pheasantipity, but not the Greninja. At this point, though, I don't know if he wants to keep using Greninja because he's sort of running low on resources. So this is interesting, though. Joseph did not immediately establish... Drago's line to win is Goodra, Iona. Hope he doesn't get Turo or Bundle. Okay, fair enough. Weirdly, I actually think that Alberto is in a much more commanding position here. Even though at the beginning of the game it seemed like Joseph was in a better spot. Put a lot of pressure onto this
Did they already announce May stuff already?
V-Star. We have Bundle. I really like this Bundle. Bundle's just going to guarantee Alberto 2 prizes. Yep. And then Alberto just needs a boss next turn to win the game.
Alberto?
Yep. He Iron Bundle. So yeah. Iron Bundle coming in clutch. Who needs boss when Iron Bundle gets the job? Yeah, exactly. So I don't know how many Night Stretches you're on, but it's a no. And the awkward thing here for Joseph is you can't really even hit into the Archaludon because the Relicanth is in play now. And you hit it for 200, it'll do 280 right back. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you do here. Maybe you try to boss the Fez. Goodra protects. Yeah. I mean, Goodra protects itself, but Goodra does not. The bundle play, the boss play, that's really the play. And the problem with Goodra here is if you Goodra, Joseph is still on 3 prizes. So if you boss the Relicanth and Goodra, that seems like the play. if you can find a way to get rid of the Relicanth, and then you Gudra or get rid of the Duraludon and Gudra. He needs Iono to 1, Gudra, then Kyurem the fish. Yeah. I suppose. Don't take a prize and activate the Fez. I mean, the other option is just knocking out the Fez. I mean, if you knock out the Fez and Iono, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fish and Archaludon is 3. That's fair. That's Joseph's right now, yeah. I don't think so. He did use the V-Star, though, so... he may have put the Iono back into hand, so... Yeah, but we did V-Star here, so I would hope that the Iono came back to our hands for that. To Lucid's point. Yeah, I believe we do have the Iono in hand. So we are going to Prime Catcher the Fez. Okay. We are going to Iono. So we are Prime Catchering the Fez and then Ionoing. Retreating. And then like Fez is 210 though, right? So you have to, probably have to do the, do you want to do the Dragapult play here? I mean, maybe, right? Like you do the Dragapult play, you do 206 to the Archaludon maybe? Okay, sure, the Duraludon. Yes, a couple on the Duraludon, a couple on the Archaludon. Yeah, that's fair enough. I like Pult here if he hits the Prez, bring everything down to 110 or less for Kyurem. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. Energy, boss, or bundle to win here. Yes. Yep, exactly. He needs an energy and some way to switch out the Pokemon. Yep, we have the energy. He has 1 card in hand. It's Iono. Oh no, Joseph was getting ahead of himself there. So we're gonna draw 1. Well, we can't boss. Did we get the bundle? If we didn't get the bundle, then Joseph's gonna take it. I'm not exactly sure what we're waiting on here. Okay, yeah, so we're doing the 220. So Kyurem will get it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the Iono definitely was the play. You were right, Lucid. Okay, so Joseph takes game 1. Off of an Iono. Iono has won Joseph so many games.
You put him down to 1 card.
He's an Iono merchant.
All right, Joseph taking the first game with Regidrago V-Star, the deck that nobody is playing right now.
He was the only one.
Yeah.
I almost did.
Turns out, 110 to 3 Pokemon and Dragapult is good. Turns out. Stupid. Oh my god. Okay. I will say Alberto had a very slow start, and the Badu item lock. I don't know. I don't know how much it slowed him down. If you're Alberto? Yeah, you want to evolve. I think you want to go first. As much as you hate Badu, it's not the worst thing in the world for Alberto's deck. And if you start getting your attacks off first, you also force Joseph to have fewer, less setup. I will say Joseph had a perfect start on that last game, though. Joseph drew half of his deck turn 1, going second. He was down on prizes. This is true. But when you draw half your deck and your V-Star ability is, hey, you remember those cards you played earlier that were real good? Would you like 2 of them again? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, one mulligan.
You had Dialga in this matchup, would it be better, right?
In this matchup, Dialga, especially if you can boss a Teal Mask and Dialga it, that's really good. Because then you'll take 2 prizes and get a whole extra turn. And then you can Iron Bundle, so that's 4 prizes before your opponent has their pants on. So it's theoretically really good, but I don't know if it's... I don't think it's worth it, right? Yeah, and it's not worth it right now because how many people are playing Regidrago? Like, I think Dialga is really strong in Regidrago and Raging Bolt decks, but outside of those, like if the things on your bench are bigger than 220, you might as well just play Archaludon. That's a bit of what Alberto was explaining, is that like just too much resources. So Alberto here going first. Yep, very similar setup. Has 2 Duraludons out. We'll see if Joseph can find his way into the Badoo again. Turn 1. Ooh, interesting. Night stretching 1 of the energy back just to attach it and passing. Ooh, that's really weird. That's really unfortunate. Archaludon needs 3, but Duraludon just needs the 1 to kill Badoo. Oh, no. No, I mean, playing the Night Stretcher turn 1 for 1 energy is rough. But I guess, I think that's a huge, I will say that's a huge signal to Joseph that Alberto's hand is not great, and he expects to be Badooed. And he needs the 1 energy to kill the Badoo. He could, but I think he might be wanted to guarantee knockout on Badoo, is my guess. I mean, the other option, too, is just keep the energy in hand, but... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
Now you want to play with them?
So Joseph is having another one of these crazy turns where he just does a bunch of stuff. So we have a Regidrago V, we have a Teal Mask Ogrepon. Can we find Badoo and complete the trifecta? No, not from there. You're good. You good. Maybe. You could try to watch it back, find it. It's only 7 hours, 8 hours. Yeah. Hey, let's go. People want to see what wins. Okay, Teal Mask. Let's Teal Dance. Test the energy for turn. Not as explosive of a turn. Okay, I like this. Bringing up the other Duraludon. This is why I would have kept the energy in hand, theoretically. Because now you have a Duraludon in the active with no energy. You have no energy in your discard. It was Prime Catcher and then a Research. So we're looking for stuff here. It seems like we did not find stuff. Okay, great. We are missing stuff. That hand does not look great. We have a Latias.
Okay.
It's not what we're looking for. Does Regidrago V have a first attack that's any good? No. Well, it's probably not great.
You have it on the board?
Not the V. The V star I do, but not the V. Okay, we got a Pokegear. 6, 7. Let's find a Research. Nothing. Whiff City on the Pokegear. That's rough. That's true. At least he could play the Pokegear. At least he could see that there was nothing for him. Hard to see what Alberto's hand is, but another Pokegear. Interesting. We're bound to find one here, right? No. Not like this. Not like this. Is this the 3rd Pokegear? What's happening? Do we have a Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball away, the jamming tower, and a, what is it? For Luminion. Oh God, we're finding this dang Research. It's happening. Not ideal. Not what you want, but we'll get there. I will say, bold of Alberto to keep that many items in hand with any expectation that there could be a Badoo. Oh, I guess we Iono'd, so he didn't keep all those in hand. Right. I think we Iono'd. I can't remember. There, you got the research. Net, there's a research now. Okay. Hopefully now we can start finding, okay, we got Earthen Vessel, Iono. Not ideal, but it's fine. Get 2 energy, toss 1 in the discard with the Greninja. You know the deal. Same. Oh, we already evolved into the Archaludon, though. Oof, that's rough. So the Archaludon in the active because we did not necessarily... We can get the energy on with the other Archaludon evolution. And 220 will take 2 prizes for Alberto if that ends up happening. So I believe there's just the 2 in the discard. So unless there's a 3rd in hand or a switch, it's kind of awkward. Yeah, there is a 3rd in hand. Okay. I'm not sure why we didn't Greninja that energy away, but I guess we wanted to make sure of the attack. Yep, taking the knockout here. Doesn't really matter what we promote at the moment because we have Latias. Yep, we're just attaching another energy. I'm not sure what all is in this hand. There's a Kyurem in the hand, that much I know. So we're just discarding it all with a research. Okay, so we do have a Hawlucha here. I will say the awkward part about this is, to Lucid's point earlier, you probably want to Goodra here, knowing that there's going to be a response. Yep, get rid of the Squawk on the Hawlucha. But if you Goodra here, you can protect yourself from a response KO at least. Put enough damage on board to maybe take the knockout on the following turn. And look, Alberto's in an awkward spot. Alberto is not... It's just got the 3 energy on the 1 on the other. No other Duraludon, so no other acceleration currently. Your other option is if you V-Star just right now, grab the Prime Catcher, and then you can Prime Catcher up the Luminion maybe? And take that knockout and put some damage onto both of the Archaludons so that you can Giratina V-Star. That's the other option that I see here, is using the V-Star to get your Prime Catcher back, taking 2 prizes and setting up easier knockouts. So we're going to Mew, draw 1. We have Fez, it's pretty good. We get to draw 3 more. We have some energy. We have Super Rod. This is all right. This ain't the worst. I think we might be Super Rodding here. But no, we're going to V-Star first. Okay, the Goodra's going into the discard. This is great. 7. We do have an Ultra Ball. We can find another Regidrago if need be. But I think we're grabbing the Prime Catcher here. I would imagine we're grabbing the Prime Catcher here. And then maybe a supporter if you don't have a good supporter. Maybe a Prime Catcher and the Teal Mask. Interesting. We've already, I think, used our research for the turn. Interesting. So not grabbing the Prime Catcher, grabbing the Ultra Ball instead and a Poppy. Now, what does Poppy do? I have a feeling we've already researched for the turn, so I'm not sure what Poppy is getting us here, but I could be wrong. I need to give 2 prizes to Alberto. I don't know. I feel like Joseph already poppied. He hasn't played it yet, but he got it out of the discard, and that's why I'm like, my brain is like, why would you grab that?
For next turn?
Yeah, you could do it for next turn, but right now you're going to just basically put yourself in a situation where, you know, I guess we have the Goodra, so you could Goodra into this Archaludon, which is fine, but the other option would be to Prime Catcher up the Luminion and set up the other 2 Archaludons for knockouts. Yeah, So we're just going to use the Gudra attack here. Doing, what does Gudra do, 150? 100? Is it 200? Yeah, okay. Doing 200 and you take 70 less. So the nice thing about that is normally Alberto would be able to grab Relicanth. Alberto would be able to would grab Relicanth and would be able to knock out immediately with the pre-evolutions attack, but with that Gudra ability, it at least saves this Regidrago for the turn. Doesn't mean Alberto can't just Iron Bundle or boss around it, which is very much an option if he has the Relicanth. Yep. Yeah, there's a few cards in there. I think all of those Pokemon can be knocked out with the 220 attack. So we do have the Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle is going to be able to guarantee 2 more prizes for Alberto. And then Joseph just deciding to give up the Mew here. Pheasantipity is honestly far more valuable, as is the Regidrago. Now the awkward part here for Alberto is he really wants to get an energy on board or another Duraludon set up. Because this one has 3 energy, this one has 1. So without another Duraludon in play, boom, there we go, never mind. JK. Yeah. Sure, real quick. Recruit it. That crewed it. I don't know if I think crew might get around summoning sickness. Yeah.
Like the vehicle itself has.
Yeah, because the ability to crew is an ability of a card that is not associated with a tap ability.
You're not using the ability
It's like Convoke.
itself.
Like Convoke, you can also tap the turn they come in to Convoke.
Right, you're not using the feature.
Yes.
Another thing is making it get tapped.
Yes. Exactly.
That's what I thought.
I'm pretty sure. You can look it up, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. All right, what's going on? What are we doing?
Got
2 energies. Attach 1 there. Yep. This is great. We are set up for next turn to follow up attack. Now Alberto taking 2 more prizes here. Joseph still at a solid nothing. But I think the good news here is you can safely, I say safely, I mean you can as safely as you can. You could theoretically, a Dragapult attack here for the knockout and set up a knockout on the other Archaludon or, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You need a boss. So Joseph putting down, Joseph putting down the Badoo here is really really smart here because it gets around that Iron Bundle play, which is good. It got much quieter in here. This is the finals after dark. Huh? I mean, it is what it is. It got real quiet. Yeah. Yep. We got Pokemon After Dark. So yeah, if you're Joseph here, oh, interesting. Choosing to do the Kyurem attack, putting 110 on 3. Now, nicely, the 110 does knock out the active Archaludon, and yep, because it already had 200 damage on it. And then it will put the oh, does it not? Oh, did one of my lights turn off? What is happening? It got darker for a second. Yeah, so it does knock it out. Yeah. So we're doing 110 to the other Archaludon and so Joseph there taking his first 2 prizes. So Joseph's path right now, boss, yeah. GG's. Was not complicated.
Right. Final
yeah.
Game, guys.
Final. Yeah. Definitely an awkward situation for Joseph there at the end. Just sort of having a lot of Pokemon that are easily knocked out by that Archaludon attack. Now, Joseph will, I believe, for the first time, get to choose whether or not he wants to go first or second. And I imagine Joseph is going to choose to go first this time. So that could make the difference here. Being able to put some attacks together before Alberto has a chance to really do too much. Granted, Alberto probably won't be item locked, so there's that. But if you can set up some math with a Dragapult attack or maybe even a Gudra attack, whatever it may be, for maybe a late game Kiram. So going to the wire here. Yep, we got a mulligan here for Alberto. I was a second ago.
Oh,
Okay. So as expected, Joseph did choose to go first, immediately getting rid of that Gudra, searching for some energy. Seems like the hand is pretty decent. We have the Regidrago out, we have the V-Star out. It's really going to come down to, can you find the Teal Mask Ogre Pawns and the energy switch you need for turn 2. A little bit of price checking here for Joseph, seeing what's missing. Yeah, pretty solid hand here. Is that another Earthen Vessel? So just getting all the energy out of the deck. Guess just choosing to get the one more. Okay, fair enough. Just in case they need to maybe research. Or also in case you get Iono'd, perhaps. They don't all go to the bottom. Attach for turn, jamming tower. There's not much else here, though, honestly. Now, I will say the Giratina and the Gudra are in the discard already, and we do have the Giratina, the Regidrago V-Star in hand, so it may be a very early V-Star ability if Joseph's hand really is in a bad place. But got an Earthen Vessel, 1 energy away, grabbing 2 more. And I will say that's all with, I believe, two mulligans. Yeah.
One first?
Joseph. Yep. So we're drawing 2 more with the Radiant Greninja. We did find a Duraludon. Pretty solid there. Yep. I'm looking for, I assume, a researcher on Iono is what we're looking for. There we go. We got the Iono. We'll see if this is the right turn for an Iono. I don't know what else is in Alberto's hand. We do have, I believe, 2 energy in the discard already, so our Archaludon EX is online, in theory, which is good. We have 1 energy onto this Duraludon, so no Iono here. Yeah, just choosing to Iono, just like, yeah. I was going to say no Iono here signals pretty heavily that you have pieces for the next turn, but I think Alberto rightly realizing he needs another Duraludon in play just in case something gets prime catchered, and then he has nothing. Good news for Joseph, though, is you did get a few good cards there. I'm not sure exactly all the pieces, but we did find another Duraludon, so pretty safe here. It looks like just a pass. So Joseph now looking to finish setting up. We do have a Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. It looks like we're discarding for Earthen Vessel this Halucha. Seems fine. The Duraludons being just out of range is frankly pretty annoying. Halucha also won't get you there, so Yeah, the 3 Pokemon on the field having, I think, 130 HP, all of them. Radiant Greninja and 2 Duraludon, so Kyurem doesn't get you there. So we got an energy, a Teal Dance here. We have a Super Rod, but that doesn't really help us. What we're really looking for here is, we do have an Ultra Ball. So I do see the Ultra Ball. I would Ultra Ball away that Cleffa. We do have a Nest Ball as well. So you could Nest Ball for another Regidrago V. And then Ultra Ball away a couple of pieces for the V-Star and V-Star. I guess just going for the Latias here. Maybe choosing to go with the Cleffa here? No. Okay, yeah. Choosing to do this, get rid of the boss. Doesn't seem as useful right now, but we have the V-Star. I guess just holding the Cleffa in hand just in case things go sideways with this V-Star ability. I would assume that that's the plan. The problem is, if you use the V-Star ability, then you no longer have a basic Pokemon, in which case the Latias isn't really helping you. So choosing to retreat first and then use the V-Star ability, interesting. So we will need some sort of a switching card if we want to actually attack this turn. Oh, no. Okay, so we just Cleffa'd. I was like, why we draw 7? Oh, it's not the V-Star. We're just drawing 7 with Cleffa and passing. So it is interesting. Giving Alberto a lot of breathing room here to start setting up. Joseph not having the most explosive start to the game. Yeah, there's something in hand, some good stuff in hand. The good news for Joseph, though, is he did evolve it into that Regidrago V-Star, so it is out of range of an Archaludon EX attack, importantly. Ultra Ball 2 more, I suppose. Ooh, or not. Maybe you're going to Radiant Greninja first, see what we find before you choose to Ultra Ball. Because that is a lot of energy to start throwing away if you're only going to get 1 EX out of it. So Iron Bundle is not really going to help you as much here. You probably want to find Boss if you're looking to support her this turn.
Professor Sean.
Yeah, thank you. So we do see the Ultra Ball come down, discarding what looks like a Research and maybe another Ultra Ball, grabbing that Archaludon. Like Convoke can do that too. So, no, it's fine. Yeah. You can crew a vehicle that just came in. If you're being attacked, you can't attack with it. It doesn't have haste. But if you're being attacked on somebody else's turn, you can crew to make it a blocker. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We're talking a lot of Magic here, but we did get the Iron Bundle play. We have the Archaludon in hand. Regidrago V-Star does come up. So it will be taking some damage, but it won't be taking... no, he didn't do any of that yet. He did Iron Bundle, though. So we have Attached Retreat. We have this powered up. A lot of resources used just to get this 220 down. And Alberto only has what looks to be... Oh, he's going to Boss. So we're going to Iron Bundle and then just say, nah, never mind. I'll just take out that. So there we go. Alberto, first blood in the last game. Yeah. So I think Joseph, I know he didn't want to use the V-Star ability on the previous turn, but taking that time off might have given Alberto the breathing room to really take a commanding lead. I mean, he could have V-Star powered, but look, I don't play this deck. Maybe the V-Star power really is a trump card that you play at the very end of the game, but it felt to me like getting an attack off that turn was pretty strong. And depending on what you discard, you can put the supporter in hand from that. But, I mean, look, I don't play Regidrago V-Star, so fair enough. So I imagine at this point, yeah, we're just, it looks like a research. A lot of stuff in the bin there. Looking for, I'm not sure, but he has the V-Star up. No, that was a supporter. That was a research. So yeah, he's not V-Starred this turn. So now he's looking to V-Star. Yeah. This is a tough one. You definitely want to get another Regidrago V set up. Granted, this one's not being knocked out, and Alberto's goal is to knock out the Latias instead. So benching another 2-prizer does feel bad, but if you bench it now, you can evolve it on the following turn and leave yourself with no 2-prizers that are easily KOable. But yeah, I think we chose to do the Gudra attack there to take a little less damage, just in case of a Relicanth or the 220 attack. I think it says this Pokemon takes 70 less damage, so if he bosses, then yeah, the effect goes away. Yeah, it doesn't say your opponent's active Pokemon do 70 less. Yes, this is the finals Ultron. We have Regidrago V-Star versus Archaludon EX. Game 3. Yep, Alberto is ahead in this, but Joseph has proven in the previous round and in the previous game that the comeback is very real and possible with the right Iono at the right time. But here we go. We're seeing the right Turo at the right time for Alberto. He's getting it out with the Luminion. He's playing it, picking up this Archaludon. Yep, gorgeous. So we're going to have another Duraludon, another Archaludon. 2 more energy. We're ready to go. Do we have a third energy in the hand? No.
It's less damage, right?
It's 220 minus 70, so it'll be 150. Yep. Yep, Alberto here being like, no, don't worry. It's not that bad. But yeah. Yep, these are the exact turns that you are scared about when you're playing against Archaludon, which is all my hard work. I took a whole turn, and you just said no to that turn. For Joseph here, it is pretty awkward. There's no damage on this Archaludon. So there's not really an easy way to do much about it. And at this point, okay, you're definitely going to take probably the Regidrago V here, and maybe the Prime Catcher if it's in the discard. If it's not in the discard though, that's pretty rough. Ultra Ball here, okay. Do you just take the Fez and see what you can draw into? Because I think the goal here would be, it's tough. You could prime the Luminion up and then put some damage counters on a few cards. But Joseph hasn't taken any prizes at this point, so a very awkward spot. Yeah, he definitely. That's what he's eyeing on the V-Star ability, to put the Regidrago back into hand, and then to have an Ultra Ball, I guess, for the following turn. But without taking a prize here, yeah, I guess. Yeah, there's not really a lot of options. And the Prime Catcher was not in the discard, I don't believe, so... I mean, at this point, you have a Regidrago V and a Latias. You don't want to put out the Ogre Pawns, but your V-Star is already also damaged, so it doesn't particularly matter. Interesting, just choosing to grab the Kyurem. Do we have another Ultra Ball in hand to get rid of it? Because it's in our hand now. So I guess you could safely Kyurem here, knowing that this V-Star is going to get knocked out. But if you Kyurem here, I don't even know what you're setting up. Like, you do 110, 110, 110, and then. Well, if you do 110 to these three, to the Archaludon, the Lumineon, and the Duraludon, then if you somehow make it to a point where you can knock this out, and then you can finish this or this, and then finish the other on the following turn. But I don't know if Joseph has that many turns. He did. Scoop Up Cyclone was played on this, I think in this game at the beginning? No. No. He did not play Scoop Up Cyclone this game. He played Turo. He started with the Radiant Greninja this game, and then I think Attach retreated. Yeah. So we still have Scoop Up Cyclone. So there's a lot of ways for Alberto to make it even harder for Joseph here. Getting rid of the Prime Catcher. Interesting. I mean, hey, like Joseph has plans. That's all I can say. Yeah, you don't need another Regidrago V. You're not making it that far. You're not making it to 3. Yeah. God, that deck there's like no cards in that deck. Look at this. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, you need to, though. You need to accelerate an energy switch. Getting the Dragapult. Oh, has the Dragapult not been in the discard the whole game? That's awful. Okay, no, it is. Now it's there. Look at this. Look at this. Man has 6 cards left. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alberto looking at that deck being like, I might just deck you out. Especially if you don't take prizes here. No, you just don't play any more cards in your hand. That way you can't get decked out with an Iono.
Oh, he doesn't have Ionos, right?
Alberto does. Maybe. But so it looks like we're going to do a Kyurem here, knowing that this Regidrago is not long for this world. And I think you do Archaludon, Lumineon, Duraludon. Yep, exactly right. Trying to set yourself up for the ability to knock out the Archaludon and Duraludon if he does not find a follow-up all at once. We have a Night Stretcher. We have another Iron Bundle. The star of the show right now is Iron Bundle. 7. Looking for Scoop Up Cyclone is, I imagine, what Albert is doing at this point. He just played the Research, though, so... No, that also does it. Yeah. If you play the Archaludon here, you put the Duraludon out of range, and I'm really not sure how Joseph comes back from this. The only ways that I can see are in some situation where you can trap something in the active. But, yeah. Yep, so we get the evolution. And then at this point, I think we just get the knockout. I don't see why not. Yep, attach for turn. Alberto being a little hesitant with the energy. I think running a little low on energy. But just keeping that...
2 prizes?
Yep. Keeping that Iron Bundle around just in case. So the Ogerpon comes down, we draw a card, we have the energy switch in hand. Now, do we have any way to find another Regidrago V-Star? I'm not certain that we do. Attach for turn. Yeah, I'm really not certain there's a Regidrago V-Star to be found anymore. They might be in the prizes at this point. And I don't remember seeing one in hand or in the deck, so... We got Boss Stall at this point. Hope you're... Yeah. Yeah, all of your... Just boss the Iron Bundle up so you can't use the ability. It's fair. And then pass. Oof. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Alberto doesn't even need to do anything. Your opponent has 3 cards left in deck. I mean, like maybe there's one Reggie Drago VMAX. Yeah, attach. Yep, that's it. Alberto takes it with Archaludon. Let's go. Yep. All right. We got to close this stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I got to start packing everything up. So, huh? No. We got to pack. Yeah. But thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And have a great night. Let's go, Alberto. Yes, indeed. All right. Take care, everybody.